Hello. I'm wondering why Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp is down. What is the reason behind this all?
What did you say? Can you repeat that?
Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. They all are down. What is the reason?
We do not know, or at least I don't. Good riddance to Facebook. I'm not sure about WhatsApp. I never use that. Facebook is CIA anyway. That's just my opinion.
Has this ever happened before? Like that they all are down? I'm suspicious.
Well, I'm
I
glad you
don't
said.
know, somebody.
So my grandmother was trying to get me to fix her Facebook for her, and I couldn't figure it out. So now I can tell her it's down.
Yeah, because I was trying to type www.facebook.com and it's not even finding that address.
Sorry, we can't help you with that. Is this your first time on the server? No, you've been here before, haven't you, Bumblebee?
Yesterday I was.
Okay. I think I remember listening to you talk. You're questioning the globe. Was that right? You're not sure about the globe.
Yeah, I think I start to believe in the flat one. But I have a ball globe at my home, learning the countries and stuff.
Well, that's the thing. We all can believe whatever we want. It's got to be word. That word "believe" is kind of loaded sometimes, but we can believe anything. It's what we can prove and know, right? As far as this
Yeah.
globe, there's not much in reality. Actually, I can't think of anything in reality that matches with the globe model. But if somebody wants to tell me something, that'd be great. But as far as I can tell, this globe is totally non-existent as far as being in reality. But that's just my opinion. But welcome back. If you got any topics you want to bring up or talk about besides Facebook and WhatsApp, like I said, I haven't used Facebook in a couple of years. So
Yeah, well, it's censoring everything, so yeah, Facebook is pretty boring nowadays. But because they all are one, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, they all are connected to Facebook. So I am just wondering, like, is this just like they are updating it, or is it like someone has made an attack, or the third option that they are practicing on something?
that's the thing about this new technology, isn't it? When it goes out, there's all kinds of questions of why it's out. You just know it's out and you don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We can't call the guy down at Facebook and tell him to go fix it or anything. It's kind of more complicated than that. But yeah. Let's see if I remember right. You're in Finland, correct?
Yes, that
Bumblebee?
is correct.
All
Yes.
right. Obviously, I've never visited there, but I've heard it's nice. It's kind of cold there, though, isn't it? The climate's generally colder, I'm assuming. You're near the North Pole, closer to the North Pole.
Yes. Where are you from?
I'm in Kentucky, USA. Do you know where that's at? It's kind of in the middle of the country,
All I
Midwest.
know is where USA is. Everything else,
Where,
I'm not sure.
well, you know where Chicago is? Kind of in the middle, near the Great Lakes. I'm like about 300 miles south of Chicago, if that helps.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, good job. How are you doing today?
Everything good.
I got a mute. I'm checking out a grocery order right now.
I did some looking into that, and I found that people from WhatsApp, Facebook, and Instagram all tweeted a reply and said they were working on it, but other than they didn't say what happened or why. I guess WhatsApp crashed first, and then Facebook Messenger, and I don't know. There's some news stories on it already, though.
Well, if they all are connected, then it's not surprise if they all fall.
They're probably going to come back with some fancy new software upgrade.
Or then, as someone suggested, is that they are practicing for something bigger to come.
Right.
I'm not surprised if such thing happens. All the electricity off. How marvelous would that be?
Well, I immediately thought of Matt. I don't know if you would know this. You says you're on the fence. So, if you know Math Powerland, he had a video about WhatsApp and something about WhatsApp. So, I was thinking that, but it was something around like an outage, and then your notifications are going to come through there. Who knows?
That is the reason why it's good to have Telegram or Signal or Discord, for example, to spread the news if others are down. There is also this called MeWe, that app.
What was your question, Bumblebee? I just now got back on my mic. Thought you asked a question, maybe not. I probably don't know the answer anyway.
Because of this kind of things, it's good to have Telegram or Signal or this app called MeWe.
What's it called? MeWe?
That's also one app. I don't know if I pronounce it right.
How do you
Anyway,
spell
it's
it?
good that many people use only like WhatsApp, so that's quite vulnerable way of life.
Yeah, it's better to diversify even in internet things, right? That way, one thing's not working, you might be able to communicate on another one, whatever. So, if I can ask you, have you tried to talk to anybody in your real life around you about this subject yet, or you keeping it to yourself?
In different servers, like I have been in Discord for maybe 3 years now.
Okay.
I used to belong to one other flat Earth group, but I lost my old account, so
So you have tried to talk to people in real life about this, not just on the internet, or you just talk to people on the internet? I'm just curious. My mic's probably not working.
sorry, it's almost 8 here and I have to start putting kids to bed soon.
Oh, you're good. You gotta do what you gotta do. Can you still hear me okay? Because I'm driving, I usually lose signal.
Sorry?
Can you hear me all right? Or am I cutting in and out?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, thanks.
Yo. Check one.
Yo.
Dude, Facebook's down. What's going on? Anybody know?
I don't know the reason. I noticed it and I was telling people, oh, it's down. And people are like, why? I don't know.
Okay. I'm looking into it. Let's see here. Yeah. Check it out.
Yeah, as long as we get Flat Earth Dude on the case, it'll all get solved here soon. Fix Facebook there.
I'm just looking. The wife came in and said it's down. I was like, what? All right. News. Major outage. What's up? App, Instagram, and Facebook all down. Check it out.
So far, Discord's hanging in there. Could happen any second.
YouTube's on. YouTube's working. I was just watching a video. All right.
I saw a little bit of your meetup out there. Hope y'all had a good time there, man.
Man, thanks for dropping in. We did, man. It was super chill, man. There's no.
Everybody was wearing
But
a
I
mask
think
and everything.
YouTube is not connected to Facebook, right?
Correct.
No, they're separate entities, correct? At least that's what they tell us.
They just got a major outage. I don't know. Probably just gonna, when it comes back on, it'll be all different or something. Who knows?
It's probably some guy in his underwear in his mom's basement somewhere fucking with him.
I hope so. Great. I want to meet that guy. Shake his hand. Take them all out, man. Take out that misinformation.
I haven't used my FBI book for years.
I am just waiting, like, what surprise there is going to wait for us in Facebook. What are they doing?
Well, that's a lot of social media down right now. That's crazy, man. I mean, we're talking like, fuck all, man. That's so big. Fuck.
Imagine that some people are depending on WhatsApp. That's why it's good to have Telegram or Signal too.
It's the internet apocalypse. The sky is falling. Yay.
Black
Monday.
Monday.
My friend's husband went to visit in Ethiopia, and she is now like, how do I contact my husband? The husband doesn't have Telegram.
Interesting. But I mean, you would think Facebook and Instagram would be completely two different setups or whatever, but for them to both go down together, and the WhatsApp went down.
Yeah.
Well, that's really crazy, man. Good for them, man. Stay down. Go away. Thank you. This world would be better without these censorships and all that. Goodness gracious.
Hey, Kenny, looks like we got a new person here. My favorite rocket ship. Oh, wait a second. That's Lulu with a name change.
Never mind.
I mean, Lulu, you can talk if you want to, but you change your name every 30 seconds. So I recognize her icon, though.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's Facebook and WhatsApp and what else do you say? IG's down right now?
Instagram, which is like, apparently a lot of people use that. I don't know. I use Facebook about once a month, just see if some old friend wants to hook up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's about all I use it for. Like an old high school friend will be on there.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm feeling like, what if there is something bigger behind this? Is that, this Klaus Schwab and Bill Gates, they have been talking like the next big thing will be the worldwide cyber attack, which will
Yeah.
darken the whole world. So now that's the reason why I'm like, what is going on?
I'll tell you. I mean, mm-mm.
They've always got that fear point out there, don't they?
Facebook's very, very bad day. Service goes down as stock plunges in the wake of whistleblower revelations. What?
We got
Why
whistleblower
are they
revelation.
using those words?
All right. Facebook's down 5.34%. Shares dropped as much as 6% to a low of $323 a share. Worst single day decline since the 6.3% fall of October 2020. Okay. Declines. National broadcast of a whistleblower allegations that the social media network placed profits before safety.
No, a corporation would never do that, would they? No way.
Safety, my goodness. Interviewed former Facebook data scientist Francis Hugen, who alleges that the social media giant has been deceiving investors. Ooh, deceiving in the investors. Oh no, that's never happened before.
No, never. Like, nobody ever shorted the American Airlines or 9/11 or anything.
No,
Never happened.
nobody had some. Yeah.
There's never been any insider trading. It's all legit, man.
All right.
Because of
Facebook's
this
good.
right now, I feel like I should go and pick some cash because I don't have a cash.
Yeah, go get. I always try to keep a couple bucks laying around. I did this thing a while back. It's called the $5 challenge, and if you went and bought some bread or whatever, and they gave you a $5 bill as your change, you have to put the $5 away in a jar or whatever. And I did it for
Really?
and at the end of the year, I had
Wow.
like $1,200. I was like, cool. It's kind of a shitty little savings plan.
Yeah, it's a $1,200 increase, but you got a 0% return on that money, right?
Yeah, but now I still have $1,200. But I could
You
invest
know,
something. I bought
you
it.
know,
Hey,
last year when I saw these things happening, like when it started in China and then big things happening in USA, toilet paper ran out and people are fighting over it, and the food stuff came same time. When I saw it in the
Yeah.
news that is coming, like it's happening in USA, I went to shop to buy stuff, and couple of days later, it hit Finland too. So
Yeah.
now I have extra flowers, I have extra yeast, I have toilet paper, I have it's like long lasting stuff, but then some fresh ones I don't have. But now I'm feeling like, okay, tomorrow I'm going to shop. People, everything goes down.
yeah, who knows? This could trigger another public panic attack or whatever.
Oh my God, my Facebook's down. I gotta go. I gotta buy a bunch of stuff. The world's gonna end. Instagram.
No, but that time I had family members and friends who were like, "Oh, I don't have this and this and this," and I was like, "Yeah, well, I have. What do you need?" So it's always good to have extra stuff,
Yeah.
because we know what these leaders are talking about. So it's just matter of time when they will shut down everything. Yeah, I'm a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, if you call me that, but I know it just makes sense, you know?
All right, I'm just checking the. All right, checking the financial markets here real quick. Bitcoin's at $48,000 a coin. That's good. All right. Where the fuck is the markets? Markets. I want the markets, man. Where is it? Dude, I can't. Where's the Dow? Not even showing me. Fuck. What the fuck?
Look up like the New York Stock Exchange. That's the main one. And
Stock.
the Dow Jones, whatever.
I'm on like Yahoo Finance, usually. Usually I get something.
It seems like at a minimum, all this
Something.
years here,
Got to be the markets crashing.
they're definitely disrupting the supply chain, whether it's on purpose or not. But
Dude,
it's obviously whatever.
I was out at the ocean, man, and there's like 65, 75 tankers full of fucking giant ships, 10 stories tall.
Yeah, they can't get on the port because there's not enough workers. That's what they said.
Some shit like that. Yeah. You're crazy, man.
There's not enough people willing to go unload the boats.
At $94,000 a year. Not enough people lining up for that job.
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, those guys make shits of money, man. Shit.
I hate to be one of those on the ship out there just sitting there just waiting in limbo. I guess they got supplies for themselves for a while, but that's got to suck just sitting there on a ship.
Oh, it's gotta be just knocking, man. It's like, dude, can I get a fresh IPA beer on tap? No, you can't get one of those. No. All right, where the hell is the Dow Jones? I can't even find it. They're hiding it. There's something going on.
Maybe their server's down right now. Maybe it's hooked to Facebook. How are we talking on the internet right now? The internet's going to die. Oh my God.
I'm not an investor or anything. I don't really give a fuck about the stock exchange or anything, but occasionally I like to just look and see what Bitcoin or Ethereum's doing, some other things, but usually it shows up right at the top of the page, Dow Industrial Average, and it's not even showing up. That's weird. It's fucking
I'm
weird.
not a big investor either. I don't have the financial means, but I got a little bit of it. So that's about it.
All right, Ben out in the chat says, don't know why Facebook is so excited about why flat earthers are so excited about Facebook outage. Social media is Effie's life support. No, it ain't. We don't fuck it. I mean, do you think YouTube is social media and Discord? Is that social media? Like a little bit, but
it's not just Facebook. It's also Instagram and it's also WhatsApp. They were also down this morning.
Yeah. So there's three big major ones down, man. I mean, probably the three biggest social media networks. Together, man, I couldn't tell you how many fucking users there are, but it's probably in the billions. Fuck all, man. That's a serious outage. Some people are going to be fucking freaking, man. I don't use any of those platforms, but I find it interesting that they went down altogether like that. That's just so conspiratorial. Fuck.
So
extremely conspiratorial.
Yeah.
Hello.
Exactly.
We're on the same page here.
Yes, I'm like totally like, what? How could they all three go down at the same time? What are they all on the same fucking internet connection? They all got
their own. They all got the same servers on some island, or somebody take that out. Who knows?
Kind of like, I hope it was some ninja that took care of it. That'd be cool. I like ninjas. Do you guys know why ninjas are around? Or they go ahead and behead people because they need to get their heads cut off, and then they just disappear. Anyway, shout out to the ninjas. Yeah. I remember YouTube going down a couple times for a few hours here and there. I wasn't, but Facebook,
just a few hours though.
Yeah, it wasn't too much. But yeah, Ben, that flat Earth thing you live on doesn't exist. Exactly, because you're spinning on a ball. So why don't you just go ahead and spin your balls on out of here? There you go. Thank you very much.
So did Facebook. Facebook and what other they went down, or they're back up now, or what happened?
I'm keep tracking. It still says it's down. I keep clicking on it.
Facebook and WhatsApp and Instagram all went down together.
Facebook and WhatsApp.
They're all down.
For me, they're all up actually.
So I think probably different results. So what do you mean
Somebody
by
said they're up?
getting a 404 page or something?
Can't find server. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll look myself.
I keep reloading and it doesn't work for me. But anyway, and it's it's in the headline news here on Yahoo. Yahoo. Oh man.
I got rid of my like years ago.
They didn't pay their bill this month.
Tens of thousands of users. That's fucking billions of users. Fuck, man. Millions anyway. Mega millions.
Yes.
It's the DNS error.
Say there, dude, you're assuming there's billions on this plane of existence.
Yeah, that comes into question too. Yeah.
I'm not even sure that there's billions of us running around here, but
they're working really fast to get it back to normal. Back to normal. They're working to get things back to normally as quickly as possible. That's what they're doing with all this rollout with these things that they want to share with everybody with the whip. They want you to take, the whip. First, it was the carrot. They go, hey, man, come on down. You get one of these and you get some free donuts. And now it's like, you either come down here or you're going to get whipped. It's like, boy, they changed their tune so fast. It just drives me crazy, man.
me too. We can't talk about that on the live stream.
Never mind. My Facebook just went down.
There it goes. She gone. She gone.
Facebook went down. It'll be back up again.
Facebook's down.
They're ever going to keep it down. It went down.
It's the end of the world.
The end of the world as we know it. I feel fine.
I would jump on here and see what you guys knew about it and start reading the news. It's a global outage, according to Yahoo.
What you're probably doing is going from an old computer server and plugging into the new one.
Exactly. When it comes back up, it'll be all reset. Anyway.
It's great. It starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes, and airplanes.
It's global outage.
It's not a truth.
Facebook shares fell 5.5%. Wow. That's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. All right. Well, enjoy your outage today. You don't have to deal with it. Go to the beach, ride a bike, take a hike. You Facebookers.
Everybody know on here, can we check real quick. I'm driving. Anyone new would like to speak up
Now,
or speak later? Or now would be good. Got any questions about the flat Earth?
yeah, I don't know. Is anybody new in here? I don't know. Nick, Bumblebee. Yeah, you're total robot, Dave. Total robot, Dave. Robotham. Samuel Robotham. Robotham.
Because he's got
total robot, Dave. Robot Dave.
Robot. Roboto, Mr. Roboto.
Roboto. Dave Hinkle is Mr. Roboto. All right, man. Yeah. Well, you roboted out, Dave. Totally. Bummer. All right, Dave's roboting out now, big time. Yeah, I don't think he can hear us. All right, so let's try some other news channels here or something. See what they're saying about the Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram. Worldwide. It's a worldwide outage. There you go. There's a lot of flat earthers on Facebook. I ran into a couple of flat earth groups that were like, I was just searching one day. I found like something like 100,000 subscribers or whatever. I was like, damn. Some serious shit. Yeah, there's YouTube Facebookers. I guess there's a lot on Facebook. I don't know.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
How am I going to get rights to post pictures? How long time it takes? What do I need to do to get the right to post pictures?
You need to pro globe in the first place.
No, she doesn't have privileges or roles to post pictures. What's your name? Where you at?
Bumblebee.
You're Bumblebee? All right, well, I can't give you permission. I don't have that kind of privileges, but somebody in here can. You're on the fence. You're VC verified. You've been on ladies' night. I think you deserve to be give permission to post pictures. Yeah. You got any mods in here? Sonny? Nice, Sonny. Are you a mod? I don't know. Yeah. I'd be happy to give it to you. You seem legit. All right, we'll get it to you. We'll get somebody to help you out there. The dude's on it, man. Bumblebee needs some picture sharing roles or privileges. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. All right, so Facebook's down. We got a big oil spill out here in Southern California. Looks like a big mess. It's nasty looking. So William Shatner's going to be going to space next week. according to, I don't know. I guess he's gonna take a little trip.
Post it.
The William Shatner story.
Please.
You got
I was
it.
just looking at a story that says meat prices are rising, so Biden's going to take on big chicken now.
William Shatner's going to space. There you go. I posted it. It's going to go on the Jeff Bezos amusement ride. I'll call it an amusement ride. Yeah. It's basically a big giant parabolic plane ride, up, floating down. You think you're floating, but you're just free falling. Stupid fucking cocks, man. I hate that. It's not really going to space, man. There's no space, but anyway, that's another story. What else is going on? You got the Super Powerball jackpot. You guys into that? Anybody gambling? Yeah. It's like $1 billion. I don't know. Some crazy number. Yeah. All right, well, the world's coming to an end, everybody. The world's gonna end today. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. It's Richie from Boston here. The world's gonna end. Be ready. I'll see you on Tuesday. Don't forget to like and subscribe and share or don't.
Yeah, you gotta have the or don't, otherwise you're not doing a good impersonation.
Or don't.
Something's bad about to happen. With this whistleblower, I don't.
Some Facebook whistleblower,
Yeah.
What happened, y'all? Can somebody fill me in?
Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp are all down. First off.
What do you mean down?
I mean, like, go there right now, check it. It's not happening. It's not. It's. I mean, there's.
What's the story, yeah?
They're working as fast as they can to get it going again. But
Actually,
there was a
I
whistle. Apparently, there was a whistleblower that said the Facebook stocks were being manipulated.
Well, mine is working.
Yours is working now?
Mine is not
Yeah.
working. What is going on?
Yeah, I guess it's like she alleges that the social media giant has been deceiving investors about how it has been dealing with hate speech and misinformation on its platform.
So, is it going to be like you cannot say some specific words anymore, or you will be blocked?
Yeah, probably.
So they are updating it. But I heard that there have been problems with phone connections too. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is going on.
Instagram, I just clicked on it. Doesn't work. Facebook's still not working. For me, I'm on the west coast of California. West Coast, California? I'm on the west coast of California? No, I'm on the west coast of the United States. That's better. All right, I need more coffee, apparently. You guys figure this out. I'll be back. I'm just going to mute.
Yeah, there's only one coast in California. I'm with you on the coffee, man. What happens? Every time I run out of coffee, it's right when I need it the most.
Oh, there's Central Coast.
What's that? Central Coast, true. That's true.
Yeah.
Still all the West Coast, though.
How can you run out of coffee, bro?
There's no, well, because I drink it and then I need to make more.
No,
I haven't
you
got the
gotta have it ready, bro.
I haven't got the intravenous like drip going like you must have. You got constant flow, huh?
Yeah, dude. Coffee's a must, bro.
Whoa.
There's always coffee in my house, dude.
Isn't the best coffee from a monkey? A monkey's poop or something like that?
What's that?
What?
I think it was like the best coffee is from like the monkey's poop or something.
Oh
like
my
that.
gosh, really? Well,
I don't know.
You can have that. You can have it, bro.
I've
Elephant
heard of
poop.
all kinds of stuff like
I
that.
think it's elephant poop. I think they feed the beans to elephants and then harvest
Yeah,
the
that
beans.
just sounds delicious. Anyway, I've also heard of snakehead soup. You ought to go look that little gem of a recipe up. Oh no, it's called. I'm sorry, forgive me. I had the wrong title. It's called snake urine soup.
Sounds yummy.
Sure, it tastes like piss.
Wait, so elephant coffee wasn't a joke, right? Elephant dung?
No, I don't think so. I think I saw that it's like the most expensive coffee, supposedly the best coffee in the world. I can't remember where I saw this, but
Hey, I heard some guy who was starting up, this is years ago, some coffee company. They were going to send the coffee to space and then bring it back and grind it up. And then you had space coffee. And it was $100 a pound. I was like, damn, that's expensive. But yeah, you can go on a Wayback Machine, probably find that article. I was laughing my ass off. Like, fuck. Anyway, got my coffee. I feel better. All right, so social media is going down today. Who knew? Yeah, it's still not working for me.
Next is Bitcoin currency.
About was 48,000. Was looking at it earlier.
Is anybody going to a Flattober meeting in South Carolina?
Oh man, I'd love to go, but too far. I'm not flying, man. I'm not driving. It's just too far. It takes too long.
You said it in Cali, right?
Yeah, it's a couple thousand miles. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a good time, man. It looks like a really cool place. I don't know. I was watching a couple of videos and lots of cool restaurants, and it'll be a nice time of year. That the trees will be all turning colors, and I'm sure it'll be gorgeous out. I'm crazy.
Gotta say, it's a long ride for me too, yo, from Pennsylvania. But I know a helicopter ride is $250 a person to get down there. I don't think I'm doing that.
One way?
One way, yeah, dude.
That's
$500 just to go and come back.
oh,
150 for the event. Couple hundred for food. We're talking 800 for me alone. If I was gonna go alone, but I wouldn't go alone. So
150 for the event?
I think that's what Helio said. Yeah, I didn't look myself, but I think that's what Helio told me.
Interesting. Let's check. The first one was $20.
Was it?
Yeah, I bought a couple tickets for some people that wanted to go. I was like, yeah, I'll buy you tickets. Go, man. Come back and tell me how it was. And they did.
Are they flat earthers now?
Oh, they were flat earthers, you know.
No.
But yeah, it was cool. That was like $20. So yeah, but 150. Whoa. Somebody's. I don't know.
At least it's a nice place too, you know.
It did look really nice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll probably not going to make it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah.
So the day they reset Instagram and Facebook and the WhatsApp. Wow. 10-4. 10-4. 2021. 10-4. Over and out. 10-4. The Earth is dimming because of climate change, research suggests. The Earth is dimming. It's dimming. Uh-oh.
If it's dimming,
I
is it?
think climate changed since yesterday. Yeah. What do you guys think?
I got a little bit. It was really hot yesterday. This morning, it got a little overcast.
I think it changed since this morning too. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Climate change must be real. Yeah. I think it's gonna change tonight too, dude.
You know, when the sun goes down,
It's gonna change, right?
Probably cool off.
Yeah. Shit, that climate change must be real, dude.
That's my prediction. It's my prediction.
I predict it's gonna get dark when the sun goes down.
People's bodies are running cooler than normal, even in the Bolivian Amazon. Wow.
You reading some pseudoscience news or some shit?
I was on Yahoo.
Oh my god, yeah.
So I read a couple of headlines and make fun, usually.
You know, I was just curious this morning about what the hell those guys in the Bolivian Amazon are doing. So go ahead and update us.
They're on the flat Earth, man, and they know it. I'm sure.
Well, they got Solar de Uni down there, so they probably know it's flat.
That's 100 square miles of flatness. When it rains, there's like an inch of water for 100 square miles, right? But it's on a ball. Don't worry about it. Smart scientists got it figured out.
So a lot of people like to steal the catalytic converters from cars. I don't know. You guys ever heard about that? I had a friend of mine, man, brand new truck.
Oh yeah, for the silver and gold and shit.
He cut that goddamn thing out. I was like,
platinum.
I guess they're
all kinds of alloys, yeah.
They steal the catalytic converters from the cars. Wow.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Desperate.
There's a UPS site in Brunswick, Georgia. They had gotten a new fleet of semis, and overnight their catalytic converters were stolen. So they've installed a security system to watch over the site. A whole fleet of trucks are just down because they don't have catalytic converters anymore.
Interesting. There's some hurricanes coming. I don't know. I heard something about that.
Well, when precious metals and commodities are increasing exponentially to where people are stealing them, that just means one thing. Inflation is on its way.
Dude, it's already here, man. I went to one of my restaurants last week and like, can I get the New York steak? And she's like, no. They raised the price $9 a pound. I was like, whoa, what? Like, damn. $9 jump on New York steaks. I was like, that's crazy, man. Crazy.
A couple of months ago, people were making TikToks of them. They're truck drivers, and they're dropping off semi-truck after semi-truck of food to this place to get disposed of.
Just dumping the food. Paying farmers not to grow food. I was like, what? kind of retard shit is this?
Well, my wife went to Costco yesterday, and apparently they're out of toilet paper, so get ready for that shit again, boys.
I've been watching it in the last few trips to Costco. I did notice a lot of people stocking up with the toilet paper and paper towels and stuff.
The shelves in the supermarket are definitely less. I mean, they're more empty than they ever were. I don't know. I don't follow this shit, but I definitely noticed it. You know, gas is over $4 here. I don't know the rest of the U.S., but
$5 here, California.
5. Damn, dude.
Yeah, $5 a gallon. You can't get it over there in my buddies in England and shit. They're all bitching, complaining.
You can't get gas?
Well, they were having a hard time getting it. It was becoming a bit of a issue, I guess.
I filled up a couple hours ago, $2.89 a gallon. That's pretty high for around here too.
That's pretty high for you, yeah.
Everything's going up, man. The last 2 years, they've printed how many trillions of dollars have flooded. You know, it's just supply and demand. I mean, it's a giant monopoly game, and we're not the bankers.
I don't have Park Place. I got what's that shitty one? That shitty little motel they give.
We got the slums, yeah.
You landed on my property. You owe me $1. Yeah, like what? If you land on Park Place, man, it's expensive. Fuck. Oh shit.
St. James Place is the worst Monopoly Square.
Yeah, that's it. St. James. Yeah, it was one of these. I haven't played it in years, so I don't remember. But there was a couple of shitty.
St. James Place and Tennessee Avenue. I think they're the orange ones.
They sit in the middle, and it seems like every time you go around the board, you land on them.
So was this Facebook whistleblower was on what 60 Minutes or something? Some major television show here in America. Is that what happened?
I haven't heard anything about it. What were they blowing the whistle on?
Something about the manipulating the stocks and like cheating investors or something. I don't know. Something to that effect.
I guess if you're a normie, that might be news to you, right?
Yeah. Well, duh. Yeah. All stocks are manipulated for sure.
Is Martha Stewart going to have to do another stint or something?
Maybe Zuckerberg will. That would be great. That would. There's some comedy there for sure. That guy weirds me out, man. I guess they got new pictures of Mercury. You guys seen those? Some close. They do it a flyby and took some pictures. Just did a little flyby. Uh-oh.
I'm sure those are real photographs of Mercury. Way to go, NASA.
Oh yeah.
They've been probing Uranus since 1958, but most people don't know it.
What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness. This is good. Here you go. Here's your picture. Flyby of Mercury, man. This is awesome, man. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh shit! Where did I put it?
I can't look at the picture, but is it a nighttime picture or a daytime picture?
Looks nightish.
Well, how does that work? Since Mercury's supposed to be closer to the sun than us, so how are we seeing Mercury at night?
Very ridiculous, man.
That doesn't work in their solar system thing.
Crazy.
Mercury's on the inner track, and we're on the third track, right? So the sun, we should never be able to see Mercury outside of us.
That's right.
So what's up with that? It's almost like this heliocentric model is not correct. Have you heard about this, dude?
No, go ahead. What?
The heliocentric model of our cosmology, it seems to be not correct. There's a lot of people talking about it. Yeah.
Some issues. Yep.
Yeah, they've got this globe they say we live on, and nobody can find the curvature and stuff like that. It's no big deal.
Get the 3-body problem I heard about. 3 bodies. Yeah. The menage a trois of the solar system.
Yeah. They can't come up with the radius of the said ball. But no big deal. Get on the Facebook and Instagram, you'll be all right. We got Bambi's #1 fan here. Is that a new person? No, it's a moderator. Okay, never mind.
We got a moderator. Bumblebee would like to have picture posting roles.
We got to keep it moderated. Sorry for the bad Offspring impression there. So is it a beautiful day in California right now, Doug?
It's, yeah. What? Report in, dude. How's your weather up there?
I got that overcasty, I'll call it chemtrail-ish kind of skies.
Yeah, I saw him preparing for it. Yeah, yesterday. I told one of my neighbors or someone that was a security guard or something out the street. Yeah, it looked like they're streaking again. But have you noticed it feels strange today? Something interesting about the weather. Very odd, kind of humid. Really heavy clouds, dark clouds in the sky, intermittent
Same here
bright
in the
sun.
east.
It's just odd. It feels weird. It's made me in a strange mood, actually.
Same here in the east, Sonny. Fog is in the streets.
Hey
Yeah,
guys, Mike.
a little low energy. Yeah, you're here. What's up?
Yeah, speaking on those chemtrails, I've brought this up before. I don't know if anyone else has noticed. If you if it seems like they're doing the chemtrails late at night or early the evening, the next morning, very early, right? You go outside when the dew's on the ground and you look out and your whole yard has like little patches of what looks like spider webs interconnected with the dew. Has anyone else seen that?
No, I haven't really seen that myself.
You got to
Nanoparticle.
get up.
I've
You
heard
got to
of
get up really early when the dew is on the ground.
I'm early every morning, bro. I don't, I actually look at the ground and I look at the plants, and I don't know if I noticed that. But if you tell me what to look for, maybe I can
Yeah,
try to.
it just looks like little spider webs. I mean, all over the yard, like 70%, man. 70% of the yard is just covered in this stuff that just dissipates as soon as the sun beams down and hits it. You know, the dew's coming off. It just dissipates. You can go out with a piece of pine straw or another grass blade and kind of touch it, move it around.
Maybe it's actually some form of spider web. Actually,
It's,
really is. Maybe.
yeah, I was just about to say I'm looking all for spiders, right? I don't see any spiders, and it doesn't act like a spider web. When you take a piece of pine straw or a blade of grass and you just start running it through it,
Yeah.
it so easily dissipates, and it's kind of
Interesting.
funny. Yeah, I'll try to get some video of it.
It's
What I
kind of
was
like
gonna say, what I was
thin
gonna
white
say about the
fiber.
weather. Oh, I'm sorry, Napalm. I didn't mean to interrupt there. I was gonna say about the weather. It's like literally. Well, yesterday was 86, 87, something like that degrees. Today's 81, but literally dark clouds that look like they're about to rain, like super dark, but that hot still. 81 degrees.
So I get those sometimes on the surface of my pool before like the pool pump kicks on, and it looks like thin white fibers that are almost in little clumps, but they're very, very
Yeah.
thin.
So do these things have substance, or they have texture, or just I think it's a visual thing?
The things that I see, I would equate them to almost like fiberglass type. You know, if you've ever seen just small pieces of fiberglass, it's almost like that, but it doesn't have the rigidity of fiberglass.
Yeah, that would be right.
Is
And
that
it's
similar to
not a
what you're
spider.
talking about, North Star?
Yeah, and it's not a spider web at all. I mean,
No, it's almost
but
in just like little clumps or groups or something.
yeah, all over the yard. And once, I mean, if you go out real early, you'll see like almost 70% of the yard covered if they sprayed real heavily or if it's spray or whatever it is. You know, I know people argue back and forth, but whatever I'm seeing in the morning, I didn't see this stuff as dew on the grass when I was younger. Um, I just started noticing this stuff probably in the last 10 years or so.
Next time I get some like on the surface of the pool or something, I'll try to take some pics.
We've got a new person in here with no roles named H. Fisher. If there's a mod wants to try to hook them up, just letting you know. You guys feel free to keep talking. Don't let Dead Air Dave strike again now. We're talking about dewy looking spider webs. Anything else we're talking about on that? Not really spider webs, but weird things in your yard. Or not. Is this thing on?
You're good, Dave. You're coming through, bro. You're coming through. I'm just looking at some stuff.
All good, thanks. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live, the best place on earth to talk about Earth. Like I said, we do have H. Fisher has joined us, but does not have the ability to speak at this moment. So, I don't know if Sonny or anybody can help them out. Otherwise, we'll go to silence till the next person talks.
I don't know what to say.
Can you help H. Fisher talk if they want to?
Probably. Let me see. Yeah, I'll unmute them. There you go.
Hello, H. Fisher. Welcome to the server.
Hi, H. Fisher. Are you there?
May need to unmute yourself, H. Fisher.
Well, just for safety's sake, I'm just going to temporarily server mute you again. If you want, you can go up into the VC check-in and someone will be with you, okay? All right. We can give them a try again in a few minutes. Or whoever's here can. So I was trying to dig into the outage. So a worldwide outage. And I was telling my friend, I think it's just a move in the shell game. Like they do. They're just making some kind of move here. Get ready. It could get stranger as time goes on. I'm expecting maybe other kind of outages possibly.
Who knows what they got up their sleeve, right?
Uh-huh.
It
Watch
could
me
be
pull a
anything.
rabbit. Yeah, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat.
Just be careful not to fearmonger, guys. It's
I
could
know,
just,
I
it could just be
know.
something as simple as they're updating it, and it's just a weird coincidence.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got to keep that in mind. Yeah. It's not all. It's all negative. It's not all negative. Yeah, exactly. Especially with the unknown, it's easy to make up negative things about things you don't know the rest of the story about.
Yep, I agree with that. We shouldn't automatically jump to the black pill scenarios. Could be a perfectly innocent explanation.
Everybody, please wait patiently as the hive mind is going through an update.
Yeah.
We will be online later.
Yeah, I guess I could play this. Thanks for letting me share.
That was good, Sonny. Is that original composition?
Yeah.
No, it's actually not. I have to give all props to Jimmy Page.
Oh, okay, that was Led Zeppelin.
Yeah, I just like learning some of these complex songs. They sound really great.
I feel bad. I'm a big Led Zeppelin fan. I can't believe I didn't recognize it.
Yeah, it's called Brown Hour. Anyway.
Have you guys heard the? I found a rap song which is pretty interesting.
You always come up with good ones, Roger. You really got the Some Guy Ate a Bat in China song.
Well, that's not that was Lulu, I guess. I think that don't, but
Okay.
yeah, this is a good one. You found the Bed in China song, right?
Oh, no. Yeah, but it was forwarded to me by Creation Bear, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to go back. Somebody DM'd it to me and said if I could play that on, and yeah, that was.
1 second. So I'm gonna find it.
And hello, everybody. By the way.
Hello. Okay, I'm gonna play it. Okay, it's a good one. I think it is. Subjective, but here we go. Ah. Oh, yeah, here we go.
I love high gas prices. I love paying more for groceries, and I really love seeing taxes rise. It's so good knowing that I'm giving more but receiving less. It makes me feel humble, but I'm gonna stop with the sarcasm right there, cause I swear we're living in a real jungle. It's what? Pretty simple to me though. It's way past being left or right. Just use your head and common sense and think about how you've been affected in daily life. Is it easier or is it harder? That's the most important question you should think of first, cause life is a bitch already as it is, and you don't need someone that's gonna make it worse. Ask me? Huh. I think we're fucked. Don't give me that look, everything sucks. Have you gone outside? Have you been to the store? Have you compared the prices to a year before? Do you drive a car? Have you pumped gas? Don't lie to me now, it sucks ass. You could brush it off like it's a fucking joke, but the media lies, numbers don't. Well, you can't blame Biden, it isn't him. Well, who the fuck is it then? What jacked up the prices? I want to know why I spend so much up at Conoco. I don't know. I think it's insane that the leader of the country gets no blame, because the whole entire time, the last 4 years, it was cheap as fuck. I'm just saying, now watch. Down in the comment section, someone's gonna give us an economy lesson. I can't wait to hear your expert analysis on fluctuation and how expenses balance. Hey, it's all a part of the process. What the hell you bitching for? It's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot about the 16 cents that I saved on hot dogs for 4th of July. What a fucking steal. Too bad I spent more on gas just to get to Target. So by the time I got done buying all this shit and filling up my car, I had way less than when I started. Now, I don't really call that saving. No, I call that losing money. It doesn't take a genius to do simple math, but apparently you can't, so who's the dummy? Probably still me. I'm just pissed off. This inflation's fucked up, but I gotta sit here and act like I love this administration with a thumbs up? Stupid. Everything is hell, but you act like I'm supposed to be in heaven. You know our country ain't doing too good when the Waffle Houses start to close at 11. Dude, he can barely talk, and don't act like I'm being overzealous. Every time the man speaks, I have no fucking clue what he's trying to tell us. Every speech is like a gag reel. Every time I see the shit, I'm like, is that real? Well, considering the fact that the only other option was Trump, I don't think it's such a bad deal. Fuck that, I want a strong leader. The strength of a man should be constantly tested, especially when you're in the most powerful position in the world. That should be not even a question. There's really not enough words that can describe the craziness we're facing, dude. But the crazier part is there's still people you need to sit down and really explain this to. Come on, man. Just watch a press conference. You'll see that Joe is all gone. He literally says out loud that he has a list of people he's supposed to call on. And even then he fucks that up. The whole thing is hella awkward. COVID-19 ain't his biggest enemy. It's the goddamn teleprompter. It feels like we don't even have a leader. It's like we're all just following blindly. Each of my grandparents could run circles around him in a debate, and they're almost 90. Look at him. Don't take it from me. Go listen to him. It's not a rumor.
You gotta, I mean,
Today, Junior! Jesus Christ, go on YouTube and click any video of Joe Biden and check out the like and the dislike ratios. That should prove to you that no one likes him. I don't agree with anything he's done. His decisions affect me in many ways. If it was up to me, I'd rather have mean tweets and cheap gas any day. I don't like Biden. What good's he done for us? I think Afghanistan pretty much sums it up. What a dumb adult. My stomach does somersaults when I think about those 13 soldiers that were killed to fucking gall. Then he goes to the service and keeps checking his watch like he has somewhere better to be. I swear the disrespect doesn't stop. Pick your fucking head up. Look at the women and men you killed. I don't understand how anyone could even defend you still. And if they do, they either don't know what they're talking about or they're lying to themselves, because they know damn well you're a problem now. Pulling out was a good choice. Not the way you did it though. Kamala's probably sitting there like, oh my god, we did it, Joe. Speaking of her, where's she been through all these deadly days? As soon as shit erupts and hits the fan, Kamala's MIA. Not like she does anything anyway, so fucking useless. Law and order, crisis at the border, she don't fucking do shit. Just a talking head, paired up with the Walking Dead, breaking absolutely every word that was promised or said. Every time I see their faces on TV, it's such a bummer. I feel like I'm watching the third installment of Dumb and Dumber. And on top of all that, they put another ban on ammo, trying to disarm Americans, but equip the Taliban like Rambo. You give them hundreds of thousands of military guns, but Americans just trying to protect their families are the scary ones. You put more trust in a terrorist organization than you do in your own people. You don't care about this nation. Fuck you, that's from me. Fuck you, that's from them. Fuck you from everyone that's still stuck in Afghanistan. Fuck you from the men and women who died for this country. And fuck you for every time you lie to cover up something. You blame this on Trump. How the fuck is this even his fault? You're in charge now, not him. That's just your default. Whenever something goes wrong, you flip and say he did it. But whenever something goes right, you're quick to take the credit. You undid almost all of Trump's agreements by your second day. So why is this one of the only fucking things you left in place? No crosses to bear, no responsibilities, just chocolate chip to ease your mental instability. I would say the blood's on your hands, but that's a lie, cause you don't even know where the fuck you are half the time.
Yeah, that was it.
That was awesome. Yeah, I love him.
Oh,
Man.
I love this guy.
He's been just crushing it for almost a couple years. Oh, probably before that, but
yeah, I didn't know him. Samson is his name. I didn't know.
Oh, he's got some early when all this shit got shut down and everything. He was out there doing stuff, man. It was amazing. Yeah, he's great. Thanks for playing it.
Sure.
Yo, Roger, is this Samson guy sings just about the recent stuff, or is he a flatty, or?
I don't know.
You know?
I did catch that
I'll check
last
it out.
song. Did you catch that last line? He says, "You don't even know where you fucking live."
Right.
I thought that was like a little dab at the fucking globe. I don't know, man.
Where you are, yeah. Where you
I'll check
are.
him out.
I mean, he's right. Inflation is coming, guys. Inflation is coming. Winter is coming. Inflation is coming.
Yeah, it's here, man. I mean, everything's kind of almost doubled in price, almost, man. It's crazy. Yeah, when things double in price, man. Yeah, that makes it real hard if you don't get a raise. So it's a squeeze, man. Putting on the squeeze.
It's a perfect entry for a perfect means to implement UBI.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, man. These guys are too greedy to give everybody some basic income. They'd rather just let you fucking rot in the street. Looks like. Drove through Los Angeles a couple weeks ago, man. It's just thousands of fucking people on the street, man. I'm like, fuck. They don't give a fuck.
I mean, what's better than giving people right the UBI and then acting like you care, right? And then if you don't follow the rules, jaywalk, well, that's $10 less this month, or
right.
So it's a good way to keep people in check with no check.
I watched this part of this comedy movie last night called Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone. And anyway, it's kind of comedy.
Wesley Snipes, an old movie?
Yeah, Wesley Snipes is in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hilarious as fuck. When he cussed, he got a ticket. It would just print it out right in front of him. He'd be like, fuck. And it was like, it just.
How about it when he's making love to his woman? You know, they put those goggles on, right, and no touch.
Right. Yeah, it's just.
That's all future, bro.
Like Idiocracy in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
I fell in that kind of category, man. And I was like just laughing. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I've said it a few times now. I don't know if you heard me say it, but I watched Free Guy. It's a Lucas Disney film. So yeah, that's but it's packed with subliminal references, Matrix, They Live, Groundhog Day, what's Ready Player One, the Tomorrow Never Dies. No, that's a Bond. Anyway, it's yeah. I don't want to spoil it because, but it's an okay movie. I mean, I'm not a Ray Reynolds fan. It's an okay movie, but yeah, it's like every quote unquote woke film wrapped into one from Disney. That's funny.
Sorry, Roger. Which movie were you talking about?
Free Guy.
Free Guy.
Free Guy.
I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, it's new.
Oh, okay, it's new. Okay,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah. So I was watching the movie, and I didn't. Nobody told me anything about the movie, and I was like, I turned it on, like, oh man, Ray Reynolds. Okay, man. Somebody told me, yeah, you gotta watch the movie. It's a cool movie. Ray Reynolds. Okay, well, let's do this, right? And I'm like, well, this is They Live, man. This is exactly what they did in the. So and then it's so yeah. You gotta watch it. I don't want to spoil it.
Check it out.
Yeah, well, we're still talking about movies, yeah? Did you guys see Moonwalkers?
No.
I just posted it, it's a French comedy. It's a must-see, dude. You're gonna piss your pants.
What's the name of it?
Moonwalkers. It's in a live stream, yeah, I just posted it.
Check it out.
Ron Perlman and that British comedian, dude, this movie is a pants pisser, dude. The whole movie.
I love it.
No spoilers, just you gotta watch this movie, dude.
It'd be a lot cheaper than going in a hot air balloon ride to space for $50,000.
Shit, I don't know about space, but hot air balloons here in PA, $250.
Well, this is the space version of that. I've been looking into this for years. There's all these companies out there that say that you can go take a hot air balloon ride up to space. And not one of them has done it yet. And I'm like, yeah. It's all CGI bullshit, no video, nothing. Propaganda.
Yeah. That Felix Baumgartner, he didn't do that shit, dude. A lot of people, believe that he did it, but he didn't jump from space. I say he didn't do it at all, dude. That was all bullshit. That was all bullshit, dude. Supposedly, terminal velocity didn't work on that day. The dude reached 800 something miles an hour. Free fall.
Yeah.
The fuck, dude? Broke the sound barrier.
Right.
I mean, total insanity, dude. I mean, anybody who buys this shit is fucking completely insane, dude.
Well, people love to go to Disneyland, man. I live near Disneyland, grew up near it, and they just love to get into their fantasies. And how dare you, shake them out of it? How dare you?
Yep, pretty much.
I see people crying over cartoons. They get emotionally attached to the character. A dog died or something. They're like, the dog died. It's a fucking cartoon, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get out of your own head. Fuck. We're not shooting through space at fucking 12 million miles a day, dude. Get over it. If you can't figure that out, man, I can't help you, man. I just can't. I can't. There's no help. Next. Yeah. 12 million miles a day. We're hauling ass, man. We're hauling ass.
Quick question. How high is the edge of space?
62 miles.
Got any proof of that, dude?
No. I got nothing, man. No proof. Help me out. I just want some curvature. I'm just looking for some curvature. Where's the curvature? Where did it go? That's fun. All right.
Curious, Lulu, why were you asking about the edge of space?
Because I'm thinking about going there.
Oh.
She's going to jump on a stratospheric ballooning company.
I'm going to pull a, what is that, guys? I can never say it properly. Felix
Baumgartner.
Yes, I'm gonna pull a Felix Baumgartner.
Cool. Good luck with that.
Yeah, thanks, man.
August Picard, the first one to take a balloon up.
Right. Picard. Captain Picard.
Oh wait, hold up. I'm looking at the link you sent. The Yahoo link.
Yeah.
It's in a hot air balloon.
Right. That's what I said. I've been looking
Ah,
into
yeah, I didn't hear you.
all these companies. This is just another company. I've seen like a dozen of these companies, but nobody's ever been up on one of these. There's no footage. There's nobody with their fucking iPhone going, "Hey man, check it out. We're in 100,000 feet, man. We're chilling here for a couple hours," and nothing. There's nothing. Nobody's ever done it. Nobody's ever gonna do it because it's 50 grand pop. This other company was
Yeah.
250. I've seen. I remember when I looked into it, some of the companies were like $10,000. It's like, I don't know. This price is all over the place. But if you go on like Kickstarter and look under like space exploration things or satellites, and there's all these companies on there, man, that have got a bunch of money from Kickstarter and never did anything, man. There's tons of them, and they're all full of shit because none of them are fucking sending anything into space, man. Do you remember that selfie satellite thing that they said they were going to send to space, and you could pay like, I don't know, $100, and you could get they would take a picture of a video screen from space of you, so it was like a selfie camera in space and taking a picture of you in space on a video screen. Anyway,
That's like Photoshop.
the company fucking had sent this thing up, this balloon. They didn't send a satellite into space. They sent a fucking balloon up, and it fucking crashed. And it came back down to earth, man.
Yeah, it was Samsung, and it crashed in somebody's yard in Michigan.
Right. It's just like, that's one of my favorite fucking stories, man. That is just so good. All those people are like, dude, I'm gonna get my picture taken in space. Check it out.
And they went back and changed all the promo stuff to say a satellite on a balloon after it crashed.
Those poor bastards.
Fucking bastards.
Those poor bastards.
So in these high altitude balloons, the Earth never turns underneath it. Never. So when does it start doing that?
Never.
Yeah, Roger, that's got something to do with your Velcro atmosphere. I can't explain it though.
Right. That atmosphere that's not there at where they say, right, the high altitude. Because of the pressure gradient, right? Gravity.
The atmosphere goes all the way to the moon. That's what they say now, right?
All right, yeah. I forgot.
We got big atmosphere. It's big.
So it's natural for gases, which is the atmosphere that moves freely in all directions, to just move along with the spinning ball Earth. That makes sense, right? Sure.
Hey, but why stop at the moon, man? Should have went a little bit further, in my opinion.
Yeah, might as well take it all the way to the sun if they're going to bullshit about it, right? Why not?
So space.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead, Roger.
Yeah, I was just goofing, right? So that's how they landed the Perseverance rover with the parachute on Mars, because Earth's atmosphere reached the Mars.
Makes sense. Have you guys gone back to check the live stream for the Mars?
Are they on Mars yet?
Yeah, where you been?
Oh, really?
There's a Tesla circling Mars, right? Is that what they say?
It's got a live stream on Mars. That would be cool. Let's check it out. I'll search it up. Search it up.
Did you guys try talking to Chris?
No, like
I just got here.
Exclamation mark, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Oh wait, hold on. His server muted. Chris, you got control of your mic.
Ooh, he's A&R and does management. He's an art director. Hey, dude, I'm about to drop an album. You want to help me with my artwork and promotion? And that didn't get him to talk? Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
He may not be listening.
Who's that? Who are you talking to? Nobody see it, bro.
Chris. Yeah. Oh, he's typing. Can you not talk? Yeah, Glatflope. Okay. Can you talk, Chris? He's typing in the lobby. Oh, okay, he can't talk. Never mind. Back on mute. Well, welcome. You can listen, and if you want to get verified, just let us know.
And if you want to get weird, let me know.
I want to see the. That's funny. I want to see the live stream of them driving a Tesla on Mars. That's what I want to see. Let's see that. I guess that's asking too much, probably, huh?
They already have the rover version of Tesla driving on Mars.
That's true.
Yeah. You're definitely asking too much, man. Come on.
Yeah. Why would it? Yeah. That would be redundancy of a fake freaking car on Mars. Yeah, why would you want that?
Sonny, get closer to your mic right now.
Oh, sorry. I know I'm kind of standing away. I can project though. Is that better?
Yeah. Are you trying to? Is that you said you're trying to sing?
Sorry, no.
Oh.
I'm just gonna be quiet. What?
No.
Don't be quiet. We like you.
Oh, thank you. That's nice of you. I was laughing at you guys cracked me up.
Well, here's the thing though. We've already been to Mars, guys. So let's move on to what's the next planet?
Next, okay.
Jupiter, Saturn, whatever. Let's go all the way to
Just don't say Uranus, please.
I personally always liked Pluto, but I know that's not a planet anymore. But hey, let's try it, guys.
Declassified. Oh, yeah. So I like what you're saying about them having to keep moving the atmos, quote unquote, sphere further and further out. So I'm just waiting. They're gonna have to move it all the way out to the sun, and then they're gonna go, oh yeah, guess what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we are. We're flatter. We've always been on a flatter.
They're just gonna. Yep.
We were trying to tell you.
We were trying to tell you the whole time, guys. We were just easing you into the truth here.
Yeah, you didn't get it in 2015 when the Orion project. We told you exactly that we didn't go. You didn't listen, so we just had to keep pushing it.
Yeah, you
But
did this to yourself, general public.
do you ever think like there will be a time where they will come clean and say, yeah, sorry guys, we've been lying
No,
to you.
I don't think so.
They may try to burn the world down before that happens.
Right. Yeah. Admit defeat? Never.
Which might be what we're seeing.
Here's what I'm thinking. They might do that on like the pretense that they were trying to save us from certain, it was for our own good that they lied to us. The public wouldn't be able to handle it. So they lied to us, and now there has to be like some type of big threat coming.
Because it was the aliens. We couldn't tell you about it. Yeah.
There's a guy in
Couldn't do
the
that.
YouTube chat, Greg T. He's funny as shit. He said, they found water on Mars for the first time over 6 times, by the way. That's fucking good.
Yeah.
They're growing lettuce on the ISS for the 27th time.
Exactly.
What?
They love to grow lettuce. We're growing lettuce up here. Every video I've seen them growing shit. We're growing lettuce.
That's the science. I still am looking. What is the science that they've done or accomplished? Anyone tell me? I mean, did they make a better toothbrush or?
Sonny, I don't know why you keep questioning.
Sorry, Lila, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Dave, please.
I saw one of the astronauts interviewed, and he said that they've got all kinds of science going on over here and over there, and then there's science, and all day they're doing science. So what are you questioning, Sonny?
I know. Okay, you're right. Okay. Admonishment accepted.
That's right. Fair enough.
I'll never question again. I promise.
Good slave. Good slave.
Yeah, see, the first thing that happens, you get a little bit out of line, and the guy behind you is going to kick you in the back, so you got to stay in line. Stay in between the lines.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how they retire the ISS. I get a feeling its days are numbered here. I could be
Wait a
wrong.
second. Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, they got to retire at some point.
It'll probably be like Skylab. They'll be like, it'll be falling out of the sky pretty soon.
Listen, guys. One person who's in the YouTube chat always talking smack. His name's Ben Delight. And we argue a lot about how you can't observe the sun to determine what you're standing on, right? Because that's completely illogical. But he finally said, and this I quote this, he says, Glatflobe, yes, observation of the sun does not prove that the earth is spinning. Unquote. Actually, he said moving. Moving was the word, not spinning. So, once again, direct quote from Ben Delight. Glatflobe, yes, observation of the sun does not prove that the earth is moving.
Thank you, Bendy Light. Thanks,
Yeah,
Bendy Light.
good job, man. Good job.
Wow, an actual Glober concession. That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Right, see, that's good. We're making
One
progress,
step
folks. We're getting somewhere.
closer.
Yep.
Yep.
Or catch them when they don't know what they're doing, and then they'll say shit like that.
Now, what else is he going to use to prove that there is a spinning?
Nothing. He just said it's not moving. Oh, I mean, I guess based on the sun. So now we just have to say,
Yeah.
okay, cool. Now,
What
based
else?
on the stars, it's not moving. And then based on the moon, it's not moving. And then based on the fact that it's not moving, it's not moving.
So Bendy Light believes in bendy water, right?
He does, yeah, bendy water.
Believes in bendy water, I'm sure.
You're making me want to go to the YouTube chat. Something I'm trying to resist.
Once you'll
just
get over
closed it.
that. You'll get over
I just took a
that.
screenshot and closed it.
You'll get over that.
I
as
got
soon as
shit
you
to
get
do,
in.
and I can't sit in there forever.
Dude, before I came to Discord, I was on YouTube. You guys remember Celebrate Truth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be on there all the time, arguing with Globers. Oh my gosh. Good times, good times.
Yeah, for sure. Back in the old day.
Yeah.
That's all I used to do. I didn't even know about Discord.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't even join Discord for Flat Earth. It was for something else. And what was his name? Chris the Flat Earther. Shout out to Chris the Flat Earther. He sent me the link and here I is.
Mm-hmm.
There's 20 lines on that picture, Roger. Not even reading the words.
Since it's silent, if my mic's still working, which probably not, I'd like to issue a formal invitation to Bendy Light. Anybody else in the YouTube chat would like to come in here and discuss the topic of the shape of the earth. Thank you. Did my mic work?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Thank you, Lily. I got a new headset. I hope this one doesn't start robot. Probably will.
It doesn't robot but so far, but it has like this weird staticky sound to it. It's
There's
not
a little static.
That's just my normal voice.
okay. Then you're fine.
Wait, are you a robot?
Yes, Steve Hinkle is our resident robot here.
Resident robot, yeah.
Something tells me that Bendy Light will not be joining us.
No, he's using it, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ben. Type it in the YouTube chat. He's using the excuse that he came in once, we were total jerks, banned him for no reason, and now he's never going to come back.
Oh, yeah. We always hear that
and
excuse.
you know what's interesting about that is because every single one of them say that, and so they all use the same fallacy of one single experience. I mean, that's the way it's always going to be.
So to put that in other words, wah, 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 wah.
Can we promise
Benji?
not to ban him? Please?
Yeah, I was
Can we
gonna
all?
say.
Yeah.
We
Just come on
if you
in, dude.
come in right now,
Mm-hmm.
we'll talk to you nicely.
They will ban you.
No, we won't. Stop.
Listen, I can't make promises of not banning anybody, but we shall be respectful and nice, and we'll hear you out. We'll let you finish your sentences.
Yeah, just all you gotta do is be nice, and we'll be nice. It's
Yeah.
pretty easy.
Yeah. There's no reason for you to be banned if that's what you're gonna do.
Unless, of course, you don't have any globe evidence and you just lie the whole time.
Ooh.
That's a possibility.
Nah, couldn't be. Come on.
You know, I like Ben for the most part. So I would say I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know, I want to hear his voice.
Or her
After
voice.
all this time. No, I think it's a guy. I mean, you're right. I actually don't know.
Come
but
on, that's pretty pronounist. Okay, don't assume it's a guy.
Pronounist. Yeah, I'm known for that.
Yeah, don't. God dang it! What do they say?
Assume.
No, assume
Don't
what
assume
though?
my gender, bro.
Oh yeah, no, but I thought there's another word for it. Anyway, we won't. Come on in, Ben.
Or anybody. Like
Or
if
anybody,
the excuse for not coming in and shutting the server down with globe evidence is, you know, oh, I'm afraid you're going to ban me, then we can all just say no, we're not going to ban you. Come on in and talk, right? It's that simple.
Glat definitely won't ban you.
Yeah, everybody here is actually agreeing to not banning Bendy Light, so you have no reason not to come in now. And look how friendly we are. We just want to have a conversation, so come on in.
And how about if we promise anybody that is mean to Bendy Light gets banned themselves? How about that?
There you go. Yeah. Now you have no excuse, Ben.
Is he typing anything? Is she typing anything?
I don't know. I'm not watching the chat. Like I said, I got to do some stuff, but I wanted to come back and see because I heard Dave say that, and I was like, "Uh-oh, is he coming in?" Because the things I have to do, I can put off for another hour if he comes in.
Dang, that you see, Glat will put off everything else just for you, Ben.
It's true.
He is your number one fan.
I think I'm up there. Yeah, for sure.
I'll
He's
be your
my
number
one
two
fan on
fan.
the YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Him and
There you go.
Trillion and D. Ross and Doug Gelta and a few others.
Come on, Ben, represent.
All right, I'm gonna keep an eye on this just in case. But if either way, I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
I'm glad real quick you forgot Sidgy with the two celestial poles. He's always up.
Oh yeah. Syzygy and two celestial poles. Yeah, definitely big shout out to you guys. Gosh, you know, all this work that you put in, I'm sure somebody really appreciates it. So.
All right. I guess we'll just keep an eye out for them to come in.
I wonder if their significant others know their the extent of their flat Earth fetish.
I just assume they're 14-year-olds.
It's definitely the lobby is definitely filled with a lot of 14-year-olds. That's for sure. Nothing against anime, but it's a constant flow of anime avatars.
Yep. Speaking of anime avatars, hello, Kaya. Got feedback. try your hot mic and
I didn't even realize we had a VC verified anime avatar in voice text.
Yep.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
But they're
we
trying
can.
to
Hi.
talk. Okay, we hear them now. Go ahead.
Wait, you're so quiet. What's happening?
I'm quiet. Can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you. Okay.
Oh, okay. Hi, welcome.
Hi, I was on the server yesterday. What are you guys talking about?
Flat Earth, and such topics. So you joined for the first time yesterday?
Yeah.
Nice. What led you to come to the server?
Oh, basically my friend sent the link to my Discord server, and I was wondering, would any of you be able to buy me Discord Nitro so I can spread the emotes from this server? Sorry about that. That's my brother.
No. No
No.
problem, but no.
Oh.
Wait, why not?
You serious?
I'm poor.
Day 2, you're asking for money?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm poor. I'm a student. I don't have money.
Well, this Discord has a link, right? Discord.gg/flat earth.
Mm-hmm.
Just spread that. You don't
No,
need
but I
money
want
to
to use
do
the
that.
emotes. I want to use the emotes.
Right.
Well, we can't always get what we want, can we?
It's a good try. Good try. I can't blame you for trying.
Yeah.
You have any questions about the Earth? Kaya?
She just wants some emotes and some money.
Bye to you too.
She dipped out when she realized she couldn't find any sugar daddies or sugar mamas for her nitro.
She probably
I
thought,
want.
"Oh, flat earthers, they must be stupid. They'll give me some money."
Yeah, I'm wondering if that has ever actually worked for her.
Like, yeah, can anybody buy me nitro, please? Pretty please with a cherry on top.
And here's the link to my Amazon wish list.
That was weird.
I mean, I have blonde hair, blue eyes. I mean, I'm stereotyped. I have big boobies. Can you please buy me nitro? I show you my boobies. Sorry, I went too far.
Enoch, you're too good at this. That's just no.
Oh my god.
Let me flash you my tits so I can get nitro and everything will be okay. Yeah. You want my butt too?
Why are you making fun of me?
Oh,
yes, we are.
She's back.
No, he was asking to get some nitro as well.
he was doing
nitro too.
He was doing his
I'm
own.
sorry.
He was doing his own promotion.
Enoch, come on.
I'll show
I mean,
you my
come on,
nitro if you
girlfriend.
show me your nitro.
I mean, like, we're best friends. Come on, girl. You know what I mean?
So, which person was this we were talking to?
Her name was Kaya, apparently.
Kaya, I thought.
Probably 14-year-old.
She
probably likes listening. She likes listening to herself on YouTube. That's probably what's going on.
That must be it.
That's just weird.
Weird AF.
Yep.
That's the first time I've heard somebody come in here to just basically beg for money.
I really want her to come back. I want to know if this actually worked for her. I'm curious now.
Don't we have flat Earth crypto you give out or something?
No. Maybe we should, huh?
Sorry, but best we can do is space herpes.
No, give her space 8, because yeah. I don't even know how to do her thingy. Dang characters! How do you do star on the computer?
Has anybody ever talked to Nick, NIC? He's in here every day, he or she.
Yeah, I see him too, but
Listening pass. Okay, never mind.
yep.
Go ahead, Lulu.
No, I'm just complaining about how to do a star on how to type out a star.
I don't know, but the non-talker listening past people that never speak that are in here 24/7 creep me out. Especially when they follow you to other voice channels, Reknor, you know, it's weird.
There is nothing weird about that, dude. You're just paranoid.
I would kind of do that because I'm at work, so I'll just listen. Love listening.
Oh no, I'm guilty of just listening all the time for sure. But I still talk from time to time.
Yeah.
Darn
it. I think she left the server.
Oh, did she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay.
I bet you she'll talk for some nitro.
Give me some nitro. Come back. If you hear us on YouTube.
Hold on, let me try this. Does it show that she left, or is it just the way I'm doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If she can prove the globe, I'll give her some nitro. That'll never happen.
That was a weak troll. That was disappointing.
I hear you, Lulu. It's been a long time since we had a funny troll come in here. All of them are just weak.
Yep. I did have fun with that one dude, the Indian sounding Mexican that spoke German.
Yeah, he was kind of funny.
He was funny, right?
Yo, you guys gotta excuse my ignorance, but isn't like Nitro Boost when you want to help your server and you buy it for that server?
Not necessarily. You can. It gives you like the option to boost other servers. You can boost like 2 or 3 times, and then you also have access to the emotes, like the moving emotes, and then you can use
perks. But like, for example, like I bought like just $5 a month like booster, right? That's doesn't do anything for me, right? That's for the server that I'm trying to help, which is this server, right?
Oh, yeah. But then you can also boost, I think, another server besides this one.
Oh, really? With this?
No. You can boost as many as you want here. Like you get like 2 or 3 boosts, and then you can boost either one server 3 times or you can do 3 servers. As far as I know.
And is it each one $5 or like you get 2, 3 for $5? How does that like?
You get like 2 or 3 for that one $5.
Oh, so I can. So I
Try
can do
it.
more servers because like I said, I gotta excuse
Yeah.
my parents. I'm like still learning this stuff.
Well, when I had Nitro way back, I was able to boost like 2 or 3 servers from what I remember.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this.
Yeah, she was saying something about emojis wanting to spread the word with emotes or whatever. Oh yeah, you have Nitro, so you know what I'm talking. Oh.
That guy Chris is in the VC verified right now. He's getting VC verified.
Oh, sweet. Hope he comes through.
There's a few more people. Yep. I hate this. Always on the days when I have some extra time, there's not much going on.
I'm trying to fix that. Bendy Light, are you going to come in? Bendy Light, are you going to come in here? Or Bobby Steels, do you have a cell in your body that isn't cowardice? Anybody in the YouTube chat? Heck, we'll take some flat earthers from the YouTube chat. I don't know if I've even spoke with you guys.
Yeah, come on down.
Keyboard warriors lose their ability to battle once they are no longer on the keyboard.
I think so. I think that's what it is.
Or when their voices get exposed.
Oh, no, guys, listen. If we want our presence graced with, if we want to be graced with Ben's presence, excuse me, he says he's got terms. Let me scroll up and read these terms. He's got terms, guys. Terms.
We agree to it.
Hold on.
Is it a flat earther or a globe?
No, it's a Glober.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Cool. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry, go ahead. I'll be done after this. Bedlight says, I will come in if just one of you provide a demonstration of the day-night cycle with a light source over a flat surface. One more time. He wants a demonstration of the day-night cycle with a light source over a flat surface. He doesn't just simply want to go outside and check it out. He wants us to also make a model of it.
It's not a model, it's a concept, but he can check that out.
Well, I mean, that's like ridiculously easy to demonstrate.
Yeah.
How would you demonstrate
And he's still claiming that he was banned once, and so he'll never try to come in and talk again. He says,
That's
yes,
exactly
we have
what I
terms
mean.
once we've been banned. You guys didn't have to ban me.
Okay, we're sorry we banned you. Come back. And there's also your
Yeah, for real.
demonstration.
It's like a panel of almost all new people anyway, Ben. I doubt there's anybody here that you talked to last time.
Does he want a live demonstration, or can it just be any video?
I don't know.
Well, just conceptually, you can take your globe, flatten it out, and move the light source closer. Boom, done.
That's what I was going to say. Is there's been several videos. Rob Skiba did one in 2016 showing that. But,
yep.
You know, it's just a demonstration. I mean, do a little bit of research, you would have found that already.
Yeah.
Also,
he used a Glober's computer system to do it too.
So let me get this straight, Ben. You want us to help you beg the question, even though it's not going to help your case in the first instance, just so we can destroy you in our voice stream? Is that kind of what we're doing?
Does he by any chance know who banned him?
I doubt it. He says any video will do as long as it appears exactly as we observe in reality. Hey, Ben, the only way to do that is to make an entire new Earth system and do the exact same thing there that is going on here. Since that's impossible, what do you think? A table demonstration is going to help you out on this one?
And how does he know if it's going to be like it is in
exactly
real life if he doesn't even understand himself? Like, is y'all
Yeah,
don't understand because maybe he's a visual person?
Justin isn't here. If Justin banned you, he's not here, Ben.
It's like, yeah, go outside and watch.
Right. These people have a problem using their senses.
Yeah, I'm a referee, so I can, I can make sure no one's gonna ban you. Like I could do that myself. So
Yeah, dude. Do you think we
we've
ban
already,
the one person that's like the most entertaining piece of today so far? You think we'd do that? You're going to be our cash cow, buddy.
yeah. So I think we have some terms too. So we need to establish a foundation, a footing, right? That we can firmly establish a footing. So we will definitely need to know how they established the Earth to be a globe in the first place, how they established it moving, and gas pressure without a container. We could have those as a foundation. So let's see, when was the Earth proven to be true, a globe? When was it proven to be a globe? I think we need to start there, and then we can move on. Like we're not into models, bro. That's like kind of like playing with kids' toys. It's a reification. It can never match reality. You don't have one either for the globe, Earth, by the way.
Yeah. Nope. He
So
says
listen.
exactly with. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so listen, don't ask us to provide something to you that the globe Earth doesn't have either. Okay?
I mean, is he just having a hard time with the concept that day and night cycles can work on a flat surface? Is he just can't conceptualize that? Is that his problem?
Well, if he doesn't come in here, it's really kind of hard to do this like through a third-party intermediary.
Yeah, no shit. I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop reading what he says. But listen really quickly before I actually do what I said I was gonna do. That I'm putting off. The fact that no one from the YouTube chat and most Globers out there listening don't come in and chat with us, it has nothing to do with the fact that you're afraid of getting banned. If that were the case, we would have remedied that right away. I mean, that's not the problem here. The problem is you don't have any globe evidence, and that's why you're too afraid to come and talk with us about it. And if I'm wrong, come on in and talk to us about it. Thank you.
Right. So that's a very good point.
Excellent point. They never want to admit that. They just don't have any evidence.
So here's my claim that, yeah, I'm right along with Gladflob, that the reason you're not coming in, and this is a claim of mine, okay? My claim is that the reason you're not coming in is because you're afraid, because you know you don't have any globe proof in the very beginning. But like Glat said, come in and prove if I'm wrong and Gladflob is wrong and the other people in here are wrong. Come in and show us how we're wrong. We want to see it, so that's all we're asking. Thanks.
If it's well said, Sonny, it's fair enough. Just provide some physical evidence of this globe. Everybody thinks that's all we're asking for.
Well, it's much easier via text to shuck and jive and obfuscate and change the conversation around and never actually provide evidence. Much more difficult to do that when you're in a conversation.
So I'm just curious, has anybody checked, is like all those sites still down, like Facebook and shit, or does anybody care?
What happened?
Supposedly there was like Facebook and Instagram and WhatsApp all went down at the same time today for several hours.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, the only one I noticed was Telegram, but it's back up now. I don't have any of the other ones to check, so I didn't really care much.
Yeah.
Well,
I
actually, it's
don't
not
use any of
up
them.
properly. Oh no, I lied. It's up properly. Not bad.
Does Telegram work pretty good?
Yeah, it's back up working like I used to.
I've never tried that one. I might check that out sometime.
Yeah, I'm new to it. It has it's kind of like any other chat room. Like, it's a tad bit hard to use, but I guess once you get used to it, it should be fine.
If this old man can figure out Discord, I can figure out about any of them, maybe.
Exactly.
So did anybody see that my fine senator from Kentucky was in a congressional hearing and he said the word flat earthers 4 times in a 6-minute clip?
Was that Dave?
So
Can you post that link for that? I'd love to see that.
I'm driving right now, but
Okay.
it was on. They highlighted it on Globebusters yesterday. I don't know. I think it would be maybe under that video, but nobody else saw it. Evidently, the guy with this,
Did I saw it?
Yeah, I
yeah,
saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
the guy with CDC called people that don't want the jabby jab flat earthers.
Right.
You know, like
All
they're
right.
anti-science people.
Roger, do you have a link?
Yeah. 1 second. I'll
Would
DM
you
it, right?
please?
Because
Thank you. Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
I was just going to ask if they were trying to equate flat earthers to some sort of stupidity or try to equate the two, and I guess
Yeah, that was what
always
it
the
is.
case.
They're anti-science. You know, we all know the irony in that we're the ones actually doing real science. But anyway,
I have
What
studied.
I find odd. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say I've studied and explored and performed more science since coming into this topic than I ever did previously in my whole entire life.
Same here. I gotta say again, same here, bro.
Yeah, I find it odd that he said it so many times. Like,
I
why
boiled
do you have to
water
say
in
it so
this
many
moment.
times? What?
I boiled water in this moment, and it's boiling when you put heat.
I wear it as a medal of honor.
Yeah, maybe he's a secret flat earther, right? But he can't come out and say that in public. But he's like, I'm gonna sneak this like 5 times. So people will maybe look it up. I don't know. That's just my optimism, though, of course.
No, he's just trying to equivocate that flat earthers are synonymous with Neanderthals and stupid people and all that fun stuff. Same old diatribe. Just for people that are on the other side of whatever topic he was talking about. Sure as heck don't want to touch the rail of flat earth.
Hey, what's Karen gonna do now that Facebook, Instagram are down, and WhatsApp? I'll bet Twitter is too. What's Karen gonna do? Ben Delight, tell me, what are you gonna do? I don't have Facebook or Instagram or WhatsApp, so business as usual.
I have all. Now I cannot make any more pizza, and I don't know how to prepare food anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what everybody's eating. What am I gonna do with my life?
How I will make fire now?
Hey, I have a question to you, Americans. Some people are saying that Signal and Telegram is not totally working in USA. Is it so?
Oh no.
Sorry?
I don't know. Maybe I don't have those things, so. Darn
Good
it.
riddance. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I have Telegram and it's working here fine, but I'm on the other side of the world. But Telegram is working. I just downloaded Signal too, just in case, you know. I'm just curious, like there was some article that said like 75% social media down over 75% of the planet.
Good.
So you know,
Is that
Now we can actually.
is that the
Now we can
75%
actually get
that's
going on.
water?
Now they can come. Now they can come here.
You guys remember the early 90s? Remember the late 80s and early 90s when there wasn't internet or social media?
Yeah,
And how we were closer with each other, and we'd see each other in
Exactly.
public and physically a lot more hugs, more family gatherings. Yeah, so fuck social media. Good riddance.
Well, I just, we cannot go back to 90s, so I don't know what is coming next, because
80s was even better than 90s.
well, they want to change everything to be, what the Klaus Schwab has been telling and these people, so we know which way they want to go. That's why I don't think 90s is going to happen again. Well, the economic collapse, yes, is coming, but otherwise, I don't know. It's just so strange.
Don't worry, you'll own nothing and you will be happy.
Oh, yes, we all will be so happy. Yes, we will. Especially, I remember, I think 1 or 2 years ago, I read some article about the Canada, what they were planning about some kind of they will forgive your debts if you agree with their plans or something like that. But I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Are they going to forgive you of your trespasses if you forgive those who trespass against you?
No, not that one. They're clearly talking only about the money. But it was something I just remember that was so freaky. Of course, you will be their slave. Okay, they will forgive you your debts if you go with their way, right? For example, now they are pushing this pass. So I think that's one way. You agree with us, you take this thing, and you will be cool. Everything will be fine for you. If you don't, then you are in trouble. Yeah, I know. I am going to be in trouble.
I've been in trouble my whole life, so it's all good for me.
Well, this will be a little bit different trouble.
I have been in that trouble too.
I've been also in that different trouble.
It's so strange. Tomorrow I'm going to work and I'm waiting for having these discussions with my workmates. My one worker in my place, just a couple of days ago, she said like, we don't have keys anymore in our house because my kids were losing them all the time. So we decided to make everything digital. I'm like, with everything collapsed, how are you going to open your doors?
And I can see them in the living room. And I can see them in the living room through my camera.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Everything's so easy. All I have to do to turn on or turn off my life is press a button.
Yeah. You guys
You
have
can
seen
control
that.
your TV. Yeah.
There was this one funny advert that was talking about this, like how you have made your house so automatic. You just snap your fingers and music is playing. You just say a word and things are happening. And then you go to dentist and they do something to your mouth and you cannot speak clearly. And then you try to enter to your house with the voice recognition. And it's not recognizing it because you don't speak clearly. It was so hilarious.
The only house automation I'm willing to accept is the clapper.
Here, here.
For those of you old enough to remember the clapper.
Clap on,
For
clap
sure.
off. I remember it.
Clap on, clap off, yep. The clapper.
What if the clapper was Alexa in a smaller form, and the clapping was just the initiation?
It's so funny too because like back then they had the technology to listen and spy on you all the time, and you were convinced that it was just like some monitor that only picked up when your hands are clapping. Like, kidding? They're also listening to your dinner conversations and you not being able to make love to your wife properly. I mean, what?
Too much truth. Too much truth.
I posted the link in this live stream voice chat. It's so funny. Watch it.
If they can dictate voices from certain areas of the world, it's amazing, the technology, because there's people that allegedly speak English that I can't understand a word of what they're saying. When you get to certain Scottish and other accents, it's very tough for me to follow.
Like Ozzy, he has to sing to his computer to get it to work.
I wonder what happens on some of those programs, because I played college soccer with a bunch of guys from like Ireland and stuff like that, and they would say tree, but they would be trying to say the word three. So I can only imagine what the dictation is on some of that stuff.
Well, if you're in the military, when you say three over the radio, it's proper to say tree. That way it's distinguishable. And like 5 is fife, and 9 is supposed to be said niner.
Did I catch a niner in there? You talking on a walkie-talkie?
on some of the old hangouts back a few years ago. This guy named Pete Shea, we used to get say 33 and a third. He was Irish. 33 and a third.
Dirty tree.
It sure makes life more interesting, all the different places in the world, different dialects.
Oh yeah, I love it. Don't get me wrong. Don't think I'm hating on people. I love it.
No, not at all. Yeah. I agree. Some of them are a little bit harder to understand. In all the places I've been to, if I at least tried to like communicate in their own language, they were so much more like jovial and like trying to help me out and stuff. And then they just laugh at me. And then I'd laugh because it's pretty funny. Maybe they wouldn't be so kind if I tried talking to them about flat Earth in their own language. You never know. Never know though. They might be more open to it. Does anybody know, are there other language discords that are flat Earth? I never looked into it.
I know there's a Spanish one. I can't remember what it is right now.
That's cool.
The Argentinian in the Globebusters community, he had gone on TV and debated a scientist, I think. And
In Argentina?
yeah,
Very cool. I hope they didn't edit it to make him look crazy.
You guys heard about the soccer club called Flat Earth? It's in South America.
That's awesome. Are they Brazilian? I think I've heard there's lots of Brazilians that know the Earth is flat.
I'm not sure. We can look it up. But it's definitely a real soccer club.
I thought they were in Spain. I could be wrong though.
Oh, I got distracted painting this, and I was supposed to leave this little space where I could pick it up and get all the other sides. And I got distracted and painted that part. Whoops.
Sounds like you'll have to paint it 3 more times.
Hi.
hopefully not Niner.
What happened to that guy and his terms? Were they not met adequately? The Glober who needed that demonstration? They decided not to come in, I guess.
The guy who committed a loaded question logical fallacy.
I'm assuming yes.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he's coming. Curse of knowledge, cognitive bias. Once you understand something, you presume it to be obvious to everyone.
Sounds like you're grinding off your mistake there.
You can hear that? No, that's not me. That's iServe 1IM over there grinding some hard on his trailer tool thing.
Sounds like a sawmill or something.
I know an angle grinder when I hear one.
Yeah, it is. We're working on metal, so I can mute. Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. I was just giving you shit. I've done a lot of metal working in my day. I actually got a small piece of metal lodged in my eye one time, about the size of a grain of salt. Annoying.
Well, that sounds terrible. How'd that finally come out?
I had to go to the ER. They numbed my eyeball, flicked it out with a needle, and then told me there was some rust behind it that they needed to drill out.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so they did a little drilling on my eyeball, and then I had to go back in every week to an optometrist to have him scrape more of the rust off as it worked its way to the top of the eye. Yeah, it was fun.
Wait a second. Did you say they took your eye out of the socket?
No.
Okay. I was going to say, man.
Yeah, because I was sitting here thinking, waiting on you to finish so I can be like, so did you have chameleon vision?
No, it was a piece of metal about the size of a grain of salt that got lodged right on the front of my eyeball. And it was irritating my eyelid every time I opened and closed my eyes. So I went to the ER and they numbed my eyeball with numbing drops, and then took a needle and gouged out the little piece of metal. And then I guess the metal had rusted into the eye. So they had to take this little drill thing and drill out some of the rust, but they couldn't get it all. So I had to keep going back to the optometrist. And I guess your eye sheds. So it moves things to the surface and sheds them out. So as the rust continued to work its way to the surface, the optometrist would have to take a little needle and scrape the rust off the top surface. And then I had to do that for, I don't know, a couple of months before it was all gone.
And your eyes totally healed? Good?
Yeah, I'm fine from that.
Cool.
I mean, I've got some floaters from getting sand lodged in my eyes from surfing and stuff, but all the rust stuff is gone.
Yeah, I got those floaters. I would boogie board. I like the boogie boarding.
Boogie boarding's fun. But it's kind of like if you surf, a boogie board is like a scooter where it's fun to ride, but you don't want your friends to see you on it. So when you surf, it's like, yeah, boogie boarding's fun, but kind of lose some respect in the lineup.
Come on!
The boogie boarding is cool when you can do it in a soccer field after a hurricane.
What the? I don't care who sees me boogie. I boogie. La, la, la. I kind of wonder how paint would dry if we were spinning. It's like, okay, guys, this is the side we have to put a lot more paint on because it's gonna settle over there. That would be terrible.
Glad you're okay. Glad. You okay?
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Sorry. Sorry about that. Damn it! Thought I muted.
I don't know if you heard me, but I just did 1,000.
I pump iron. Oh man.
You guys, Bobby Steels in the YouTube chat thinks that I deny all science, all of it, the whole body of science.
Yo, that guy Bobby Steels, he's still around, dude. Like, he's so dedicated. That
Yeah,
guy
it's
is
strange
everywhere.
how much free time these people have.
Right? That guy is everywhere, dude. He's on Nathan Oakley's every time I go there. Like, he's everywhere. He's a true anti-flat earther, yeah.
Somebody ought to start paying him.
I guess you have to at least acknowledge some of them's perseverance and dedication, right? The anti-flat earthers.
Bobby Steels is a heliocentric fundamentalist fanatic. Wait, was Bobby Steels banned from Discord too? Yo, cut the shit, what?
That dude's got titties.
Hey, yo, did Ben come by?
No, he did not. As far as I know, we've had no globular representatives in here today.
I have a question. Lulu, I know what your name is today. What is your name today?
I heard Lulu, but you were roboting.
Oh. Does it sound better right there?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Cool. What I asked you what your name was today.
I am weird AF.
Awesome.
It was bestowed upon me by Brad, so
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Yeah, you are.
That's funny.
Everybody here is, so pretty normal.
You're in good company.
Yep.
Exactly. So, if you could talk to anybody about the flat Earth, who would it be?
Is that directed at me or it's just the panel?
Yeah, anybody. Yeah, you or anybody.
Sean Connery.
Yeah. I just want to hear him say flat Earth.
Exactly. Go fuck yourself. Trebek, the Earth is flat.
Barry Manilow, but I don't know why.
I don't have anybody. I don't really care. I do, but I don't.
That's cool.
You have
You talk to us, so you want to talk to us about flat Earth. How about that?
you have us.
If y'all are in the mood for some groovy tunes, I'll be posting them in the voice text as I go about my day here.
So the girl originally asked the question, was it okay I serve? Who would you talk to about flat Earth?
Cool beans.
Yeah, great question, and I I don't know who I talk to. I've been trying to think.
We don't have time for a meeting on Flat Earth Society.
Maybe Elvis. Have him make a song about it.
Oh, it can be dead.
live stream.
It can be dead or alive people. I would go back to Copernicus.
Yes.
I would go back and talk to Copernicus and slap some sense into his ass.
Here you go. Yeah, right. Although he probably did know the Earth was flat.
The best people will be artists, especially music artists, you know, because that music reaches a lot of people, and the message through music usually gets through people's hearts and minds. Thinking reggae artists, you know, hip hop, obviously.
Amen. And then Abraham left.
Master, what was that? I didn't hear it, bro.
I said Abraham came in here and then he left.
Oh.
I think he's new.
Baby, come back.
Don't
You
blame
can
it on
blame it all on me.
Thank you.
That was Player, the band, in 1979. Wish I didn't know.
It's a good trivia question.
So WhatsApp is down, Facebook is down, Instagram is down, Twitter is acting weird. What's going on, guys?
It's just a
Discord.
hive mind upgrade, man.
Roger, did you say what's up is down? Is that globe head logic?
Good one. Yeah, up is down.
Oh, hell yeah.
I guess we can take this time to give a big up to Glat Flobe for actually paying attention to the YouTube chat on a regular basis. Good work, son.
Wait, what did I do?
Just giving you mad props for actually paying attention to the YouTube chat on a regular basis.
Oh, yeah. I, whenever I start to feel bad about my decisions in life, I just go watch the anti-flat earthers try to use a keyboard, and it just makes my day.
Bro, you sound so sweaty.
Try not to be. AC's cranked up, but it's a sunny day, so yeah.
Yeah, sweating's good for you.
Yes, unless you're running from the cops.
I don't know, might make
Yeah.
slippery.
Then it's really good for you, especially if you get away. Yeah, real slippery. That's what's gonna happen, dude. I'm not gonna get the jibby jabberoonie. And if that comes to shove and they come door to door, man, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna be buck naked, Crisco oil all over my body with nunchucks in one hand, machete in the other. And I'm just gonna go to town. We'll see if they can get me.
I could just see the headlines now. PCP making a hit comeback.
Well, we tested him for drugs and we couldn't find any. It seems he did this all on his own.
Yeah, thanks, Glad, for that pleasant mental picture there. Appreciate that.
You betcha. Hey, at least you don't know what I look like, because that would really fuck your day up.
Dang it, Godflow, you stole my idea, man. I was thinking about doing
It's okay. You can do it too, man. It's a good idea.
Well,
They can't catch
you know
you.
what? Mine was a little bit different. You know, I was gonna run around butt naked with baby oil and then have throwing knives with me.
Dude, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, do it.
I'll be running around slick like butter. Can't catch me. I'm too fast. I'm the gingerbread man. I'm so fast. I hit the light switch in the bedroom. I was in bed before the room went dark.
What if you saw a giant thumb coming out of the sky, and as it got closer, it turned into Joe Rogan?
I was just gonna say, man, it sounds like Toe Rogaine. I wouldn't be surprised if the fake Jesus looks like him. Right, because aren't they supposed to do like a fake Messiah thing, and then the real one's gonna come down and be like, "Ha ha ha, you stupid idiots." Right? Isn't that kind of how?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, let's speed it up, you know, because like I got stuff to do in this life, and helping wake people up and save lives isn't all I'm here to do. Okay, there's other stuff that I wanted to get accomplished. So, bring Revelation, all that stuff in. It's supposed to happen over like 7 years tribulation. Hey, let's make it a couple weeks. All right, chop chop.
I was just thinking about things I'd want to do before I die. And I really want to at least sail by myself or with my husband. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, do it. It's such an adventure with someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all need to get out there and do it. Hey, Ann, take a sextant with you and have a little fun with it. And by that I mean navigate. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Might as well sail to Antarctica while you're at it. Go for it.
Yeah, right? Things to do before I die, while I die. Exactly. Hey, Sonny, what was your question again? I heard like a thumb coming out of the sky or something. What was it? I'm sorry. It was Sonny who asked, correct?
Actually, sorry about that. It was not a question.
Oh. Oh, what was
it? Was just actually a silly statement I was making because there was some quiet time. So, okay, I'll just state it again. What if you saw a giant thumb coming out of the clouds from the sky, and it got closer, and it turned into Joe Rogan?
Oh, that's funny, man.
Disclosure, Joe Rogan. When are they going to come out with the truth about it? That's actually Joe Rogan up in the skies. He's throwing stuff around, and people are unidentifying them.
Yeah, I might shoot first and then run away. That'd probably be pretty scary, actually.
You would hear a lot of ready, aim, fire.
Exactly.
Hey guys, anybody remember the astronaut lady who wore a diaper to go see her? I guess it was her ex-boyfriend or something like that. Mic check.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah, I
that.
don't know. What? Yeah, I don't remember that. What happened?
Yeah, it was all over the news years ago. I believe her name was Womack or something like that. That was her last name. She wore a diaper and went across I don't know how many state lines because she didn't want to stop and use the bathroom, right? So I guess they painted her as some crazy lady on the news. And it just come up in my memory, and every time I think about things like that, I'm wondering, was she about to whistleblow, or was this actually what was going on? I mean, I just think about those things.
Or maybe she got out of her containment facility and was making a run for it.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
we forgot to dose her once. J spray. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, anytime they kind of, feed on one of their own, kind of wondering why they're doing that, or is the person actually just lost it? Or
It depends. Sometimes low hanging fruit is getting dealt with. Other times it's, something else.
yeah, if anyone wants to look it up, you could probably just type in "astronaut wears a diaper," and it'll probably show up.
Dude, maybe she was just used to wearing diapers too. I don't know. Because that's kind of
Nah.
weird.
Well, if she went to the ISS, she would not be used to wearing diapers. Otherwise, they would go thirsty.
But what if she was a water astronaut? Be wearing diapers. I mean, how long are they even down there for? I don't even know. I had to look that up before. In their pool simulation. What if you have to go poo when you're scuba diving? Like, what do you do? Sorry.
You go. Duh.
So it's Lisa Nowak, and I just briefly looked at it. I believe she traveled like 900 miles. So
I mean, it'd be the same question in a diving suit. If you got to pee and you're, down 400 or 500 feet, what do you do? Pee in your suit.
Oh, yeah. When I go surfing, the first thing I do when I get in the water is pee in my wetsuit. But that's also not attached to my head.
So just a quick search. Her actions inspired the movie Lucy in the Sky in what 2019 or something.
That movie. Is it like based on the Beatles of their song?
I'm assuming it's based on like her story or what she did. She went to confront like I guess it's her ex-boyfriend's girlfriend or something. But yeah, just briefly looking it up, it says it inspired the movie Lucy in the Sky.
So if they made a movie based off of it, you have to know that something was going on other than the story we're told, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. I'm just I haven't heard anyone kind of look into it, and I can do a little bit of research into it, but I know there's a few folks that's probably better at it than I am, so I'm just gonna mention it.
Hey, Facebook's still down, and then Zuckerberg's lost $7 billion. Oops, I lost $7 billion today. It's bad. What? Anyway, that's the news report for now.
I just wonder if there are actually like people panicking, like, "Oh my god, I can't speak to her."
Yeah, I've been stressed out all day because I have no idea what my friend from 6th grade, who I haven't seen in 35 years, had for breakfast this morning.
No, it's people always
It's
take
like, how
pictures
are you
of their
gonna get any
food.
peace of mind?
People love to take. Hey, I'm eating a steak. And I'm like, oh, great, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks a lot. That's great. Thanks. Ah, shit. I got some fucking weird nuclear weather going on over here in Southern California today, man. It feels like we're being nuked. It's just like, fucking, what is this?
So
Really
it,
weird.
basically it's raining is what you're saying.
So what?
So basically it's raining?
Nah, man, it's no rain. It's just weird clouds, chemtrails. I don't know, man. It's humid as fucking, like, I'm just sitting here sweating. It's weird. It's not usually like this. This very, very odd. Strange weather.
It's pretty enjoyable here in Texas. There's a breeze, and it's in the 80s.
It's beautiful in the Sunshine State today.
I see Elijah's in the room. Hey man, if you can hear me, I don't know if you just heard about that lady astronaut, Lisa Novak, who wore the diaper and drove like 900 miles so she didn't have to take bathroom breaks. They kind of painted her as insane on the news, and it inspired this movie called Lucy in the Sky in 2019. Have you heard about this or looked into it at all?
What's up, guys? No, I haven't.
Yeah, we were just discussing it, and it seems like when they try to, bury one of their own, it's kind of like they're trying to cover something up, or maybe she was going to whistleblow or something. I don't know.
Yeah, to me, if somebody's running across country wearing a diaper, they're running from something, not to something.
Well, we know astronauts have depraved minds, right? So either way, they have depraved mind. But yeah, what exactly is going on?
I wonder if they do some type of mind control on those people, and maybe her programming was breaking down.
Yeah, who's gonna listen to you after you've been on the news and you wore a diaper and drove 900 miles just to confront your ex-boyfriend's girlfriend or something?
Well, if we had an FE investigative journalist team, that would be a good person to try to maybe interview.
If you could even get a hold of them.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's making me want to watch that movie Lucy in the Sky. I guess 2019. Maybe I'll mention it to Helio.
Isn't that song anyway a reference to acid? Why would they name that movie that? It's kind of odd.
Because I think they changed her name in the movie, and the main character's name is Lucy. Plus, they like to throw in that nod to Lucifer anytime that they can. And lots of times when they make movies that are quote unquote based on a true story, they're usually trying to cover something up or deflect around a situation, give you a little bit of truth, but lead you in the wrong direction. Has anybody seen American Made with Tom Cruise?
Oh, what's it about?
So American Made is about the CIA arming the Contras and also running drugs from South America into the United States. But in the movie, they lead you to believe that the pilot just decided on his own to start running cocaine for his own benefit and that the CIA had nothing to do with it, but the CIA was running guns. Where in reality, I think it was collusion on both ends of that by the CIA. So the movie would lead you to believe that the pilot was only one involved with the drug cartels and the running of the cocaine, and it was all on the pilot, and the CIA had nothing to do with it, but he was using his CIA drug running as a cover for this importation of cocaine into the United States. And it all takes place on an airstrip in Mena, Arkansas, when Bill Clinton was the governor. So there's a lot of truth in the movie, but it deflects you away from the biggest truth drop, which is the CIA was the one running the cocaine.
So they're covered, right? I mean, this movie Lucy in the Sky is about astronauts going to space, and then when they return to Earth, they lose touch with reality. So they've got themselves covered. If any astronaut comes back and wants to kind of tell anything, it's just, hey man, you lost you lost touch with reality. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to watch that movie.
Yes, I wonder what the reasoning is behind these astronauts going crazy, like in the movie. What, like not enough oxygen to the brain? What, gravity's made them dumber now or something?
Gravity makes you smart. So when you know,
Howdy.
Have a wonderful day, everybody. Or night, depending on where you are.
You too.
Work it.
Later, weirdo.
That's 80. Later.
Have a good night, weirdo.
After hearing Glat Flobe's workout music, I now picture you as Richard Simmons. Sweating to the oldies.
No, man, this is a new song. Came out recently. Yeah, come on, hey! Woo!
Well, I still feel like your shorts probably cover less than 10% of your thighs.
So, what's it to you?
I don't see how anybody can wear those in the first place. So
Oh no, I don't wear that shit. I work out naked.
So I'm going to start a new conspiracy theory. Richard Simmons is Bob Ross's gay brother that's been estranged.
That's not a rumor.
It is now.
Well, no, that's just an open secret. People have known that for years.
Just when I thought I was onto something.
Kind of wrong, isn't it?
All right, guys. Has anybody managed to get Facebook, Instagram, or WhatsApp working?
Nope, apparently it's down worldwide, all across the plane.
That's what I've heard. I've heard Facebook's been somehow it's been deregistered. So its domain name or something like that.
DNS probe finish NX domain typo. This site cannot be reached.
Excellent.
That's funny. It looks like their site's been pulled.
Did somebody actually realize that they are the ones promoting fake news and took down their site? Is this what happened?
No, they probably got sued in a court that you're never going to hear about, a case that you're never going to hear about. Well, I mean, you hear about the court all the time out of Cuddles, but that's because Cuddles likes, talking about stuff.
It's because they couldn't properly control flat earth information going out on their site, so they got taken down.
Look, the subscription companies get sued in the background,
in the private side, not in the public side. All the subscription companies, all the subscription claims, all that bullshit gets handled in the private. If anybody's staring at their TV expecting to see that shit on the news, well, give up, because it's not going to fucking happen. Private claims, private courts, move your case. That's why with all the problems with the subscriptions that they had, that there are things in place to take care of the people that have problems with their subscription.
Well, that's
Because of
crazy.
that place.
I didn't know Instagram was all fucked up. My Instagram won't load a picture now. Crazy.
Shit, I don't care. All them people are probably going to be freaking out. This will be like Twinkies, man. I'll pay you $10,000, man. Just upload the app to your server like for 10 more minutes.
How can we win the meme war when the battlefield has been deleted?
That's a good one.
I'm just a self-promoting whore on Instagram anyways. I just promote my t-shirt company. That's all I do.
I use Facebook to post memes and stuff for people to study if they want to study. This shit that I've studied. So kind of giving up on it.
On.
Did the
Our
HX
friend
player
Weird-
stop working?
Our friend weird as fuck left, but her thing is still on the thing on YouTube. Like she's still here. I don't know. Weird.
I'm just curious how we end up getting people that are on the live stream that are deafened. That's weird. Weird, man.
Hell yeah. Hit that bong, motherfucker. Hell yeah.
It's just the vape, bro. But it's got a TFE 18 on it, so.
You smoke that marijuana cigarette juice, sir?
Mm-hmm. not in this tank.
The live stream on YouTube itself has been frozen for over an hour now.
Is that both of them?
Like the when I'm on YouTube, live YouTube, I see Quantum Eraser's numpty clips that was posted like over an hour ago, and that's all that I see. I'll see the our screen photos come up when we're talking, but it's stuck on the numpty clips from Quantum Eraser over an hour ago. The feed in the middle, like.
You guys do know that Facebook was getting sued. Like, this shit started in 2019. So, like, this shouldn't be a shock to anybody. And hell, I've talked about that case since I've been here, so.
Yeah, dude, fuck Facebook all day.
Yeah, Cyrus A. Parsa versus Facebook and all those others. See, I wouldn't have done it where Parsa did. He went to district court. I want to go to chancery court. I'm not dealing with that. He said, she said, well, we believe. No. No religion here, my friend.
So what will the result be if they lose?
Mark Zuckerberg has to admit he's a robot.
What were they being sued over? What was the case in regard?
Sorry, I was in the kitchen. This is what I was about to ask. Does anybody know what they were sued over? Did anybody actually take the time to look up the case? Cyrus A. Parsa versus Facebook.
Wasn't it?
Oh, there's a
personal information?
list. Oh, there's a fucking running list, bro. It's bad. It's bad. Like, everybody's speculating on like how bad it is, and none of y'all are even fucking close. Like, that's not even skimming the surface. They were being accused of fucking war crimes, dude. Multiple continents, multiple different victims. War crimes. I still have a screenshot somewhere of the original thing, but the damn charges are a page and a half long.
So let me get this straight. Cyrus, the owner of the AI organization, is suing Google, Facebook, and others and is going to win. So is this Cyrus coming back and the AI is taking over? Is this a foreshadowing?
So I'm saying, man, you're gonna have to get into the case file and look. It's part of data collection, and a lot of other stuff that went on with the data collection, and it goes deeper and deeper.
I mean, as long as I get to see the ruling elite drawn and quartered on all news networks, I don't really care what else happened.
Is this what those guillotines were for?
yes, we haven't even used them yet properly. Come on.
Can I use can I keel haul a couple of those? I want to keel haul a few of those.
Well, that explains why a lot of them, I think, are here in Texas. Because we put a speed pass on that death penalty. So here we go.
Yep. Let's do it.
I so wish we had the death penalty in Canada, man. I fucking wish we had that so bad.
Well, I mean, you can make one happen.
I'm not talking about private
explain-
execution. I'm talking about public, like Carla Homolka, the piece of shit bitch that killed her
But
sister and two other young girls. She should be publicly executed.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing. If you're the victim, you can shoot them in the middle of Madison Square Garden. Nobody can do anything about it. You know why? Law of nature. That's why poacher hunting is legal in Africa and other places. Because why? Because they're criminals. Hunting criminals is legal. People don't get that. It's weird. Now, if neighborhoods and communities actually came together like that, we wouldn't have any problems anymore, would we? Interesting.
Our only problem would be how many people to have over for dinner tonight. Can I have more than 5?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna, so I guess you might as well too. But I mean, it's up to you. It's your house, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, if it weren't for COVID, though, I'd still have friends. Now I don't have any friends to invite over.
See, I was prepared for this bullshit. I never had any friends, so I'm good.
Don't sell yourself short, partner. We're your friends.
That's kind of sad.
Don't you dare talk like that. This is not a
Yes,
sad
yes.
case.
You guys,
we all
you're
Well,
gonna
who
get
all
me
have
all
virtues in front of
emotional.
us.
I'm gonna get emotional.
Oh,
Yes,
well.
we love you so much.
Everyone here deserves love.
That's the ball. Flat. The bubbler sounds like the bubbler. The vape just sounds like a turbo.
Could have fooled me.
Right. Well, see. Bubbler.
That's a bubbler.
Vaporizer.
Oh, okay. Now I can hear the difference. Yeah, are you blowing fat clouds, bro?
Oh, hell yes.
I love it. The fucking like 19-year-olds blowing fat clouds, bro, and it's like tobacco, nicotine. It's like, wait a second, you're not even doing anything. At least put weed in there. Come on.
Well, that takes knowledge in a kitchen. But I'm down. I'm mixing juices between 3 and 0. So I'm already down at like about the lowest point you can get before 0.
I don't know what that means, but I'm glad.
Nicotine level. You start at 0, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. It's parts per million nicotine milligrams, like per fluid ounce or something like that. Something like that. Like ever since I stopped smoking cigarettes, though, I feel so much better. Oh my god, I feel so much better.
Yeah, dude. Fuck. That was the last thing I had to quit too. Was cigarettes. Now I'm done. Now I'm fucking clean as a whistle.
Right. Well, here's the fun thing. All right. I hate the smell of most of the tobacco that they manufacture. I hate the taste of most of the tobacco that they manufacture. But once you're hooked, and all those fucking chemicals, and your body needs all that chemical shit because it's running across the conveyor belt that's picking up cleaners, and that's what you're smoking. When you get addicted to all those chemicals. It's hard to quit. See, I like pipe tobacco. I like cigars. Go ahead,
The
Vlad.
worst is like going from drinking coffee and then having a cigarette to just having coffee. It sucks so bad for the first like month.
Oh, I'd eat having a cigarette if I had to. I'd just be chopping shit down. Burger in one hand, cigarette in the other. I'm so glad those days are over. Hey, so who else is subscribed to Intexa on YouTube? Intexa. He's hilarious. This guy shared in the live stream. Bro, cut the shit. That's ridiculous. What did you
That
send
thing
us,
could
Hank?
that friggin' burger could feed a village for 3 days probably.
That's funny. Yeah, and they think this shit's adorable though. But that could literally feed a fam. Dude, that could feed like half a neighborhood, bro.
Like unless you got a good crowd to mow that down, what a waste of food.
Yes. See, this is first world problems, as they say. We got people making the world's biggest stupid shit and not doing fuck all with it, other than throwing it away.
Yeah, I'll bet most of that got thrown away.
We should never let like a place where people are starving, we should never let them see these images. They just freak right out.
Well, bro, I used to back early 2000s. I used to go. I had a buddy that worked at 7-Eleven. All right, so when I went up there to talk to him, he started cleaning out like the breakfast stuff and the sandwiches and shit. And I was like, dude, so like, what do you do with those? And he's like, oh man, we just throw them away. And I was like, fuck, like throw those in a trash bag and like set it out back, and I'll take that shit. I'll go give it to people. So I walked around giving fucking homeless people sandwiches on my way home and shit. Like,
That's nice.
That's the way to go. That's the way to do it.
the food is still good up to like 4 or 5 more days, maybe another week being refrigerated. Still good, but it's the expiration date's out. They just throw it away.
Because no one will want to buy it.
Here's one. I have a challenge for everybody. I've been thinking about doing this too. I bought a few scratch-off tickets, and like I would win like $1 or win another scratch-off ticket, and I've been giving those to homeless people. But like, I'm just gonna promise myself that no matter what I win on a scratch ticket, I'm just gonna give it away. I don't care if it's $1 million. I'm just gonna fucking give it away. I can't wait.
No, that
Cannot.
no that's not no. Your better idea is you use $1 million as an example. So here's your better way to do that. Put the $1 million in an account, and every month when the interest comes in, give a majority of that away, but keep some for yourself, dude. Don't keep yourself stuck.
No. Nope. I'm gonna give 98% of it away, man. It's not for me. Not for me.
But what I'm trying to get at is, in the long run, you'll help out more people than to give it all to one person like that. Every month,
sure.
every month you'll have a little windfall you can share with a few people instead of just one person.
Yeah, and I've got a bunch of friends doing charity stuff, so I can get with them as well. But yeah, anyway, I'm just saying.
Hey, glad.
I have a similar
up?
story to Cuddles. Hold on, I want to share my similar story, Cuddles. Because when a homeless person approaches me for money, I don't have a problem giving it to them, but I want them to be honest with me. So I'll be like, "What's it for?" And if they're like, "Dope," I'll be, "Here you go." If they're like, "Alcohol," I'll be like, "Here you go." Like whatever they tell me, I'll be straight up, "Here you go. Here's money." So the one time the guy's like, "Oh, I want to get a meal from McDonald's." I'm like, "Oh yeah, what do you want?" And he tells me, I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna whip to McDonald's after this delivery. I'll grab you what you want and I'll be right back." I come back, the guy's gone.
Of course he is.
It was the end of my shift, so on my way home I just gave it to another homeless. Like it was a couple that I gave it to.
Yeah,
But
they don't like it when you want to buy them food. They just want money.
yeah. Well, see, he was being dishonest. It was either for beer or drugs, and he wasn't straight up. So I basically called him on it, you know?
I don't think we've gotten to talk Glat a whole lot about some things. But if you have friends that like to do some stuff, oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, I got some friends who on Facebook they do like mustaches for kids. It's kind of weird, but they all grow mustaches real big, and the biggest mustache wins. And I guess they have to donate the most or something like that. But anyway, it's a group of guys that grow mustaches for charity.
Right. Right. Well, that's the whole point. It's charity. They're donating their time, and I get that. That's what I'm after.
Okay, you want me to send you DM?
Yeah, but see, I don't even know if I've sent you any of the other stuff that I've talked about on like Jimsy or anyone else.
Okay, well, yeah, send me whatever you want, partner. I love you guys.
Oh,
I'm
God,
gonna go
yeah.
do some. I'll see you later. But yeah, send me whatever, buddy.
Yeah, this is gonna blow your mind. It's still blowing mine.
Oh, good.
Oh, you are gonna like this. And basically, what I did, your friends can do, and it's a whole nother level. But what they're doing is what I'm trying to get towards. It just where there's no overhead, and I'm just trying to set it all up where the overhead's taken care of, and I don't have to worry about shit. Gas pressure. Cedric.
Instagram's down. We should just be crowded in here. People should be wondering what to do with their time now. I can't go on Instagram. What do I do?
Her Facebook is down
Hey,
too.
see, this is when you do mailers with our QR code and just send out like 10,000 of them.
If TikTok's still up, nobody will notice. That seems to be the platform of the day.
Snapchat, TikTok.
Is Snapchat under the Alphabet umbrella?
Yeah, all of them are. There's
TikTok's
only a
not,
few
is it?
independents. Dude,
Is TikTok under Alphabet?
they're, as far as I know, everybody but like BitChute and a couple of others are under. Most of the content that isn't under the umbrella is independent.
I just wanted to point out that that's the first shower Glat Flobe has taken since he's been here.
So what? Ladies be warned.
I guess.
KJ, howdy.
What's up?
Chilling.
Same here.
Enjoying this gas pressure.
Yeah.
There's Iron. What up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Fantastic. I'm just waiting on these cigars to get here, man.
What kind?
Tatiana and Thompson? I like the flavored ones, man.
I like the blonder ones with the rich core. I'm not really a big cigar guy, but I've had a few recently.
Yeah, vanilla, honey, rum, whiskey, things like that. I like those. But when you get into like, I'm real picky, man. And the plants are really picky about their pH levels and stuff like that. So it doesn't even close to taste the same.
Are they rolled on the thigh of a virgin? The image.
Cuddles, you'll have to come visit me. I live in Cigar City, my friend.
Oh, bro. Don't play with me, because I'll be like in hog heaven as long as they've got the acids that I like and the Drew Estates that I like and the Tatianas. I think I'll be in hog heaven.
I just had a neighbor stop by and give me 3 boxes of raspberries, 2 boxes of blueberries, and a box of strawberries and some other assorted fruit. Just out of nowhere. What a nice guy.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Now, what if you could take a car from a dealership and just go hand it to somebody?
See, it's guys like that that gives assholes a bad name.
What are you saying about a car dealership?
That's paid forward.
That's what I'm saying. What if you could go down to the dealership, just grab a car, and just find somebody that needed something? Somebody that's got just a beat down clunker, whatever. Somebody you know, somebody you don't know. You just toss them the keys and say, here you go, as a car. Have a good day. Take off.
They'll probably think it's stolen.
Probably. At first. But when you hand them a clean title, what are they going to say?
Sign the title over to him, and then it's his.
Right. I mean, obviously you've got to do that part, but that's all you need to do. Toss him the keys, have him sign the title after you, you're done. That's it. It's game over. Now he's got to go do the shit himself.
I'll tell you what I do. I go to the corner gas station, near where I live, and I sit there at the counter. I wait for somebody to bring up to the register like $1.92 in change, and say I want $1.92 on number 5. I just throw down $40. I said, bro, just fill it up. Here you go. Keep the change.
I don't throw down $40. I'm not that well off at the moment, but I do always pay whenever there's somebody in front of me and I can, and they look like they're struggling. A couple extra bucks of gas. I hate watching people have to go put things back on the shelf.
Yeah, you'll see guys like trying to get like $5 stuff and say, "Shit, I gotta take that back."
Yep.
See, I like dealing with what ifs that we can actually manage and actually accomplish. What if every time you went to the store you could just take care of somebody's something, or every day of the week you could give away a free car?
I spent the last couple of years every week driving an old man to the grocery store and back, and to McDonald's and back, because I kept seeing him walking on the side of the road, and just by looking at him walk, he's clearly not physically fit, you know? So,
well, it's obvious everyone's having to struggle for one thing, that they have no time to look after anyone else. But see, say you had the correct paperwork, the correct land patent or whatever, took the house out of the tax roll, completely out of the tax roll, like you're supposed to.
Allodial
and
land
you give
patent.
it to, right, and say, give it to somebody. Go get another one. Just give it away.
Does feel good.
Right. And the fun thing is the really good stuff is in the IRS code is the stuff that people don't pay attention to, where empathy is involved. It's actually some of the best stuff they've got in the tax code.
Is it tax deductible to do charitable acts of empathy?
Better, but I wasn't gonna give it all away. I hate giving it all away because then people don't do any fucking research.
You
Now,
can gift
if
up
you
to
want to talk privately, I can give it to you. That's fine.
You can gift up to $10,000 per person.
But like debt collection agencies, they do shit backwards. It's nonsense. I can show anybody how to open up a debt collection agency and do it correctly, and you'll make more money than you'll ever fucking see in your entire life. And it'll blow your mind how. But it's so simple.
So what's
need
stopping you,
access to my own
Cuddles?
accounts.
Tell us how.
What's stopping you, Cuddles?
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
that's not the industry I want to get into. I have other things that I'm focused on that seem far more important to me than that. My work includes debts, however, not those kinds. If somebody else wants to handle that and you want to take some time to run that industry as a charity, oh, that'd be cool. But that's not my niche.
You're gonna tell us how you do that.
Yeah. You just all right, so tax collection agencies go out and they buy the debt from, or they buy the note, the original note or security, whatever you want to call it, the thing you signed, right? The original contract. The originating contractor with you will sell it. A debt collection company, say Cuddles Debt Collection LLC. I go and buy the debt, pennies on the dollar, and it really is pennies on the dollar. Say you owe $2,000. I'm buying that contract for like, $300 or $400 or less. So I'm going to come after you for the full amount, even though I only paid what I paid. Now, you don't know that I settled your debt for you in the background silently. 1. 2, you don't know how much I paid for it.
Right.
And unless you ask me how much I paid for it. When I call you, I don't have to tell you shit.
Sounds like a
So
license
unless
to
you,
print money.
it sounds like a license to scheme. However, here's the thing. The forgiveness of the debt gets written off on the first set of books at the end of that year. The following year, you got the tax collection company or the debt collection company calling you, sending you letters, whatever, emailing you and shit. You can ask them how much they paid for that contract. But here's the fun thing. The contract is nullified now. Now, the only thing that you would owe them is what they paid, not the full amount. Otherwise, they're now for profit, which isn't what they're supposed to be for in the first place. People got greedy and got into industries and repurposed an industry for something that it wasn't meant to do, which was for profit. That's basically it. So you writing it all off is basically the I guess the short way to say it. You can write it all off at the end of the year. All of it. So you can go buy all this debt. At the end of that year, you can write it all off in your taxes. Now, whatever you want to do with that doesn't matter, but I'm not putting it anywhere. I'm just writing it all off, and I'm going to see what the IRS is going to do, because I want to see if what they wrote in their damn book is true. I'm a curious fellow like that. So if I were to open up one of those companies, that's what I would do. I would just buy up all the debt. Call them and say, hey, look, this is our company. We bought your debt. This is the company you had the contract with. You guys have a wonderful day. God bless. Because it tells you at least have to try and contact them. It doesn't tell them in the so-called, well, I mean, I don't think, if it's your private company or my private company, I'm writing my own bylaws. So I'm not going by some city mandate. They can just eat it. I'm not going to forcefully demand shit out of people. Yeah, I can bite my ass. I'll call them and I'll let them know that it was paid, who we are. Tell them God bless. Have a great day. People are going to be weirded out. The only debt collection company ever calls me and they're always kind. How strange. Everyone keeps thinking about making money for what? Well, it's to buy this, to buy that. All right, but what do you own? What do you have full control over without somebody else being able to step in? Your car? Well, fuck, the cops can tow that shit. The security guard at the mall can tow that shit. Security guard at Walmart can tow that shit, so it ain't yours. Can't be yours if people can take it. And the police aren't going to fill out the forms for theft. It definitely can't be yours at that point, because the cops aren't even on your side. They're supposed to stand for the law, right?
I own land, but I don't have the allodial land patent. I just have a deed.
Yeah, that's easy. It's easy enough if you know what you're doing, but if you don't, it. So I talk in code with people. I'm not just gonna hand everybody anything, because then you go do it, and then what?
If
Oh
it
well,
doesn't
you
go
told
right,
me
it's
this
your fault.
works. Right. Yeah. If it doesn't go right, it's my fault. No, it's not. It's not yours for trying something that you don't fully comprehend yet. No. It's mine for telling you that it's possible. Right. Yeah. You go beat up them people that lied to you about the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus, and then we'll talk about what advice I gave.
I'm gonna need to open up some wine with this conversation.
I mean, if you really wanted to make money, forgiveness is the best business. The funny thing is, it's the only one that most people are trying to avoid. They don't get it. The only way people get left behind and don't get their needs fulfilled is in a system that preys on everyone else, not on a system that's sustained and stable. I mean, we got gas pressure. We have walls of a container in order to have gas pressure. We got the ground and the ocean is the bottom wall. We have to have sides and a roof as walls, so there you go. It's all sealed and contained in equilibrium. It feeds itself. It regenerates itself. It does what it needs to do.
It's like a shadow. You don't have to see what's casting the shadow to know it exists.
Right, and oddly enough, in some places, no matter how much it rains, they just can't get anything to grow. It's weird. It's almost like the curses that were told about in the old folklore were true.
No argument there.
I kind of speculated what the Babylonians would have done back then to build tall ass buildings, but see, looking at some of the things that are carved into sides of mountains and shit and stone, pretty sure they could have done a lot of really cool stuff back then that we do today with just different methods.
Have you ever researched geopolymers?
I want to say yes.
It's like basically casting of any homogeneous stone, usually like sandstone, limestone.
Right.
There are some sculptures that I just cannot conceive of being hand carved. I've also lately been wondering a little bit about like where did all the sand come from? I don't know. It doesn't add up to me.
That one right there is what I was talking about a second ago. So I was saying, there's got to be other things that they were using to build, like concrete, back in Babylonian days. Because hell, I mean, you start moving forward, you got the Bronze Age from Babylon forward. Steel, bronze, chariots.
Concrete is a logical next step once you've created mortar.
Right. So that was before Babylon. And then Babylon came together as a giant mortar building, and oh, look, now we've got intelligent people. We're going to make really cool stuff.
I think the pyramids are older than they say they are.
I don't know, because the problem is cameras were around, and then there weren't pictures of things that were supposedly there, and then moving forward, cameras still being around. In like 100-something years after cameras, there's finally pictures of these things in those areas. I don't know. I can only speculate. However, what it is formed.
Right.
Obviously, it's not solid stones. It's basically concrete. It's a mix. Oh, well, these stones. What do you mean stones, man? You could make that shit in some clay with just a little edge or something, and boom, you got a. It looks like they're two stones that fit together. Durr.
And like polygonal architecture.
Ah, you just do one long ass stone, like just a big ass mortar drop, but it's a size of, 3 foot tall stone, 3 foot tall deep, 3 foot tall wide, or just, 20 foot long, 30 foot long, just one big ass plaster mold, boom. And you just notch it with a little notchstick and a little ruler ever so often. You just put that notch in it, that little crease. Looks like it's stone, but it's just one big ass concrete thing.
Yeah, like I've seen fake stone walls be made where they just scratch little designs into it, so it looks like it's separate pieces, but
right.
It's just shit.
And then you've got these guys that can make, say you want to build like a waterfall for like your pool or something, and you're just adding to it. You're adding equity. They can come out, see how high you want it, and go back to the shop and just make this whole fiberglass piece look like fucking stone and rock. And just mount it up to bricks. And boom, you got your waterfall.
Yeah, we have great technology for making fake granite today.
Right.
Countertops and things like that.
And see, that's what I was discussing with someone else. There's a way to mix up certain diatomaceous earth to make granite countertops. There has to be something. There's a way, because if the earth can do it, we can do it. We can just speed up the process. Kilns, vacuum chambers, whatever. We can speed up the process.
You could make coal in 2 weeks. Something about coal that's always bothered me. How do you get a coal deposit underneath a mountain if the coal was an ancient forest or a bunch of organic life? Who put the mountain on top of that?
Right. And how would all that stuff not have... Right. But then the question becomes, how would all that rock be up top but not underneath where it's supposed to be fossilized, right?
Right. Ancient
Still
fossils
supposed to be
above.
rock. Yeah, that's an interesting point that you bring up, my friend. Very interesting point. There was an interesting conversation about the boring machines, whether or not they can actually dig into rock. Because, yeah, sure, they bore out huge tunnels in coal. Coal is soft. However, they got to go through rock to get to some of that shit in certain places.
Yeah, don't they have like tungsten titanium bits or something? Those little teeth that scratch it in a circle?
Right. And that's what we're told. But the machines, 3, 4 stories, 5 stories, 6 stories tall.
I lived in France right after the channel was finished being constructed between England and France. And I got to see the boring machines that they, quote unquote, used. I'm not saying that they didn't use them. Just saying, I do know that the type of geology around there is pretty soft, soft stone, like that, the chalky cliffs of Dover kind of thing.
All right. Yeah, I haven't gotten to go that far yet. Florida, Iowa, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico.
You ever left
Got
the
to
country?
drive through. Nope, not yet.
Not even through Canada, just on your way from one state to another?
Nope, and that was on the list for this winter. I should have already had everything done by now, but something happened to the mail, so now I have to start the whole process over again after six freaking months of It got lost in the mail. But this winter was supposed to be British Columbia going snowboarding. And then
Yeah.
possibly in the spring, yachting on the Great Lakes. If I take my passport, we can go up in Canada and goof off up there because my uncle's Canadian and his buddy, like everybody's got passports. I'm the only odd man out in the group.
Somebody stole my passport a couple years ago.
Yeah, but see, here's the fun thing about that. If they would have had like a tracking thing in it, they could track that bastard and lock him up because it's a federal crime. You go straight to prison for that. So if like a cop catches somebody with your passport, they're going to prison. They're not going to county. Sure, they might, for 2 or 3 weeks, but they're going to prison. They're going straight to prison.
Federal prison at that.
Yep. That's why having a passport is better than having a fucking DMV ID. You get the DMV ID, you get the passport. It's good for 10 years. That's like, what? $13 a year for fucking travel anywhere in the world ID. That's dirt ass cheap if you do it in one sum up front. Good for 10 years. Anybody steals it. Cops, post office, store clerk, doesn't matter. They are going straight to federal prison if they get caught with your shit. With an ID, if somebody steals it, nobody's going anywhere. Unless they've got like 10 other people's IDs in a trunk next to a card reading machine.
Right. I think they might charge it something similar to like counterfeiting.
Right, but it'd be like theft or theft of government property, but it's like under $500, so they don't give a shit. But you steal my passport, and that's a whole nother level of shit.
Yeah.
Even though, like that right there ought to give you a clue, like which one you should have. That's more important. If you steal my state ID, you could go to jail maybe for a month or 2, 3 max in city or county. Big whoop. Or fine. If you steal my passport, you're going straight to federal prison. Which one actually makes sense to have now?
And the fact that it lasts for 10 years is just such a great upside on that too, because why do you have to get a new driver's license every 4 years? It's ridiculous.
Well, because it's commercial thing. But again, people didn't read the code. They didn't read any of the shit that's subsequent to the driver's license application. And I didn't the first time I got mine, or the second time. The first time I renewed, the second time I renewed, right? So I'm in the boat with everybody else. But I know better now.
Before I signed my driver's license one the first time, I did read closely about all the things where by signing this, you're consenting to having blood drawn and hair samples and urine samples.
Yeah.
Should they request
And
it?
if you rescind it, it'll take up to 6 months for that shit to drop off. Blah 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 blah. So all the way, see, this is the fun thing, all right? People will rescind their driver's licenses, and in the first year, wonder why they were taken to jail and all this shit. It's because it still has latches attached. They put a fucking escape clause on the end that if you do rescind it or cancel it that year, they still got 6 more months to fuck with you. Uh-huh. That's why you rescind it from the beginning. You remember at least the year that you did it? Hey, rescission letter. I rescind my signature on this date, this time, at this location, or on this date, this time, with this company. All right, you wanna hold it for 6 more months? Go right on ahead. It's 10 years ago. You're late. Shit, for me, it's almost 20 now.
Where do you stand on needing a license to travel?
No. No. It's to engage in commerce. Because look, everybody talks about like the police aren't federal, they're state or they're local or no. Go read the U.S. code. Everything is federal. Everything. Period.
And that would trump any local ordinances and
It trumps the governor, it trumps the Tri-State Commission, it trumps all them jackasses because they're under the jurisdiction of the Fed. All of them. The local cops, the sheriffs, the marshals, the constables, the EMTs, your local clerks, judges, attorneys, doesn't matter. If they claim to be government, they're under the Fed. Period. Anything to the contrary is ghost stories.
You could take that jurisdiction crap and cram it up your ass.
Right. Because if you actually read the U.S. code, it tells you in black and white, everything, every state, every level, every government agency is all federally controlled. Period. The end. It's right there. Right in the U.S.
And the federal government is self-admittedly just a corporation of the United States of America.
Go read the Federal Rules of Court. Rule 11 is please. Go read that. And then, shit. I wished I had the book. Because then I could just find it and quote the exact page. I think it's in the hundreds. It's like rule like 113 or 126 or something. It's, it might be a lower rule. I could be wrong. All federal rules, all of them, apply to every court, all the way down to your local city district court. I know this because I did this. I used Rule 11 in a case, and that's how I beat a case. And it was funny because they were telling me, oh, this isn't going to work. It's federal, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't apply here. The feds don't have jurisdiction. Okay. I hear you talking, but I don't see you walking. And guess what? I won the case. Shocker. I was right.
Most people don't know what they're fucking talking about, even if they're experts.
Right. Well, dude, you get a lot of the UCC guys. They never read the damn handbook that goes with it. They didn't. They just read what they saw here, and they read something they saw over there, and this is what this guy did, and this is what that guy did. But they didn't go read the actual damn UCC. Like they didn't read the rules, the instructions, or any of that shit. So they don't know fuck all. But even then, you're limited because you got to do so much fucking paperwork. It's dog ass tiring. I know a master of the UCC. He's done all kinds of interesting things with it, but he says it's just a fucking nightmare. What's his name? Shit, that went to prison. One of the law guru guys. No. It was one of the law guru guys talking to UCC. He went to prison. There's only a couple people that know why he went to prison, exactly why he went to prison. Everyone else is speculating. But it's clear as fucking day in the UCC if you actually fucking read it. You got to comprehend it too, yes, but still, the definitions for most of the words are inside the chapter. Each chapter, the definitions can change for the same words. That's how Oxford, Webster's, Yale, really? They're all the same definitions? We all colloquially agree? Really? Then why do they all three have a different definition for like 1,000 words?
Because they're legalese. They're
Well,
abusing
because
the value of the word so that they can make it apply different ways if they see fit.
well, hold on. I got a better one.
Like understand.
Harvard, Yale, these are companies, right?
Yeah.
Basically. Okay. Company uses a term in its contracts, it has to define it, the term that it's using, yes? Or at least has to cite the definition from another source. Sound accurate?
Yep.
Right. Okay. So instead of citing one, they made up their own. They made up their own fucking dictionary. So if you go to that school and you have another school's dictionary, you're probably going to fail. Because they're speaking a different language. They mean something different with the same word. Gravity has nothing to do with physical weight most of the time.
Especially in court.
Most of the time. Right. The gravity of the situation is intense. The prosecutor is sweating. The accused has asked the prosecution for evidence of any crime.
I hope these are the end times. The tribulations at least beginning. Because I'd like to be alive when it's all crushed and burnt to cinder.
Oh, no. The Elijahs are already coming. I'm just looking out for them. I'm seeing where they're at.
Right.
You're going to know it's the end times when you start seeing the Elijahs pop up. But most people aren't going to see them. Most people are going to be too busy. But the intercessors already know what's going on. So.
Say intercessor?
Yes.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with that word.
Mark, Luke, John.
Okay.
And there's a couple other places in the Old Testament. And then Paul's letters. I intercede for you daily. I lift you up before the throne. Jesus said, when I leave you, I go to my Father to intercede on your behalf daily. Interesting. And if you actually look into Old Law, King's Court, and how the kings ruled, you see intercession. You see bits and pieces of it, but see, it's similar thing. But see, now we're talking equity. Intercession is equity. It's outside of the common law or king's decrees. It's ecclesiastical. It's above his head. And he has to rule justly because he knows there's a big guy above him. It ain't the people he's afraid of, it's God. And anybody in a leadership position better be afraid. Because if they're not, well, hunting season's almost open.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
You one hell of a show.
Dude. What's really funny is I got to meet this new guy, UCC master guy. Cool as shit. Old man. Been studying it and doing it for years. discharge this, discharge that, cancel this, cancel that, yada, 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 yada. Me and my buddy were talking to him about what we did. And he went, oh, shit. And he's like, well, what about, this, 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 and this? And he's like, well, all right, the answer is this simple. This document and the other one that go together, they do all of that. You don't have to fill out extra forms. And he's like, man, that shit's easy. So he's like, how do you do all this stuff over here? And he's like, oh, that's another form. Just one form. Maybe two. Two simple forms, very simple forms. And you can do all this crap that he's wanting to do over here that he's got to use 15 forms to try and do. He's got to wait fucking 6 months.
What are you making?
Making soup. Kale soup. It would have been, but just
Jesus taught people how simple things were in his day, and they rejected him. Many of them rejected him. The few that listened, whole nother level of lifestyle. Right. People always butting in making noise.
Oh, that was me. I was talking to my kid.
Ah, not you here. I went hiding in the garage so I could, do all this. And damned if I don't have people fucking coming out here making noise and talking and shit. And I tell them, look, I'm on a call. I'm trying to listen and talk. And they just
Bastard.
I mean, sometimes you just got to stop and tell people, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Just stop it. I know you have self-control in there somewhere. But yeah, law
My
topic and all
rooster
that's
loves
fun.
this.
It's really fun.
My rooster
But it
loves to
takes,
interrupt me whenever I'm playing or talking with somebody. Starts crowing and
right.
won't stop.
See, this is why I want to be out on a decent enough patch where I don't have to put them next to me. I'll keep the main house and build a small one for my ma and put the chicken coop next to her. She can play with the chickens.
I have 13 chickens.
I have 0. But I find it odd when I do go places. I keep running into people that keep trying to give me fucking animals.
I
There's a
raised
pack of
14.
Nice. I got 2 turkeys also.
Oh, see. I just want to raise some ducks. Duck tastes good.
I built a pond last year, hoping to get some ducks, but they sold out way faster than I expected, and so I had to get turkeys instead. But when
I
I'm
mean,
done
you
with
can
this,
always
I'll get
wait.
back to ducks.
You can always wait for spring, man. They're going to be landing in your pond. Just make that net gun over the winter.
I don't think they'll be landing on my property. I haven't seen any in 5 years, and I'm surrounded by lakes, so I'm just a muddy puddle by comparison from a bird's eye view.
Yeah. You'd think they'd stop going to that one pond that they keep getting shot at, right?
Yeah, there's no hunting allowed on this particular one. I live in a small town. It's basically just in between 3 lakes. One of them's private, and they allow hunting there. The big one is the town lake, and there's beaches and piers and stuff all around it.
You said
And
don't
the
give
other
it away
one
too much.
describes like tons and tons and tons of places just in my state. So, but I appreciate it. Doesn't hurt to be reminded.
Yeah. So, science, I figured is this simple. You either have one of 2 things for science. Majority of those things will be the scientific method, which is a method to test things. Then you have other tests that you yourself can do that you won't have an independent variable in. Just have something happening. But hell, I keep letting go of enough helium balloons. They all go up. Eventually, I'm going to come to one conclusion. So I can test something enough and find a conclusion in it, or I can test it and get a conclusion from the test, and then have somebody else do the same test.
Empiricism.
Right. But something that somebody else can at least, again, repeatable. So I'm not going to make some wackadoodle shit that somebody can't do. Even on a smaller scale, it's still going to be possible. Like, Helio gave me the idea because I was thinking about the moon and the sun. And it was around the whole new moon. Moon disappears. Now, whatever may still physically be there, if it's your eyes playing tricks on you, what? I don't know. But it disappears. The moon flipping disappears. At least to the naked eye. Poof, gone. Where'd it go? The one that Helio gave me was radar. If we wanted to test, say, the sun and the moon to see if they were physical objects, we could use radar. We could use radar stations and a location and just ping it.
The sun is
Point
what's
shit
called a
to the
black
moon.
body, though. It doesn't reflect
Right.
anything.
But
According
see,
to science.
magnification with light and intensifying light into a specific point I would think you could find something similar to a black spot in a big enough experiment or a big enough test. Bright enough light, big enough bowl, terrarium underneath, got a big enough magnifying glass, and a couple of different gases inside the bowl. See what happens. You can do it. Stage lighting. Hell, the magnifying glass, the big ass Pyrex bowl, like all of this is doable. You can even put nozzles inside the bowl, or shit, you can do it out of anything. But you can put nozzles right into it to just, fill it up with a little argon, a little xenon, a little oxygen, a little this, a little that.
What are the gases going to do for you, Cuddles? I'm confused.
Well, I'm thinking the gradient's what causes a hot spot, which is what they call, what the gentleman just said. I'm thinking the gases allow the dark spot to appear to be something else.
So you're going to have to contain these gases, and apparently in our atmosphere they're not contained, so it's not the same situation. I don't see where you're going to get any empirical evidence.
What do you mean not contained? Hold on. What do you mean not contained? We have gas pressure.
I know we do, but I'm just talking about, the people on the other side. If you're trying to convince a glober, they think that we're in an open system and we don't need containers and this and that.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking amongst ourselves.
Oh, well. I just don't understand what the gases are going to do for you. That's all. I'm just confused.
Well, I mean, how else can you get magnified light through anything to hang in a particular place in the sky or in the air, suspended off the ground? I would assume it has something to do with the gradient.
Suspending light? Is that what you're saying? I'm what?
They call the sun a what? A dark body, right?
I don't know. I just don't. I don't know what suspending sunlight's gonna. That's just a real weird. That's a weird thing to say to me. I don't know why, but it just doesn't make sense. Light just
talking to about it left.
Doesn't suspend. It travels it's a wave or whatever. I think it acts.
That's generally the way we do it. Yes.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what the gases are going to do for you. That's all.
Right. Well,
tell me what they're going to do for you. Then I'll say, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If say a light source were coming outside of our container, through the container, the gradient of gases that we have with the magnification and having a focal point, it just is a sweet spot between like this gas and that gas, and it's just perfect. The convergence is perfect, and it makes a dark body, what they call a quote-unquote dark body, which is just a hot spot.
Wow.
That's so intense that actually can put off light.
Wow, I've never heard anything like this even talked about before. You're really up in the
I
weeds.
got it from other people that are
okay. Well,
doing the same thing we are. So
for me, it's off in the weeds is all. I just don't get it. That's all. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe that's what it is, Cuddles. But
right. Well, the idea is that the sun and the moon are physical bodies, generally speaking. Yeah, that's what everybody was told, taught, and right. But where's the testing? We say dark body. Dark body isn't a physical thing, but it's not what we would consider plasma because it doesn't necessarily consume anything that we're aware of because there's no real way to test that. So it's not plasma and it's not consuming anything. It's not a physical, you can touch it, land on it, anything like that. The only thing.
How do you know all that you're talking about? How do you know that? How do you know what you're saying is actually what's going on? I mean, like what?
Does it show up on radar? I mean, dude, there's a couple ways we can test this already. the sun and the moon would have to show up on radar or something because they obviously are in our atmosphere. To quote Mr. Pearman and Bill Nye the Science Guy, they're in our atmosphere. And NASA, well, our atmosphere actually extends beyond the moon and the sun. They're actually in our atmosphere.
Oh, I know, but this is all just theoretical shit now. I mean, that's just ridiculousness. You know that.
Well, either it's physical or it's not. That's not theoretical. That's reality.
I was talking
It's
about
not a cause or effects thing.
I'm talking about in the atmosphere now. The comment about the moon's now all of a sudden in the atmosphere. I mean, that's just like.
Right, but that's the Globers. I was already there a couple of years ago. Now here I am going back over what's been said and gleaning from the information from what everyone said and just looking at all of it.
Well, when you find something out, let me know, will you?
Right. Well, I mean, like I said, there's a couple ways to test it. The laser's one of them. But I need a big ass laser. And there's going to have to be like a viewing party, like a bunch of people in the path of the laser are going to have to get goggles so they can all see it day or night, whichever one. We shoot one at the moon, we shoot one at the sun.
You better be careful with that laser. There might be a different kind of viewing, like at a funeral. Be careful, go.
I even made a meme.
I made a pizza last night, so what's that mean?
You had pizza. But I can share my meme with you.
I can share my pizza with you too. It's not theoretical. It's not some idea, or it's not a fairy tale. It's real. It's right. It's in your hand. You can eat it.
Right, but the two apparent objects that we can see, not touch, and don't know whether they're physical or not, or from what we can tell, with all intents and purposes,
It's kind of my
lack
point.
of better
It's not
language,
like-
they're in here with us.
It's not like a piece of pizza you can touch and eat, bro. That's all I'm saying. You have fun with all that stuff. If you learn something, I'd be interested to know what it was. That's all.
I got these ideas from other people. I just got to
Okay.
find a way to do it bigger.
Okay.
Maybe
If you
see
learn
if
something-
if I
you
get
learn
a different
something, let me
result.
know, will you? That's all I'm saying. If you actually learn something out of all of it, just, ping me and say, hey, check this out. I'd be appreciative.
It's just the guy I was talking to about it left. So
You talking about the sun and the moon,
Right.
trying to figure if they're physical or not?
right.
Okay.
There's simple ways to test that.
Right.
And if there aren't, well then that's kind of weird.
I have a speculation, and I just thought of it while I was listening to you talk about it, and you was talking about pointing lasers at the moon, and then my mind went over the lunar eclipse. The moon goes red before it goes black. What if there's like a magnetic? You've seen a magnet underneath the ferrocell, right? Um, you got the toroid, and then you got the hole that reflects no light to the viewer in the center of the toroid. What if the moon is visible because it's a light, and then it turns red because it gets in the toroidal vortex, and then once it turns black, it's in the middle where there is no light being sent to the viewer. If I'm making sense, because I suck at trying to explain what I'm thinking.
No, you're doing just fine, as was I. We're just getting shot at.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I
not
hear
trying to
you.
shoot at you, Cuddles. I just want, if you learn
Yeah,
something,
no, I get it.
if you learn
But
something,
it
let
is
me know. That's
apparent.
all. That's all I'm saying. Actually,
Well,
discovering
I
things through all
did.
these things.
Well,
Let
I
me know.
did. Indio helped me out with that. The proper
Okay.
definition for apparent, and then the fact that the sun and the moon are that. Apparent. That's all we have. Other than their lights, obviously lights. But see, then that means that either it's a spot made from another location through projection,
I agree
or
that they're apparent in location, but they're obviously real.
different wavelengths of light smashing into one spot, perhaps. But see, that's why I'm thinking black body, because you normally see that at like the apex of a really, really narrowed beam of light that's super fucking hot. That black dot that everyone talks about. Or, well, most of the people that are getting the right filters and stuff. Magnifying glass. You put it down on the ground, you get that tight body, and then right in the dead center of it, you got that little black dot.
When y'all get a chance, there's a globe earther in here, Kessler syndrome. See if they want to talk.
Yeah, I was there when he came in the lobby.
Kessler
I mean, he's
syndrome.
got,
Why do you think you live on a ball, sir? Can you talk?
and he's got control of his mic, man. I was there when he got VC'd. I was there with him in the lobby.
I will. Sorry to interrupt. As y'all were.
That's good. I mean, anybody that wants to step in and has a question about flat Earth, by all means, step up, ask your question. But that's the fun thing, though. Testing stuff. Testing. There is proper equipment, and then there's imaginary crap.
How can you test gas pressure without a container?
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Alabama.
You can't, because there's some made up shit. Being able to have gas pressure without a container is made up fairy tale land baloney. We got to talk about God rocking. Well, we've got rivers down how they flow fairly well. We got how seasons work. This works, that works. Plants grow. Terraforming. Bunch of people here with really, really, really green thumbs. I don't know if y'all already got that meme, but there you go. Ah. I added it to memes, so it's there. It's still funny.
Somebody say hello.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, Flat Earth.
Clear, Sir Godric. And
Flat
whoever
Earth
else
hears
talk.
you, but nobody else can.
Was that Pause C that said hello?
I don't know who that was. To be honest
It
with
was
you.
Godric. Godric.
Oh, he left. There was a VC verified named Pause C, but he left now. So, oh well.
It's because you guys scared the shit out of those poor guys, man.
You guys are intimidating them.
Yeah.
You quit that.
It's because they found out they're plugged into Skynet. They don't want to come unplugged.
They're plugged into something, that's for damn sure. It's not. I don't think it's called reality.
If you can hear this, you are the resistance.
So we still have several of our fellow humans convinced they live on a silly spinning oblate paroid zipping around through nothing. What y'all gonna do about it?
And they're, what did you call them? Our what? Our
fellow humans, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I mean, you're kind of going out on the limb a little bit there, thinking they're actual humans, but I guess it's okay.
Yeah, hopefully it's a safe assumption. God rocked them. Who knows? But several of them seem to be convinced they live on a spinning ball. Isn't that crazy?
Right, but that doesn't seem to put them anywhere in the realm of reality, though. I mean, it's you know what I mean.
But they don't even realize it. 99.9% of them don't even care.
They're living in some unknown realm that's never been seen or felt or touched. They think they're living there, but like, wow, okay. I guess living in Narnia would be fun. I guess you could just go off the deep end with all your crazy thoughts and ideas, and just live in a fantasy world. I guess that might be fun.
It's true because gravity makes everything into spheres.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Shut down the server. Where's Indio at?
Well, I'm calling bullshit on that. It doesn't make anything into spheres. So.
Well, gravity makes everything into spheres, and the axial rotation makes everything turn bleh.
Well,
I'll just tell you one thing. You're talking to the wrong guy right here. I'm not buying into
and you
that.
can't measure it because of refraction and because we're tiny ants on a big ball.
Oh, right.
Right. Yeah. Well, I can't relate. I'm just not there for some reason. I can't see it.
Look, you can deny science, but you're using an iPhone.
I'm still not there. I'm still not there, bro. Sorry. You'd have to drag me kicking and screaming. I'll tell you that much.
What makes you so smart that you're smarter than Newton and Einstein?
Oh, I don't claim to be smart. I'm just claiming I'm not playing that game.
Okay, guys, our friend Pause C is back. VC verified. Welcome, Pause C. Are you there?
Hello. Well, yeah, I think so. How are you?
Doing good. What brings you by the server today?
I just wanted to hear what people were saying at the moment. Oh, thanks for the welcome. I've been trying to look for somewhere where I could just chat with people about this sort of thing without without it descending into a slanging match, basically.
Without getting your head bitten off.
Yeah,
you can do that.
also
You can
also
accomplish
without
that here. Yeah, you can accomplish that here fairly easy.
Most of us here are here to have civil discourse. So, do you have any questions about anything or anything on your mind?
Absolutely.
That's good news. I'd like to sort of like just discuss the general state of the contention, really. I think that one thing that annoys me is this ongoing effort on everyone's part to try and visually see the curvature at the surface, or disprove it at the surface. And I think everyone's just banging their heads together. I don't think it can ever be done one way or the other, to be honest.
Really, you don't think we can measure the surface of the Earth even over water?
Well, the thing is that you can. I keep that there is definitely evidence that you can present that you can, you from a point of view of a single argument, make a case in both situations. So I don't think trying to see the curvature on the ground, from a first person perspective at the surface of the Earth, or the surface, the surface of where we live is.
That's interesting, it's just because I've never heard a case be made for curvature in all the time I've been here. Never heard one person make a valid case for it. Been here for 3 years.
No, I mean obviously, if you believe in the spherical Earth, then you're kind of making the presumption that there is a curvature.
Well, I just want someone to show it to me in reality. That's all.
Well, that's exactly the point. I think that a lot of people who believe that the Earth is a sphere will cite evidence for it being for the observation of it. But the trouble is that it's not conclusive, is it?
It's not verifiable. That's the problem.
No, exactly. And from my perspective, arguing the case one way or the other, from a point of view of a singular person's perspective of the world in which we live, is a waste of time, frankly.
Well, if you've got if you have empirical measurements and tests, that's never a waste of time. Not in my opinion.
No, I mean there is. I mean, there is observations made that show that you can zoom in on things that should be too far away based upon the calculations for the curvature, if the curvature is there, and you can also make observations that allude to the. I'm not saying they prove it, but they allude to the notion that things are disappearing bottom up. But the problem is that the very act of observation is polluted by any potentially from a point of view of people's arguments from things like diffraction, refraction, all these sort of things. They're not presuming light is traveling in straight lines. They're presuming that light is distorted in certain circumstances. It's an argument that can never be won. I don't think really. One way or the other.
Sir, do you know how much the Earth is supposed to be curving if it was a sphere? By how many feet from point A to point B? Do you know?
I've heard it cited numerous times. I can't remember the amount. It's some of it. There's a.
I'm gonna. You've never used the Earth curve calculator?
Yeah, I've seen the one online. Yeah.
But you've never used it. You don't know how it works.
Yeah, I know how it works. You put in your height, your observation height above.
But do you have access to one? If I told you how much curve should we see from point A to point B at 5 feet observer height over 10 miles, do you know how much curvature there should be according to the globe geometric model that they teach in school?
I don't know what that is off the top of my head now.
Okay, so let's find out. According to the geometric globe model, geometry determines that there should be how much feet of curvature from point A to point B over 10 miles at 5 feet observer height, which is about the eye height.
5 feet observation. I don't know what it would be.
I'm gonna put
200 feet, just 200, 300 feet. I don't know. I hazard a guess.
Well, it's not that much, but there is a certain amount that should be noticeable. That should be.
Slowly.
We can at least test it. We can measure it.
Yeah, well, you can observe it. This is the point. Yeah, can't you? Make an
We
observation.
should be able to observe it. Something.
Yeah, listen. I'm advocating that, irrespective of whether you believe a flat Earth or a globe Earth, yeah, it's impossible to determine what you're measuring is actually coherent observation of something in the far distance or some distortion through some atmosphere. Because I've heard a million things cited as to why it doesn't manifestly indicate what you'd expect from the globe, and I've also heard a million things said about why it's not obviously an observation from the flat Earth. You know, it's kind of like when people say the sun going over the horizon, it doesn't disappear away to a single pinpoint. It keeps a magnified size and then gets clipped. Well, I've heard arguments from both. You know, but observation of these things at these great distances just don't seem to yield a concrete conclusion that you can convince the other side with.
Click on Livestream, sir. I linked the Earth curve calculator, which was made by the Globers. We didn't make it. Flat Earth didn't make it.
Yeah,
and I want you to put in there 5 feet of zero height and 10 miles distance and tell me what you get, please.
Where I've clicked on live stream, I can see a load of. I'm new to here, so I can see a load of.
I'm Godric, so just click the link of Godric.
Okay, so I've clicked on Godric. I can't see a link. Where would I see that you have? I'm a newbie, so.
Right above where all the names are, there's a room with hashtag livestream voice text. That's what he's talking about. Do you see that?
Don't click on me. Click on the link I sent.
Okay.
It's a blue link in the live stream, which is right above the voice chat.
Okay. Blue link. Sorry, yes, do excuse me. I'm trying to. Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
Live stream voice text. You find it.
Then I want you to. This is how we communicate. Then I want you to put in 10 miles distance and 5 feet observer height, and let's use miles and feet, please.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. So it's suggesting a hidden height at H1 of 35 feet.
Okay, so my point is we should be able to notice 35 feet of hidden curvature, but we don't. We're seeing stuff. We're seeing people. You know, that's enough to cover. You know, an apartment building.
Yeah. What I would say to that is I've seen people. And don't get me wrong. I'm just running it through as a point of from what I've seen other people cite. I've seen observations made of, for instance, an island or a lighthouse or a building, a tenement building on a distant beach at that kind of distance, even further. And depending upon the weather or some other condition between two different days, you see, or slightly more is revealed or slightly less is concealed. You know what I'm saying? There's not a consistent observation from what I can gather.
So you agree that if the horizon that we see is not physical, correct? Is that what you're saying?
In so much as it's not the mechanism. What I would say is the mechanism of observation is there's a variable in there somewhere. It must be because I'm certain. Because I've seen observations of a lighthouse or an island or rocks or a beach or a bottom of a building. In one photograph on one time of year, and you can see more and you can see less on another time of year. Now, on the basis that we're kind of disclosing the idea of everything wobbling around in an elastic manner, there's probably something to do with a distortion of the visual mechanism by which you must be observing those things. That's the only conclusion I think you can come to. So if there is a variance there, it's going to be very difficult for one side to make an observation and cite that to the other side of the argument and convince them convince them, and vice versa. I think it's a wasted effort because there is that variance in there.
Pazak, can you define, please, the word distortion?
Well, if I make a physical observation of something over a period, over a number of instances in time, doesn't matter what it is.
Physical observation
Of some entity at various points in time. If mechanics of the environment, in other words, are fixed. In other words, there's not an elasticity or a positional change in things, i.e., me on one side of the beach and a lighthouse on the other. In this case, an example. If there is a change in the observation of any sort, then there must be some sort of distortion inherent in the observation. Because if there's not a distortion in reality,
what kind of change? Change of color?
No. I've seen people make observations of and not just standing up and holding a camera. They've mounted a camera in a very fixed position on a piece of masonry or something, and they've looked across the sea. And
if the camera was mounted in a fixed position, how can it be very fixed then?
How can it be what? Sorry, how can it be?
If the guy mounted the camera in a fixed position, how can it be very fixed then?
Sorry, I'm not getting that. Very fixed. How do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You said the camera mounted in a very fixed position. I don't understand that term.
Well, sorry, what I meant
very
was
fixed.
it was mounted in a consistent position. I should have said. Yeah. So between
consistent
on different days, he put his camera in exactly the same position. Yeah. With respect to
how hard is that can be?
And I'm just saying that if you put your camera in the same fixed position over many days, and you look at the same thing over the horizon, and you can see slightly more or slightly less on different days, then we're either presuming that the thing you're observing is moving up and down, or something about the observation is distorted between the measurements. If I make a measurement of anything on numerous occasions, and the measurement is different, there must be some.
So you're saying, I mount a camera like 500 meters from a railway track, correct?
Yes, I think it's just...
Okay. Today I take a picture at 14 o'clock. And at that hour, it happens, the New York City train moves by. And I take a picture of that train. It will be in the picture. Tomorrow, the same, another day, but I take another picture at 15 o'clock. And there won't be any train in the picture.
Yeah.
So that means it's a distortion?
No, because the physical thing you're observing has moved. Yeah? We both agree on that. There was a train there in your field of view for one photograph, and it's miles away. I'm talking about a camera on a piece of stonework at one point where you're observing, and I'm talking about an island somewhere else. I'm making the presumption that the camera hasn't moved and the island hasn't moved. So the distortion must be in the observation. If you can see more at the base of the island.
So you are calling refraction distortion, actually.
Yes, exactly. If that's what if that's the phenomena, if that's the phenomena, which is meaning that there is a difference in the observation. In the same way as if I weigh something today and I weigh it tomorrow and it's different, the distortion is in the scales. Yeah.
Have you read what refraction is?
Refraction is the is an angular is a change in the path of light as it passes through medium at different densities.
That's very well defined. Yeah, very good. Unlike many other people, you have almost correctly defined it.
So, but
Almost
the point.
correct.
Well, no, I'm not.
Almost correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I got a little bit wrong there, and obviously refraction through atmosphere is different. Say, for example, than it is through the classic experiment of a ruler half in water and half out of water, and you're seeing an obvious bend in it, at the meniscus of the water. But the point is
The problem is, sir, that to bend light with refraction, you have to have two separate mediums. It can't be water and then more water, or mist and more mist. It's got to be two completely different mediums. You cannot pass through air and then more air. It doesn't work. That does not bend air, sir.
I can give you an example of where that's actually the case, and that's when you look at a mirage and you see
it's not.
You
It's
see
not
a
the case.
So
You cannot demonstrate it, sir.
Well, what I was going to say was if
Cannot be demonstrated. It hasn't been in the 3 years I've been here. I'm just telling you. It takes two separate mediums. Generally, glass is one of them. You can show these examples. They'll put a glass of water on the table and shine a light through it, and then they put salt or sugar in the water. So now you have two completely different mediums that do not exist in nature at all. And they're claiming that is what's bending the light in nature, in the natural world. Where do you have glass and then sugar water? Where does that happen?
It takes different indexes of refraction. If there are different indexes of refraction, then you're going to have refraction.
Yes, and
but it's not going to bend light. Different type of refraction.
If it's not bending light, it wouldn't be called refraction. That's what refraction is.
No, it is not.
Refraction is not the bending of light; it's the change of the angle of propagation.
Or it's just a dispersal. Sometimes it just breaks it up and scatters.
Which is caused by different indexes of refraction.
Yes, and what's the refraction? What's the refraction index of the air that we breathe?
Doesn't temperature affect the index of refraction of air? It does, right?
That's what I believe.
So therefore, you can have two masses of air with different indexes of refraction, and therefore they can refract the light.
Yeah. I just landed a really good one. It was $28. Excuse me, I'm hot micing.
Yeah, you were hot micing.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem because I find is that if people, I'm led to believe that the index of refraction.
You can say these things. You're talking about refraction, but there's one thing you cannot do, and that's demonstrate what you're talking about. You cannot demonstrate it. It's only words. That's the problem. And if you can, we would love to see it.
I've heard there's a scientific experiment where they shine a light down a tube, and they change the pressure in the air in the tube, and they get a refractive effect in the path of the light. But I'm not entirely certain if that's true or not, or I couldn't cite you the example of that.
That's exactly my point.
Mirage is a better example, I guess. It's a more approachable one, right?
All I'm saying is,
okay, but one moment.
Present it to us, please.
If I can find it, I'd love to. If I could, maybe I can try and see if I can dig it up where it is. I saw that.
One moment. As you were saying with the tube, yeah. Let's take 1 mile straight tube. When you look through it, you will see the other end. You will see all the way through it, and you will see light at the other end. Correct? When the tube is straight.
I'm led to believe that, yes.
I'm not talking about belief. I'm talking about a straight tube.
Yes.
When you look from one end to the other through it, you will see the other side, light coming from the other side, the image. But
I've never
because it's very, very long, yeah, probably you don't see high detail resolution what's at the other end.
Because if the beam of light will not be,
Yes, but you see the light coming from inside the tube. It's coming through to your eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you bend that tube, you're not gonna see the light coming from the other end anymore because the walls of the tube will obstruct because it's curved. Correct?
All right. Can I stop you there? Can I ask you a counter question? Yeah.
Answer the question that he asked. Is it gonna be obstructed or yes or no?
I still think you'll see light at the other end because you'll get light bouncing
When
off
you bend the tube, you're gonna see the image from the other end.
If there's a subtle bend in it, then you probably will see some light come through.
Not subtle. Let me tell you.
How does fiber optics work?
Let me
That's
tell.
light
No,
passing through
I'm not
medium.
talking about fiber optics.
Tube, not fiber optics.
I'm talking about a tube, plastic tube, hollow on the inside, 1 inch diameter, 1 mile long.
Yeah.
Now the bend is, let's say, 1 meter.
Oh, okay. I see what
curve.
You won't see the light. Okay, I see what you're saying now. You won't see the light.
Yeah, you won't see.
No.
Because there is a big arc curve.
Yes,
now,
but that's not what the experiment.
What you were saying that if you fill this tube with air pressure, yeah, you're gonna see the image from the other end.
No, that's
No.
not what I said at all. That's not what I said at all.
No.
But it's a good example. That's a good thought experiment. But we can change a little bit of that example in order to match what Buzz was saying. If you add holes to the tube and you allow a different density of the air inside the tube, then in principle you could.
You're defeating the purpose of the tube, though, by cutting holes in the tube.
No. The holes are on the sides. They're not at the party. They're not at the part that is obstructing.
Is that an example of reality? Is that an example of reality?
No. Let me be clear.
You're making a thought experiment. That's the prediction we're making would be.
What does that prove?
No, this is a practical experiment. You make it a thought experiment just now. Thank you.
No, I'm not seeing any tube. Even
it
when
was
you're
not a
saying
thought
I
experiment.
can
You
see
said
it.
you take a Plex tube, you take a plastic tube like a Plex tube, and it has a slight radius to it. Can you see all the way through it? No, you cannot without straightening it because light does not bend. And then you wanted to take it into a quantum realm of thought.
What? There's nothing quantum about it. There's nothing
Why
quantum
do
about it.
you why do you jump to thinking about things instead of questioning reality, man?
To make more easy to understand our point.
No,
the only thing you're doing is confusing yourself.
Sorry?
Reality is much easier to understand because it's right there in front of your face. It's real.
Yeah.
Can I just say
You're
something?
confusing yourself, man, is what I'm saying.
Can I just say something? Okay, right. Is that all I said initially was that I'd seen some sort of experiment with air in a tube. I didn't know the exact nature of the experiment. And I agree with your bend will distort it. I'll have to find out what the experiment was because I don't know exactly what it was, but I know there's some sort of it has a tube and with air and had something to do with it. But I couldn't possibly tell you the nature of the experiment. So I'm not putting a counterposition to the notion that the bend in the tube when the view is occluded.
Well, it depends on the refractive index of the medium, right? So with fiber optics, the reason why light attenuates all the way throughout it is because it's bouncing off the inside where it's ultra pure silicon, and then it's dope silicon on the outside that will cause a gradient issue where it causes a refraction index, right?
Yeah,
Just like with water, you can use water to be the medium because it refracts. With water, you can shine a light in there and then poke a hole in the side of a 5-gallon bucket or whatever, or I don't know what it is, maybe 16-liter bucket, and watch the water come out. As the water's bending, the light will be at the bottom of it. That's the only time light bends, when there's a medium for it to travel in. But when it's traveling in space, i.e. distance between things, i.e. the air, there is no bending of it. You understand
and again, that's your position, and I'm not going to argue with that because I can't prove anything. I can't prove anything, state anything to the contrary to that. So I'm not arguing with that at all.
Sir, new guy, I need you to be open to learning something from us, as opposed to you trying to teach us something. Okay?
You talking to me?
Yes.
I'm not trying to teach you anything. I'm having a conversation about.
Okay, good. Because this is not an argument or debate.
Okay.
We're taking our time to answer your questions and tell you what's happening from the father's perspective.
Yeah, I'm not being confrontational. I was just saying I don't have. If people tell me that over a great distance, densities of air won't cause refraction, I've got no argument with that because I've got no experiment to the contrary to that. Frankly, I've never tried it.
It's not the air that causes the refraction. It's the water, right? It's the moisture in the air that causes the refraction, and that's real close to the sea level. You don't see that in the sky or anything. And the type of refraction that you're thinking of is not what actually exists. Water or air, light does not bend around a curved surface, is what I'm trying to say.
Sure. I've got no, again.
Like, basically, what's more refractive, glass or water? Glass, because glass is a medium that slows the photon down so much that it actually perturbs the projection of an object through it.
Well, refraction is when you move from one medium to another. So there's no such thing as something that's more refractive. It's when it
like
moves
the
from one
speed
medium.
of light.
There is.
But the speed of light is not a constant, right? It's instantaneous because according to material sciences and structural shit, right? Like glass has a high refractive index, which means the light photon slows down slower than the speed of light. And as soon as it leaves the medium, it speeds back up. How does it do that without violating the fundamental law of physics?
Let me just give you one little clue here, sir. These gentlemen on this channel have been doing this research for up to 5 years. Almost every day, they talk about this subject. And there has been no one that's been able to show us terrestrial refraction in nature, and that's what you have to have.
I know, and I'm not. Listen. This is what's argued, but I've got no experiment to prove it. I don't know how to prove that, and I'm not going to take that at face value because I haven't got any experiment to the contrary. So the argument is.
Yeah, if we could come up with some kind of experiment to show that, like Ares failure happened because it was filled with water. If it was filled with air, it would be a moot point experiment, right?
Yeah, you're talking to some very experienced people here, and so just be advised.
And I'm not arguing with anybody about these things. I'm saying that.
No, he's not arguing. He's just saying that he doesn't know of any experiment, and that's the thing that I'm trying to say is the scientific community, if they want to say that light bends and claim that light bends, they need to show it and prove it by creating some kind of an apparatus where light bends through atmosphere.
Yeah, I've heard that one exists, but I can't cite it. That's what I'm saying, and I'm not going to take it on face value. Which is come back to the original point I'm making is that if they are citing refraction in there, and they're not going to budge on that position, and you're saying that that's not a mechanism for the variance, then you've got two parties that are never going to agree on that. When you agree on that much, at least.
Well, my friend, listen what I'm going to tell you right now. You're talking about an optical phenomena. To believe that refraction is making the bendy water flat You first have to demonstrate a bendy water anywhere in nature.
I
Show me
posted an
curved
image.
surface of water. Show me curved surface of water anywhere in nature.
I
You
posted
believe
an
that
image.
oceans are? You believe that surface of ocean is bending and curving into a sphere?
Yeah, no, I think
Is that what you
across
believe first? Just tell me. Is that? I'm just asking you. Is that what you believe first? You believe the surface of water bends?
I'm more convinced that the Earth is a sphere and the diameter is flat, and not for the reason that I think that I can observe that by looking out on the
So
horizon.
you've observed. Oh, so you haven't observed it anywhere, right? You just believe that.
No, there are positions where there are
Where?
the night sky. The night
How
sky.
high do you have to be?
You can do it
Night
on the
sky
ground.
proves bendy water. Wait, the night sky proves bendy water.
No, I can't prove bendy water. That's the point I'm making to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I think-
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You just conceded. Thank you very much. Because it doesn't exist anywhere in nature.
I think we're on.
So for you to believe that refraction is making, for you to believe that refraction is making bendy water look flat, you first have to demonstrate that water can bend. Then we can talk about refraction making the bendy water look flat. Because that's all it is, just an optical phenomenon.
I think we're at cross purposes here. When I came into this discussion, I said that me or anybody else trying to convince any other party that looking out on the horizon is a mechanism by which you can conclude that the Earth is flat or curved is a waste of time, because you're not going to convince the other party, because each one will cite its own argument against it. That's not what I.
That's so untrue.
What do you mean by Earth?
That is so
What do you mean by
untrue.
Earth? Do you mean terra firma, or do you mean everything in our realm, including the water?
I'm talking about the terra, the observable world around me.
So, including the water, right?
The water, yeah.
We've
Okay,
got
everything.
empirical evidence that the water's flat, sir.
Technically, Earth means dry land, not the water.
Yeah, but all right.
But that's just technically, okay? I mean, I like these technical things because it's just like, it makes you think, you know? So one of the fundamental properties of all liquids is when they're at rest, they find a level. They never turn into a sphere.
No,
they
I
always
understand.
find their level, right? That's how we are able to determine how flat a surface is, by these things called spirit levels and or water levels, right?
Yeah, I know.
And all bodies of water
and it's
must be
not really
contained.
it's not really filled with water. It's filled with some kind of a spirit that does not evaporate, so that the datum stays at the exact point that it needs to be. So the thing is, you know, you can argue all you want that it's a ball or flat, but 71% water, they say the Earth is, right? They say our realm is 70%, around roughly 71% water, right? Which means 71% flat. And then the remaining 29% is like bumpy, hilly, valley land, dry land.
Yeah.
Right. Now, that's not saying that, you know, the seafloor is flat, but however, the water itself is flat. Why would the water
we know
be
that
flat?
water must be contained. We know that. The two most basic physical facts of water: it must be contained and surface is level. That's enough to tell us the Earth is flat. Water cannot
Has a
contort
definite
into a
volume,
spinning ball.
takes the shape of its container, finds level. I mean, you can do this experiment next time you go to a beach or a rather large lake, and because everybody now has water bottles, right? Take a couple drinks out of your water bottle and flip it sideways, right? And then just set it on the ground, and then try to get like behind it to where, you know, you're on the ground and you're looking at the water bottle, and see if that matches the horizon that you see over the water.
It will do every single time.
Yeah. I mean, this is just like an experiment that you can do on your own. Right? It's not really an experiment, it's more like an observation, because you don't have a control or an independent variable.
No, it's
more of a natural law, something that always happens.
Sure, and I don't. Again, I think that.
So therefore, it can't be curving water. Water is fundamentally flat when at rest. Now, you know, when there's water moving, like say wind or a storm, you're going to create wakes and swells.
Yeah, I'm not
But
arguing with
that
that.
happens.
That's a moot point. I mean,
Right.
the surface of the water is perturbed by other forces. Yeah, I'm not. No
Right.
one's.
But there are rare incidences, right? Rare occurrences where it's called glass-like conditions. Like today, where I am, there's no wind whatsoever. There's clouds in the sky, and they're kind of cumulus clouds, but not a lot of clouds.
I know
So
what
I
you mean.
know that the river right now is going to be a glass-like circumstance. If I had a waterproof camera, I would bring the camera and the water like halfway through the sensor so you can see the flatness of it going all the way through, and you can't see to the end of the river.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I know exactly what the phenomenon you're talking about. It's eerie when it is that still, but it is.
Yeah.
You know, we've all
Yeah,
seen it.
especially when you see birds flying over the surface and just barely opening their beaks and getting to drink water. You're like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
You know, God is good. God is great. Look at the creation that He did. You know, it's
also
just like
it's true, and when you see a lake like that and you see a fish come to the surface halfway out, and you can almost see the ripples going away from that, and you think, wow, that's you would never normally see that ripple, but it's always there, but you did never normally see it because all the other protuberance is there. You make an observation you can't make normally. The beauty of that is spectacular.
And see, that's like, these people that want to sit there and say Big Bang, things coagulating together over several millennia, in fact, millions of millennia, right? To come up with some kind of unified theory of dog shit, because that's all it is. It's going off one dog's word to another dog's word.
What's their agenda for doing all that then? If it's not to,
I don't know. I'm not in those secret societies. How would I know? I'm not a Jesuit. I don't know the Jesuits' reasoning for creating the Big Bang Theory and creating carbon-14 dating.
I mean,
well, you didn't know that George Lamar was the father of the Big Bang Theory. He created the Big Bang Theory. He was a Catholic priest and a Jesuit dog.
Yeah, I know. A lot of science has got its origins in the Renaissance.
Yeah, same with Libby, right? Libby, the one who pioneered the carbon-14 dating.
Yeah.
He was a not a Freemason. He's a Jesuit Catholic dog.
Yeah, I know a lot of the science in the past 3 centuries has been within the religion. That's a consequence of a lot more people being religiously convicted, more religiously convicted in the past than they are now. I mean, scientists nowadays are less likely to be religious than they were.
That's not exactly correct, because what these two people postulated goes against the word of God. So this is what I'm trying to say. They are perpetrating a great deception. For all of those that are willing to believe it, will believe it, and the whole world will be deceived by it. Right? It's called the Great Deception. Now, it's not just one big thing. Well, it's not just, hang on, it's not just one big thing, right? It's multiple layers. It's like an onion, multiple facets. Even history, we know history is a lie. Napoleon himself said history is a lie agreed upon.
Where did you read that Napoleon said that in a history book?
Yeah, he said it in his diary when he was dying.
I think, I mean, I don't know.
Because they demonized him, just like they demonized Hitler. Just like they demonized the freaking farmers over in Afghanistan defending their poppy fields from the invading insurgents, the U.S. and allied forces. It's bullshit, so that the narrative is bullshit. So you have to sit there and think, well, when we went over there to Iraq, who were we fighting? We weren't fighting the soldiers. We were fighting people that were farmers, right? Vietnam. We weren't fighting soldiers. We were fighting farmers.
Yeah, sure.
If that were to happen here, like where I'm at, I'm in the States. You're probably somewhere else, but here in the States, okay, like say you're in the UK. If France were to all of a sudden invade and say, "Oh, you got weapons of mass destruction," you don't think for a second that the English people would not stand up against the French?
Yeah, of course they would.
Exactly. So it's like, think about it. The TV is a lying wonder, man.
It distorts everything. I think that's the
So And then, like, I know, like, okay, since you said you're in the UK, right? I've been paying attention to some of the things that's been going on there, and I noticed they were sending some Gestapo brown shirt type people around with no Scotland Yard, no law enforcement representation whatsoever, no constable, and just going around and fining people for not paying a tax for broadcast television.
Yeah, the license fee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of is a very odd thing in this country.
It's all part of the same thing, my friend.
Yeah.
It's because they're trying to get you to pay. Well, you're going to pay the fee, so now you have to watch it. See, the problem is people are not watching the news. People are not watching the narrative.
Yeah, no, to be honest with you, I think that's a little easy to see through when you're here, because that's a cultural thing more than anything, because we've never had, well, in this country when television was set up, it was state run. Yeah, effectively, the BBC was state run, so it was paid for by the owner, because effectively no one initially could afford a TV, as it probably was everywhere else in the world. The government raised revenue to broadcast, to produce and generate television through a license fee, so it's kind of a tax. But and yeah, throughout my life, they've been fining people for not having a license. Which is, if you've got a television, you should pay it. Yeah, but yeah, and a lot of people obviously in this country don't like that, because it's a personal freedom issue. You know, you can't decide to have a television in this country and not pay license because you don't watch the BBC. If the independent, we've effectively got BBC and ITV and Channel 4 and Channel 5, like 5 terrestrial channels, yeah. And now we've got satellite, obviously, so it's gone through the roof. But initially, there was 4 or 5 channels in the UK up until, unbelievably, about 1990. So, but you couldn't have a television and say, no, I'm not watching the BBC, I'm watching the others, so I don't pay license. You could still get fined. You could still get arrested. So that's always been like that, and that's a particularly quirksome thing about the British sometimes, or the English. You know, that they will have these really weird, laws and bylaws like that. And in reality,
are you familiar with the purpose of broadcast television?
Well, I mean, it's a mechanism for feeding information to the masses based upon whatever it proposes is entertainment, but it's effectively broadcast information.
I believe there's 2 competing ways of interleading the signal with the waveform, right? You had PAL and you had NSTC, which had to do with the refresh rates of the lines. So you would get a better picture with NFC or NFTC, which is what we have in the States and Japan, but the rest of the world runs on PAL. So it was 2 competing things, right? So the NFTC or the NFCA or whatever the hell it is,
NTSC.
It's NTSC. I was going to.
NTSC.
Yeah, thank you.
I've worked in television in the technology behind it, so I know the difference between the 2 signals. Yeah, and the quality was
that was pioneered by General Electric, which was a former DARPA company before DARPA came out. And this whole thing is one of these things just to promote propaganda. In fact, in the 70s, it was exposed on 60 Minutes with Walter Cronkite, Project Mockingbird, or Operation Mockingbird, right? And this was about the CIA using the broadcast television to brainwash the population. And guess what? It's not just our government that did it. All governments have done it.
Oh yeah, it's happened in this country. I mean, even during the World War II in this country, radio was used as a propaganda tool. And
yeah, but this is a subject that we have to discuss behind closed doors, guys. You know this, okay?
Hey, I have a question since you worked in television.
Yeah.
So, Apollo, the so-called Apollo mission, they sent down their signal supposedly to Australia at 10 frames per second, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't know that about that. No, when I started working television,
so they said they upconverted that. They upconverted that to broadcast format.
Yeah.
Now, what would happen if you upconverted 10 frames a second to 30 frames a second. What would that look like?
I'm no expert in video composition at that level. I worked on set-top boxes. I'm just a software engineer. But
Well, it's like, where do you get the extra frames? That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't think.
Where are the extra frames? It would be in slow motion.
I don't think.
Because saying 3 frames, just think about it for a second. You have to duplicate each frame twice. So you're going to see that frame for, a 30th of, you're going to see 3 frames for a 10th of a second. They're the same frame.
Yeah,
right? So it's going to look like it's in slow motion. I just thought maybe you knew a little bit more.
No,
Sorry.
I've got no insight of that. I can't see how you'd interpolate meaningful information between the frames if that's the case. I don't see how you would. Not with technology in the 1960s anyway.
It's impossible to do. It doesn't matter what technology. You can't, where do you get extra information? You're missing fucking 2/3 of the frames.
If you're looking at
why manipulate it at all? Give us the real footage.
Yeah, again, I'm just saying that you can nowadays with using AI, you can interpolate things moving between positions, but you can't. You're right. You can't generate information, textual information that's not there. You can't take an extremely out of focus image and then bring it back into focus in a meaningful fashion. You can emulate what would be there, but it's usually discernible. It's kind of it's an observable thing. Your brain's not deceived to that kind of level of complexity.
Yeah, and I've seen the AI that you're talking about, and whether they could use that for a general purpose is unknown. They probably use something specifically geared for what they were doing.
I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you this much: there was absolutely nothing available like that at that time. Absolutely guarantee it. There's no.
Oh, of course.
There's no concealing. For instance, the JFK Zapruder, the video.
Yeah, it's fake.
yeah, I know. And there's no question about it that in the analog realm, they had the expertise, the money, and the time, if they wanted to modify that. They absolutely categorically didn't have the meaningful time or resources to do it digitally at that time. They had some digital photography at that time, but it was so ridiculously behind what you would equate to nowadays. It's ridiculous. Your mobile phone nowadays, when you pick up your mobile phone now and you've got 5 lenses on the back, the phone isn't taking a photograph. It's actually calculating a photograph, in so much as it's using a technological composite of different optical properties and textures and focal evaluations of the frame you're looking at, which is where you can do things like it can actually do night shots and day shots seamlessly, and it can also do jitter removal nowadays. They're getting to the point now where you'll never go back to an expensive optical camera like an SLR, because you can do so much more now with computing. But they would have had none of that available back then. Not in the moon landings, not in JFK.
Well, I mean, you can make an argument that analog is better than digital anyways, as far as special effects, depending on the person doing it.
Sure. I mean,
so there's a movie from the 1925 called Ben-Hur.
Yeah.
It's in black and white. So there's a scene in that that's completely fake. It's completely uses rear projection.
Does that film predate the Charlton Heston film? Does it?
Yeah, it's from 1925.
Okay.
Heston's probably born in 1925.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's black and white. They won the Academy Award and stuff. They use all these miniatures real close to the camera, so they go large because of perspective.
Yeah,
the entire scene is fake, dude. But it's like people running around a stadium on horses, and it's almost impossible to tell that it's fake.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's an amazing piece of art. When I first saw it, I was like, "This is fake." I couldn't even believe that the whole thing was fake. There's nothing that's real other than the actor, but everything else was composited.
But interestingly, on that kind of
Yeah, look, it's Ben-Hur 1925. There is a website that goes into like how they did it a little bit.
All right, cool.
Call it all inclusive or extensive.
Yeah.
It's just they went into like it's kind of like the website's kind of about movie special effects. So they just basically did like a 1-page like write up on kind of some of the techniques they used.
Yeah. Well, my experience in television is on the set-top boxes, the kit in your front room, and the satellite. The signals coming out of the sky, going in on your dish or whatever, or on your cable. And one thing I do know is that I've seen it. I've worked on the software that is going forward is working out whenever there's an advert break, everybody gets completely different adverts based upon metadata supplied by the internet, which is about what you like to look at and what's more likely to result in a sale for you. In the same way as you've got adverts down the side of your browser now, television's going that way. So that ultimately, when you go to your adverts, you won't have you'll have adverts that may be unique to you across the whole country, or at least across a certain. That's so I've seen all that mechanism in place. I've also seen mechanisms that.
Look, listen, before you go on, there's a website, right? So in America, we got basically two political parties, Republican and Democrat.
Yeah, I know.
There's some couple college professors. They wrote a paper on this that like because of the algorithms, like if you're a Democrat, Republican, you'll see completely different things. And you can actually, so you can go on their website and like pretend to be a Republican and pretend to be a Democrat and like compare like what one would see versus the other. It's crazy, man.
But it's the same with all your.
Well, think about it. We're getting different information though. Like, we're getting different information. Like this shit's going to start wars. Like they need to chill the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, it's like the difference between, there's completely partisan TV. So they'll report the same thing with the same people and the same events, but on one side it's completely the other people's fault, and on the other side it's the other side's fault. I have to say that in the UK it's not quite so bad. There's a huge bias with the media, as but it's more. For example, I've voted in general elections, which is like your presidential elections, every 4 years, and I'm like 50 now. But I've voted for the left, the right, the middle at different times based upon who was going to be actually more likely to be beneficial to what was needed at the time. And I think most people in the UK, and Europe's probably the same, they tend to be leaning in one way or the other, but they are shiftable. There is in the UK, I reckon, of the people who vote for the right, the Conservatives, I reckon probably about a third, not quite half, will probably likely always vote that way, the same way as their parents voted. And on the left, it's probably a smaller majority nowadays because it was typically the working class, the unions, and from the 20s and the post-war period that were pretty hardcore left-wing socialists. But the vast chunk of people in this country just are in a wash in the middle. You know what I mean? They kind of move one way or the other.
Because they have different issues, right? They do the same thing kind of in America. They're like, okay, say I could be like a crazy liberal, but if I'm against abortion, that one single issue, I can't vote for any Democrat, right? Because they're pro-abortion. So it's like, what do I do? Like, I'm in the middle.
We don't have in this country we
have these single issue politics. That's what they call it, single issue, where people vote on a single issue, and we're down here.
We don't have it quite so bad. We don't have it quite so bad in this country. We still have the same leanings that I think the right is less inclined to accept. The right is less is anti-immigration more than pro-immigration, like the left. The left is we have completely socialized medicine in this country. We have had all my life, and frankly, I don't think you'll find many. Well, you'll probably find a small proportion of people who in this country who change it. But if anybody tells you that anything even remotely approaching a majority in this country would want to move away from socialized medicine, then they're lying to you, because it's just absolutely not the case. And I'm not just saying that from some agenda. That's the vast majority of this people. 2 years ago I had bladder cancer, and had countless observations, surgeries, going on for like 6 or 7 months, and I've got private medical insurance through my company because I've got a reasonably good job, working in tech. But I didn't need to use it. I got all the specialists I needed, and the hospital treatment was excellent, and all on time. And the whole process over 8-9 months cost me about, well, I think it'd probably be the equivalent of about $20, and that was parking fees. And
yeah, parking costs more than that here.
Yeah. So it's very difficult to convince people in this country that getting a massive, great big, greedy insurance infrastructure working in the middle.
It's no good. Don't copy this.
No.
Insurance is what actually drives the price up.
Yeah.
Because they have to hire, like doctors have to hire multiple staff because different insurance companies have different policies in different forms and and what they'll cover. So you need like a mathematical genius secretary just to figure out what insurance will cover or not.
Do you think if they had a referendum in America tomorrow, a simple yes/no vote, do you want socialized medicine? No. Do you think the outcome be any different in America? If it was kept out of the party politics,
Well, if it was just like boom, you're voting tomorrow with no lead up, with no nothing on TV or nothing in the media to influence people's opinion, I think they'd say yes. But I think if they insurance companies, they form these fake grassroots things, right? People against blah blah blah, but it's really just them. but they make it look like it's some grassroots effort, and then they put ads on TV. Yeah, they put ads on TV.
Like the tobacco industry used to be,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's good to have a cigarette. It's good for you.
What was it called? Torches of Freedom or something?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was a libertarian issue at one point, wasn't it? Being able to smoke wherever you wanted to.
Yeah, I remember you could smoke I remember ashtrays in the grocery store.
Oh yeah,
I remember that very well. Right down to every other aisle, there was an ashtray.
If you, I can certainly remember in the UK, there used to go in the cinema and there'd be one half partition down the middle was smoking and the other half was non-smoking. You went, what's that all about?
Doesn't the smoke just go to the other side anyway?
Well, there we are then. There we are. Or more to the point, the toxins float around where they want to, don't they?
Yeah.
But,
you could smoke
actually
in school
have
when I was in school. They had a smoking section where you could smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
They actually had this device called a smoke eater that they still have in some American legions. All the other bars, they've pretty much taken them out because inside of an American Legion, even in California, you can still smoke inside of a bar while drinking a cocktail.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of the benefits because it's a private club.
We have in the UK now, we have no internal space other than private dwellings where you can smoke. And I reckon when I was 20. I used to smoke Marlboro Red or Gold, down the
Cowboy Killers.
Yeah, and a couple of British. But there's the DAT is the massive, great big collaboration between the American and British the tobacco industries post-slavery. When they cornered the market across Europe and America between them. But so we share the same brands, I think, most by and large. But used to be able to smoke, shops, pubs, clubs, nightclubs, cinemas, even in the swimming pool, But nowadays,
even at Weatherspoons?
No, in the swimming pool.
No, I was saying, what about Weatherspoons? Like, when did they stop allowing you to smoke?
Weatherspoons is a brand of effectively pubs and restaurants, public houses, but none of the chain owners or none of the corporations behind the pubs had any say in it. One day they come right, that's it. Today, as of there's a state set. At that point, it was illegal to smoke in a pub, and if you were inspected and there were people openly smoking in the pub, then you would get fined. And if it occurred for too long, the publican would lose their drinking license. But if you were caught as a person as a person smoking indoors, you go to court, get a fine, and if you kept recurring is an offence, then you could potentially, get in big trouble. And by
So
and
that
large, most
Mortmain
people,
really screwed everything over, didn't it?
it screwed it. Yeah, I mean, it changed the.
Well, the law of Mortmain, the Mortmain law, that pretty much screwed everything over to where it allowed the king to retain his country, to where the peasants could not give up their land to the church for a promise to enter heaven and all that shit.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
yeah.
the thing is about in this country now in the UK is that you when it comes to smoking and drinking now, it's becoming, well, let's put it this way: when I was 20, there was tobacco billboards everywhere. If you drove down this highway, yeah, there was Grand Prix racing. The cars going around the tracks. They were all in livery. It was based on tobacco. All the advertising, all the sponsorship was tobacco industry, because it was where the money was. And tobacco advertising was on television, adverts, all times of day and night, and it was everywhere. And when you went to buy cigarettes, they looked like candy in a big display at the front of the grocery store. You were never able to. I will say you were never able to actually physically go into a shop and pick up cigarettes. They were always behind the counter. You can just ask across for them. You were never actually able to grab a load yourself and then go and purchase it. There was always that distinction.
Hell, we still have
nowadays-
cigarette vending machines.
Well, they're gone now in this country. Completely, they're illegal. But I'll tell you what,
The last vending machine where you can get cigarettes is the casino. So.
Yeah, right. Well, let me tell you what it's like in this country now. If you go into a supermarket, for example, like you're equivalent to Kmart or whatever, yeah, where you ask for cigarettes, there's a massive, great big cabinet behind the at one point in the shop, and where the cigarettes are in there, but there's no sign up that says cigarettes. They cannot put the sign up saying cigarettes or tobacco. You can't see anything at all. So you go there and you say, can I, for instance, if you said, can I have 20 Marlboro Reds, yeah, they would go to the cabinet, slide it open, and they have to look at the label on the shelf, because every single cigarette packet is blacked out completely. There's no logo, and you have to look at the end of the packet, and in small writing it will tell you the brand. And on the front of the packet, where it's the bits that aren't jet black, on the front and the back of the packet, I've got huge, great anti-smoking pictures like Pari lungs or some illness or something. Yeah. So every aspect of the advertising, the livery, the brand, it's been completely removed in the UK. And the other thing is when I was like 21, a packet of using British sterling, which hasn't changed obviously as a currency, a packet of 20 Marlboro Red would cost you £1.10, £1.10. Now it's about I think it's about £16, £17 for 20 cigarettes, which was probably around $15, $16, possibly more than that.
Ours says, well, this one says underage sale prohibited, and then it says Surgeon General's warning: quitting smoking now greatly reduces serious risk to your health. Period.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's a fire safe cigarette because it says FSC.
Which means it doesn't set fire to your sofa.
Yeah, but then again, you're breathing in all of its flame retardants. So.
You're right, exactly. I think that. Yeah, I mean, we got into this conversation because we talk about propagandist media, and I think for an awful long time, the media in certainly the UK was washing over the fact that people were making clinical observations that you're getting cancer from if you smoke too much. Your incidence of getting ill if you smoke too long are higher. You can't argue that all that crap and shit in your lungs is doing you any good, and you can't really argue that this has a counterproductive long term effect on you. And I think when everybody in the medical industry start to initially say, this isn't good. Look, this isn't good for us. They had an awful time getting sponsorship in their fields, and a lot of them were shut up or threatened or press ganged into keeping whatever they wanted to say under wraps. And the tobacco industry had an awful lot of power in politics as well. So, and the television definitely had a part to play in that. Every soap opera had someone smoking. You know, it was ubiquitous. It was everywhere you looked on the media. You see people smoking. It was glamorized completely. And on Hollywood, it was exactly the same, wasn't it? I suppose it was making cigarette smoking into an alluring, a sexy thing. When in fact, at the end of the day, it's if I look back at my days of smoking, it was a stinky and pleasant pain in the arse a lot of the time. But you just got in the habit of doing it, didn't you? Really, it was definitely glamorized for a generation, I think. And that's a more, should we say, benign example, I think, of propagandist media control of people. Telling, you can definitely tell people what they ought to not to be doing on health grounds, and over a long period of time, it's a very empowering tool. The media like that, isn't it?
So do you think the globe model could be used as propaganda? Possibly.
Definitely. If they're telling you it's a definite fact, because the science says so, even though they don't present the science, they're lying to you. It's not a globe, man. Just saying.
Yeah, I know.
And you'll only discover this if you try to test the globe. If you try to test, the curvature and all that yourself. Try to come up with some kind of definitive debunk against the flat Earth. Every time anybody tries to debunk the flat Earth, they end up going, "What the heck? I can't deny it. It's flat."
I tell you where I do have a problem. Okay, and I'm being sincere with you guys. Yeah, night sky is a problem. I think in some respects, the flat Earth model. I'm not saying it proves the Earth is a globe.
We don't have a model. We don't have a flat Earth model. There is no model for the flat Earth.
Okay, I've heard that before, and granted that's a position to take. But what do you think stars are, or how do they manifest themselves? Is there a general consensus as to what they could be?
Not important. They're
What does that have to
luminaries
do
in the
with
sky.
Earth?
They're
What does it have
luminaries
to
in
do
the
with
sky.
Earth?
It's not important. Yeah.
Whatever they are, what is it going to prove about the Earth?
That's a good. Well, I suppose it's a good way of looking at it. Do you think that? So what do you believe's up there? The firmament is a model I hear quite a lot. What is that? Is it? What do you think?
Firmament means sky. In Hebrew, firmament means sky. That's where the word comes from. Just means sky. That's it.
Is there a general consensus? Is there a general consensus that it's some form of containment, or is it forever?
Consensus science? We do science, so we're not really about consensus. Consensus doesn't prove anything.
Okay.
Demonstration does. Experimentation.
Hold on. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you.
Yeah.
We're empiricists, right? So things we can't test, manipulate, no, we just don't make claims about them. So things about the sky that are inaccessible, incorporeal, we can look at it, right? We can watch the patterns, make mathematical models to, make predictions of those patterns. There's multiple models that predict the motions of the stars, planets, whatever. But we just don't make claims about that because fundamentally they're inaccessible. And think about it like this. Throughout human history, every civilization, group of people has had stories about the stars and what they are and what they do and what they mean. Only this generation claims to have it right, like exactly right, and it's an uncontestable fact. Stars are big balls of gas or plasma, gazillions of miles away. We don't have any parallax because they're so far away. Like there's so many
No man's ever landed on a star.
No.
North Koreans landed on the sun at night.
That's the science to do, isn't it? Land on the sun at night.
Yeah, you got to go at night, man. when the sun's off.
Yeah. I mean, so what do you make of all the radio telescopes and all the massive, huge piece of technology? What are they?
What are we supposed to make of them? They send out radio signals and they get back telemetry data.
They don't. Well, I mean, fundamentally they're just looking at things, right?
Well, they're reading the return times of signals and intensity, diffusion.
Yeah, I mean, they claim to be. They're not sending signals to them. They claim they're picking up emissions from those things, aren't they? A lot of the time.
Radio telescopes.
Yeah, radio telescopes.
They claim they bounce signals off of planets.
Yeah.
They've claimed this.
Yeah.
Venus.
They see in radio waves. Yeah, it's just telemetry data that some artist takes and makes look nice for your eyes.
That black hole. They call it false color imagery.
By the way, visible light is a radio wave. Just FYI.
Yeah. All of it is up from right across the spectrum, even microwave and everything to the size that you can't see. It's all just.
And
So
it
like
doesn't
that,
tell us
remember
anything about the shape of the Earth.
Remember that black hole image?
Yeah.
That they were pimping? That was 297 gigahertz. But they claim they took a picture or something. Like, that's not even visible light frequency.
No, I take argument with that. I can get electrical signals out of any piece of equipment, and I can map it to a color mapping.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean that I'm looking at it, and.
But that's how the media portrayed it, right? That this is a photograph of a black hole.
No, and that's the general misconception of most people. They look at it and think, "Oh, that's what it looks like," but it's not. It's a spatial map of some measurements, but it's not actually visible light, obviously.
Wasn't that just the cherry off of Snoop Dogg's blunt?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, to be honest, those sort of images don't have any value to anybody who doesn't understand the.
It's even worse than that with that particular image, because there's a guy. He's a PhD in chemistry. He's also a medical doctor. He made the highest resolution MRI ever made. He analyzed that image and said it was 1,740 times beyond the diffraction limit. Okay, so it's not even possible to create that image in the frequency that they made it in. They just basically made it up. Because you have the diffraction limit where you can't differentiate, two point sources of light. This is well beyond it. They couldn't have created an image. All they would have had is noise.
I don't know anything about those sort of things. I'm not really. I mean. It's interesting to see.
Well, I can explain it real quick. The diffraction limit is, say I have 2 points of light, right? Like car headlights.
Yeah.
Right? If the car's far enough away, you see one headlight.
Yeah.
And it has to get closer before you can differentiate one headlight from the other. This is because of the diffraction limit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sure.
Because this is well beyond that. Like, say, the car... say you can differentiate two headlights at a mile. This car was something like 1,700 miles away and saying they could differentiate two headlights.
Yeah, sure.
Because it's big money, and at the end of the day, right? Big money.
There's a lot of money spent on it, isn't there?
Yeah.
Do you think they're getting anything? Do you think they're getting anything out of that CERN stuff in Europe at all?
I think CERN. I don't think. Okay, my opinion on CERN is it's an economic boondoggle. Okay, for the price you're paying for what they're doing, it ain't worth it. But I don't think it's a complete fraud.
CERN created the internet.
Well, yeah.
No, CERN created HTTP.
I'm waiting for the punchline.
The internet was ARPANET, created by the DoD's redundant system in case of a nuclear attack.
Yeah, I think the protocols come from America, don't they? But the original.
Yeah, it's called ARPANET.
Yeah.
And if you go and do a DOSBox command prompt, type ARP A-A, you'll get all the MAC addresses of all the equipment hooked up to your network.
Yeah.
Which you can spoof because they didn't design it for security. But anyway, if you look at a published paper from CERN, oftentimes you'll see 200 plus contributors.
Sure.
To me, these huge projects are like make-work projects. So during the Great Depression in America, to get people working again, the government created these make-work projects. They literally built roads that went nowhere. they had these crews that built these roads, keeping people employed.
Yeah.
Right. So they're not running around, getting their guns and saying, let's overthrow these dudes, keep them busy. And you definitely don't want the smartest people in the world bored, right? You want them busy.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's what I think NASA is generally is a make work project. Who's having issues with their
Sorry, I forgot I wasn't muted. I got that. I got
it was
that
coming
from
across as
coffee.
like RoboCop stuff.
Listen, guys.
RoboCop.
Listen, as much as I'm enjoying your company this evening, it's midnight here in the UK, and I've got a load of crap to deal with tomorrow at work, so I've got to sign off.
Check out those links I sent you.
It was good talking to you. We're here 24/7, like the server name suggests.
Yeah.
So,
well, sometimes the fun parts are when you're not talking about the contention. You know what I mean? Just going through, discussing things, and just trying to work out what's going on.
Well, yeah, that's just the thing. How can we talk about intention and motive if these people are dead that put forward this thing over 100 years ago?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
So it's just like, we got to think about this stuff.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, thanks for your time this evening. It's been nice to talk to you all.
Yeah.
All right, man. Have fun at work tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thanks for being civil. Just try to accept reality as it presents itself.
Hey, man, you got to stay civil. It's even if people, there's the trouble nowadays. The internet is become a melting pot of angry idiots who don't understand the basic, politeness costs you nothing. You can disagree with people. You can get heated at times, but you've got to concede. You've got to show some respect for people, even if they don't necessarily agree with you. And if you can't convince someone, you can't convince them. It's always nice to hear different points of view. So thanks, and I'll pop in some other time when I've got some time on my hands. Take care, guys.
Yep. You too, man.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, last night I was playing Call of Duty and I ran across a random, and we teamed up, started playing and talking to him about conspiracies. So then I asked him, okay, so you're into conspiracies and you pretty much follow them. And he goes, yeah, I pretty much think everything that the conspiracy out there is true. And I go, well, what about the flat earth? He goes, no, man, it's a globe because the aliens. I go, why are you stuck on aliens, man? Those are just demons, dog.
The alien conspiracy.
I'm sitting there fucking flat smacking him, right? And he's just not even like contemplating water, right? He's not even contemplating the gas pressure. And so I'm just like, all right, man. Well, I guess you said your phone's dying, so I guess I will let you go, And game was over, and I was back in the main menu because, like, he rage quit. Like, I cog dissed him by accident. So, I mean, it's just, these people are all over the place. And I think these, like, games that we play, like Call of Duty, is one of these great opportunities to get out there and get the word across. Just start talking on one basic thing. Like this guy was talking about conspiracy and, with the Holocaust that's going on and all that. So I flat smacked him. And he was resistant to it because he likes space aliens. He goes, I don't know, man. What do you think about aliens, man? And I go, I already told you what I think about aliens, man. They're fucking demons. Aleister Crowley, man.
We got a flat Earth clan on Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, I just joined this other clan. I tried playing with Jose, but he never added me or anything. And then Elijah.
I think the clan is full.
I added Elijah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm in a clan right now, and we're still in the clan wars, so I just joined this clan. I like it. Bunch of tryhards in there.
Well, I'll have them kick me out so you can play because I don't play it anymore. That game's
it's all right.
I would just play that too much, man. It's rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I'm not competitive. I just sit there and just go out there to have fun. Like right now, they released 2 new guns, a side-by-side pump action shotgun, which is kind of nice. and then this assault rifle, which is a very fast repeater, the M13. I think it's supposed to be the M14, but yeah, man. I'm just out for it to rack up my KDs and get as many nukes as I can.
The noob stick, the shotgun.
Oh yeah, but dude, the thing's like very good when you have to like run inside of a hard point and secure it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely useful, man.
And then as soon as you get in there, you pull out the katana and you're like, all right. And when you're coming in here, I'm slicing them up. Shit, I got a nuke yesterday on the Naya Incursion Ground War, which is like a 20 versus 20 map. It's a new ground war where there's 5 points to dominate on. And I got a nuke by just using the katana.
Now, which Call of Duty version is this? Mobile?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't played it in like probably a year now, man. It's been a while. That must be new.
Yeah, this is the second time they've had this map out. Last time was like a month and a half ago. Elijah was the one that told me about the new ground war, and I was like, "What do you mean?" And I went to it real quick, and I go, "Oh, dude, I just got a nuke."
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have a new member, like who just got VC verified, called Mr. Ba.
Salutations. What's poppin'?
So, can someone take him through the
cracking?
process?
You got any questions, Mr. Ba?
Questions, comments, criticisms,
courtesies.
As long as it doesn't start with "if the Earth is flat."
Well, damn.
No, I'm only kidding. Well, people say that they've never asked if the Earth's a globe. Blah 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 blah. They don't apply like the same.
Then how do my donuts stay on the table?
They don't apply the same burden of proof on the globe. Like we don't have the same burden for some reason.
I'm not here to criticize. I'm just asking some questions. I just want to know what you guys believe. I'm just here to ask some questions.
We don't actually believe anything.
Oh, okay.
We have knowledge.
I observe a flat local Earth. Yeah.
What do you observe?
I believe the Earth is round.
What do you know?
Space is real. What do I know?
What do you know?
I know as
You know
much
round
as
is
my
not a
universe.
sphere.
No, I know as much as my
mean
universe
sphere?
has taught me up until this point. So about 3 years worth of, or like almost a full bachelor's education worth of like physics. That's how much I
Cool.
know. So
Hey, can I ask you a question? I have a bachelor's too. Do you ever observe
No,
Earth to be a sphere?
I said I almost have.
You
a
know
bachelor's.
you
I'm not
can't
lying.
listen while you're talking, right?
Okay.
No, I'm trying to correct you. I didn't say I have a bachelor's. I'm about
That's
to have
fine.
my bachelor's. I'm about 2
I
semesters.
said I do
Okay.
have one.
Okay, I'm just clarifying. I don't want
Yeah,
people to say
when do
I'm
you
lying.
ever observe Earth to be a sphere in your everyday life? I observe
you
a
can't-
flat Earth every day.
I can't observe it directly from the ground, but I can notice that it actually is a sphere based on the displacement of like stars and positions in the sky.
Well, you can assert that, but you can't notice the shape of the planet because of the way the stars move. You assert they move that way because it's a sphere. It doesn't prove it's a sphere.
Why did the Egyptians say that the North Star wasn't originally Polaris and it was Thubian back then?
I don't know that they did.
Can I send a source, please?
It's
You can send
actually
the source. So you got a translation where they
that
wrote
theory.
that in hieroglyphics
Yeah,
or Demotic that says
that's
this is
not a-
Nubian. It used to be
yeah.
the North Star.
It's
Or
not
is
an-
it just an interpretation of a diagram that they etched into something?
No, I can show you the actual like sources that I got it from. Just give me about 3 minutes.
It's a theory based on
I
perception,
want their
bro.
source. I want the source's
Egypt
source.
didn't believe that.
Well, what's the difference between the source's source and like a source from his story?
I've read your
Primary
link.
versus secondary information.
Right,
Well, that
you
is
said
the primary source.
Yeah, you said the Egyptians said the North Star was a different star. So
Yeah,
how
they
would
did,
they
and
know? How would they say the North Star, which isn't the star yet, wasn't the North Star? It was this star. How would they even know that? It
Sure,
doesn't make
because
sense.
the light that came from reaching Thubian no longer reached our planet in the way it could anymore because when you're viewing stars like in the night sky, you're
And
actually
that's
seeing an
based
image of
on
the past. Yeah, you're seeing an
perception.
image of the Nope,
in
not
light
on precession.
years.
It's based on, nope, it's based on inertial reference frames and the time it takes for light to reach your eyes based on that
That's
inertial
right.
reference frame.
And it
Yes.
wouldn't change if it wasn't based on precession. No
Well,
offense, but
it changes based on velocity, though. That's why when you're literally at the observer point, like traveling at speed, at light speed, to
listen,
you,
you
it
can't
would look like
change what's directly above a theoretical
like I'm
line
being cut
without
off.
moving that theoretical line. Okay, no
I feel like I'm
offense,
being
but
cut off. I feel like I'm being cut off. I've allowed you to finish your point. May I please finish
you
mine,
don't
please?
allow me to do anything here.
Sir, I have allowed you to do it. I'm being very respectful right
No,
now. I just like
I don't need your permission to do anything here.
Mike,
I didn't
Fucking
need your permission.
SJW
I'm just
piece of shit.
I
asking.
mean,
Listen, planet
I'm just asking to
means
talk.
wandering star.
Look,
Planet means
listen,
wandering star.
I'm just trying to finish my point.
SJW.
I was
Planet
just
means
trying to
wandering
rebuttal,
star.
but you never shut up to let me do that.
What's an SJW mean?
social justice warrior.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
So why are we throwing out terms we don't know?
But listen, you're factually wrong. Okay, the
I
heliocentric
haven't
model.
made
You're
a claim.
factually wrong.
I haven't made a.
Yeah, you did. You said the reason we saw Thuban as opposed to the North Star was because of stellar aberration, and that's not even the heliocentric
I didn't.
model.
No.
Yeah, that's what you're describing.
You don't even know what it is.
Aberration. Yep.
You don't even know what it is.
You're going to have to relax. You're going to have to relax. You're being very confrontational.
Actually, you're going to have to relax.
You're factually wrong.
You're
You're
going to keep
factually
getting
wrong,
muted.
Don't you come here and try to
Go ahead, Indio. I got the mute button, bro. Go on.
They say Thuban used to be the North Star because of the precession. They say that the Earth is wobbling, right? And there's a precession to the Earth's wobble. And that at one point the North Pole was pointed.
That's not my position.
That is the heliocentric model. That is what they say. They don't say stellar aberration. If you know what stellar aberration is, because you just described it. But stellar aberration was falsified by Airy's failure.
How about we go this route, bro?
That was an experiment done by George Bill Airy, the astronomer royale.
I don't know how you're gonna have a conversation if you keep muting me. I mean, we can talk about that later, but that's not what I was talking about.
Can I ask you something?
You don't even. That's the funny part.
No,
Is that
I'd like to finish. I'd like to finish my position. No,
I'd like. You don't know what it is. That's the hilarious part.
I don't want to hear his
hilarious part.
position. I want to read his citation.
He described something. He doesn't even know the name it is. What he's described. That's hilarious.
I know. Okay, I gave you link permission. I want you to. Excuse me, man. It is rude as hell to talk when other people are talking. That's why you keep getting muted. Could you just post the citation or the article you're referring to?
Are we going to allow me to talk? Because
yes or no? Are you going to post the citation?
Hold on, you have to let me.
You can't hear what anybody says when you're fucking talking. I'm not gish galloping. You are. You want to make assertions and then just keep on talking. Post a link to your citation for the Egyptians said the North Star was Nubian and it not some theory based on precession.
We can play the deafen game all day. The moment you deafen me or come mute me, I just
we can.
Well, I'll just fucking ban you.
Game all day too.
Just ban him.
Okay, I'm
dude.
No.
Ban him. He's useless. He's useless as fucking tits on a bowl. He'd probably try to milk a bowl.
Like, I don't want this to come over as moderating or anything. Like, it's just sincere.
What are you talking about?
He ain't talking, bro.
Did you guys read the rules? Did you guys read the rules when you came into the server? That welcome.
That's one of our silver members, bro.
Well, concern trolling applies to whoever.
Are you going to post the link?
Like I said, I need.
Are you going to post the link?
Let me finish my position. This is not.
Are you going to post the link?
You got to relax, my man.
Yes or no?
Have you ever thought of smoking
yes
weed? It's a good way
or
to
no?
He smokes plenty of weed. Don't worry about that.
Dude, I got a hooter in my hand. Listen, you uptight little mouthy prick. Are you going to post your citation or are you just going to keep running your yaps? I'm bored of you already.
So what makes me an uptight little prick? Because I'm trying to answer your first question. You just have to let me finish talking, okay?
What was his first question?
Yeah,
no. So the first question.
What was
why
the
is
first
it
question?
why he said why are we not able to see Thubian anymore? And then I explained inertial reference frames to him.
No,
And then he
You
no.
explained
How are
stellar
you going to tell
aberration.
me? How are you going to tell me what I was saying? That's
that
not what I
wasn't
said.
my
I know
first
what I was saying.
question. My
So
first
I was
question
answering the other
was,
person.
my first question was, is it based on a theory of precession? Or did the Egyptians say it? And if they said it, how would they know the North Star? The North Star wasn't the North Star. It wasn't
So
Polaris. It was
are we
Nubia.
going to allow Mr. Ba to finish his position, or are we just
There is no we.
He asked you a pretty good question. Did the Egyptians know about inertial reference frames? Did they? Did the Egyptians have a theory of stellar aberration?
Finally, we're at my point. Thank you.
So why don't you just post a citation? I mean, this is actually a pointless conversation because what the Egyptians said or didn't say, who fucking knows, dude?
So as I was stating, Thubian is actually the original North Star as documented by the
prove it.
Kemetic people.
Citation.
Sure.
Prove it.
Thubian is the original North Star.
Okay.
Also, if you want to check, I'm gonna send the media bias fact check for my sources, proving they're credible sources as well. So this one's from
incredible.
Oh
Listen,
well, I like making
that's
sure
not
my
how things
sources
work.
and like.
Listen, there's
I
a
like-
difference. Let me explain something
you
to
sure?
you. There's a difference between claims and evidence. Claiming it
That's what
was
you can think.
is not evidence it was. So we want the
Oh.
evidence it was.
Oh, okay. So anyway, here's the source I was talking
No,
about.
there is no just you can't hand wave that.
No, I
evidence.
can absolutely. I just
kick
did
him
though.
off the
But
server.
here it is.
I'll do it.
Okay.
No,
Bye bye.
we go with
Goodbye,
evidence here.
everybody. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Yeah, I'm
goodbye.
fine with that. I'm
Bring evidence
indifferent to
next time.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bring evidence next
Life
time.
has just begun.
Fucking douche.
But you went to it all
He
away.
doesn't need evidence. He only needs claims. I'm claiming he sleeps with his sister. I don't need any evidence.
If I say he's right, does that mean he's right?
Damn it! She said she was a virgin.
Hey, if I have a listen, you're right only if I have a website that says you are a credible source.
Yeah. His website
I'll
was
try and
ancient
hurry and make one up then for him. Get that website right up.
This is almost like Russian nested dolls, right?
How many
So
times
you need a website to make sure that that website is also a credible source, and then you need a website for that website for see that's like ad infinitum.
I was waiting to see his citation in hieroglyphics. That would have been cool.
That's a good one, Hank.
So we read the article that says ancient North Star was Thubian, right? A few hundred times, right? You and I.
Hieroglyphics is not even a direct translation. So the Rosetta Stone has hieroglyphics, Demotic, and Greek. They take what they can't see, the hieroglyphics, translate that into Demotic, and then translate that into Greek. But most of it, what's on there is, which they say was what the plebs wrote, and only like the super special people wrote in hieroglyphics.
In about 13,000 years from precession, it'll change again. That's what they say.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to wait 13,000 years for his evidence.
Hey guys, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Go for it.
Well, I was wondering if any of you guys would be interested in debating people in another server.
Which depends.
Excuse me?
It depends.
What
It
server?
depends on which server, or what is the criteria?
It depends on it does depend on which server. I'm not going to go on some degenerate server.
You may be familiar with that server. It's called Ask Yourself. It's got almost 10,000 members.
Okay, so far so good. Never heard of it. What's the purpose of the server?
Here's the icing on the cake. You might be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone because it's a vegan server.
It's
You
already
mean,
very unattractive.
Kill 2 tofu with one
Oh,
stone?
so it is a degenerate server. Just kidding, just kidding.
He said heathen, man. Come on.
Bambi up so I can say this. I'm gonna share my screen now. I'm eating deer, eating Bambi.
Vegan
So,
turkey.
so what's it gonna be? Who's interested?
Save me a tenderloin.
It's funny, Indio, because I was just in Italy here in how do you say, Bolliston Street, and I bought some some how do you say, aged ribeye. It's like
Battle did you mean invite? Did you want me to send you an invite?
You can place your invite, but it's kind of rude to talk while others are talking.
Sorry about that.
Now, like, how's the moderation there? Because listen, we've road tripped before. It ain't the first time. So
moderation.
Well, yeah. I mean, one time we went and.
Well, I can guarantee you that you won't be called any names.
I don't
there
care
are
about
very
that.
strict rules. They have to follow them also.
I don't want to seem like I'm complaining, but is there a reason I was muted? I'm willing to accept the reason.
Yeah, you tried to moderate the admin and the lead mod.
No, not you. I was gonna say that
I'm
he
the
would
one that
just
muted you.
Yeah, I know, but what I wanted to say before you muted me, I was to say that he should just,
Danny, do you need some help?
yeah, not he,
Hold
like
on, he's
Mr.
hot
Ball.
mic. God rocking your hot mic for the 1 millionth time.
Oh, sorry.
I wanted to say that Mr. Ball should just wait until the other side is finished before replying, because it was just a clash of two people, and it was going over.
Yeah, the kid was. Listen, we understand. We've been doing this quite a long time. That was just like, I'm gonna take over the server and power trip, and we're gonna do what I want. Pretty much, in a nutshell, that's what it was. He like I said, the inertial reference frame thing is the theory of stellar aberration. He didn't even know what it's called. He's just like throwing shit against the wall, hoping something sticks. Now, he wasn't allowing us to tell him that he's factually wrong and not lying all over the place. I mean, just the fact that he said he doesn't need evidence and claims are sufficient shows you that this was not going to be fruitful in any way, shape, or form. Right? So when you go to court, you just make a claim. He killed somebody. Oh, good enough. Send him to jail. We don't need evidence. We don't even need a dead body. Anyone that dishonest, like, what's the point?
Just send him to jail and throw the key away. Because reasons.
No, because he made a claim. So that's you just apply what's called Hitchens' razor, right? Claims asserted about without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
I mean, a lot of the globe model don't pass any of the razors, like Hitchens' razor, Occam's razor.
Murphy's Law. It's good for Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. It's funny though. Yeah, we get people like that occasionally that are just like they're trying to just like it's called filibustering. We just talk. It's actually just like a fear response. Can't let these flat earthers prove me wrong. Don't let them speak.
Or if you're me, it's hot mic after hot mic.
I wish you hot mic'd on him.
I know. I was getting
you
so
need to
annoyed.
Improve your timing.
And did he catch the heart ban or just cognitive dissonance?
I think you hard banned him, right?
You know what's up, bro. Cogdis is for lower level people. I just send them flying. Shoot first and ask questions later.
Yeah. Is he on that other server, the vegan server?
Yeah, the thing is though, my bans are never permanent unless I make them that way. So If anybody wants to unban him, go ahead. I don't care.
Please don't. I'm not gonna stop you, but please don't. It ain't gonna go nowhere. He's not gonna. He's one of those people. Like, listen, even NASA could tell him the Earth is flat, and he still wouldn't believe it.
No, he's
invested.
He'd be flying his celestial sail.
India, do you have a YouTube channel by any chance?
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel.
Can you link it?
Yeah. Most of the videos are, I'd call them non-typical. They're short because people have low attention spans and a little trolly. I like trolling the Globers. So one of them was called Eratosthenes Proved the Earth is Flat.
I mean, it's
well,
not
right. So I can interpret that the same way, right? Local sun, divergent race. So he proved the Earth is flat, right?
I mean, I think that Eratosthenes is like a neutral. When it works on both models, it doesn't prove anything. But that's just my
I
take.
agree, but that's my troll. Like, I'm going to just do what they do. They just claim it, right? So the result is actually ambiguous. It depends on the starting assumptions. Published papers that say this, right? But they'll just say it, right? Putting it in all the textbooks that he proved the Earth is a fucking globe when the result is actually ambiguous. So if they want to do it, turnabout's fair play, as they say. Yeah, but I'll get you that link. One sec.
Right.
All's fair in love and war, and I love you so much. Come here so I can knock your face in. Oh, mercy. Any globe proof yet?
I have a question for Indio about a flat Earth globe Earth discussion I heard.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
What's up? How you doing?
How do we on the flat Earth side explain hydrostatic pressure? As in, as you go down in the water, it gets heavier. It gets more pressure.
What's to explain?
I don't know. Is that because what? The water is
What's to
pushing
explain?
down.
I don't get it. Like,
because the
explain
globe
the
is saying
color of
that.
leaves. I mean,
So.
Well, I mean, listen, we all
What do we
agree that things fall and things are heavy. They have different weight. The difference is we don't assert a cause to that. They do.
Water's
Right?
pretty heavy too, right?
So we don't listen. They have a theory of causation which causes that to happen, right? Mass attracts mass. They have no experiment to demonstrate that, but there's nothing to explain. Like, why are things heavy? I mean, like, why does light, when it passes into another medium, bend toward the normal? I mean, these are just like silly questions. Just like when you start asking why questions, like, why is this and why is that? Like because God made it that way. I don't know.
So, are you asking like why?
Why do things have weight? I mean,
I'm asking a serious question. Why?
Well, there's a lot of
the
water piled on top of each other. When you're at the bottom, it's heavier. There's a bunch of water over your head.
Right.
And it's a fluid. So there's a lot of degrees of freedom. So it presses on you from every direction.
Do you say there's a downward bias or no?
A downward bias? I don't make any claims about gravity, period. It's not. I mean, think about what they say now, right? They're still fiddling around with it, even mainstream science. They pretend that they have a theory, right? But they even admit that theory is wrong. It's not a fundamental force in the standard model of particle physics. They don't even know if it can be quantized. They even now they still have problems, even though they claim that they know everything about. Well, Globers that come on here claim it. Real. That's why there's people like Eric Verland that's working on what do they call it? Quantum gravity. That's like the name. Where they think that where the claim is that gravity is a second order entropic effect. But the fundamental fact is there's no experiment to okay, why is water pressing down on me in every direction? Okay, let's do an experiment. What experiment can we do?
You can just you can just go in a pool. You can just jump into 8 feet of a pool.
No, but like what experiment? Like we want to discern the cause of this pressure, this change in pressure.
Oh,
how do we discern the cause?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, we can't.
It does what it does, but I couldn't tell you why.
Yeah, exactly. Like because things accelerate down at the same rate, we can't. There's nothing to manipulate there. We manipulate whatever we want, whatever property we want of an object. They all fall at the same rate. So, whereas if it was manipulable, we'd be able to take a brick and a school bus, and they'd fall at different rates, and then we'd be able to figure out what the cause is. Right? Then we'd say, yes, this has more mass, so it falls faster. And that's what they say, but they can't figure that out. Like, there's no experiment that will actually show that. And they say, well, because the mass isn't big enough, the same globe thing. You're just too small. It's right outside your perception. But believe us, we have these equations.
Right, but then even in an experiment, the variable would be what? The weight of the object that you would have to manipulate somehow?
To be fair, though, they can't isolate gravity on Earth.
Yeah, and that's not our problem. That's their problem because we don't rely on a theory of formation, and we don't rely on gravity. We rely on measurement of the Earth. They rely on a physics theory in which Earth forms from the physics theory. They don't rely on measuring the Earth and saying, look, a curved surface over here. They don't do that. They say physics theory, consequence, sphere, therefore sphere.
One thing I've wondered about relative density, like if you would get like a certain container and get it to a near vacuum, like let's say the container is like around 2 meters by 2 meters, like 2 meters to the third square. I don't know how to call it in English, cubic square. And we would pump helium into that container. If we would be able to trace the helium, would it go up or down? Like, and would it like give any knowledge like this, or is it like ambiguous?
It would go
I
down,
don't know what
but
you're
it
saying.
doesn't
You start
prove
again.
anything other
Oh
than
no,
that
I'm
the
not.
density, other than the medium was changed, because now it's heavier than no medium being there. That's what it would prove, in my opinion.
I mean, that's what I would think as well. It would go down because since it's has more mass than the surrounding, because the surrounding has nearly no mass at all.
What would go down? What would go down?
The helium, because there's no other.
When does helium go down?
I've actually seen that test run, and it does go down. I've seen that done. So that's how I know that's what would happen. But I don't know that it proves anything other than the medium manipulated. I don't think it proves gravity in any way whatsoever.
Oh no, it's only on the topic of relatives and density. I'm not involving gravity at all.
Like the other idea I had is like perhaps that helium would like occupy the container like normal gas would, rather than going down.
In kinetic theory, which is the movement of gases, there's two axes of travel, up and down, not just one.
You know, if the theory of gravity did the buoyancy part of it, right? You should be able to make a vacuum balloon. You should be able to make a balloon that's vacuum, right? Inside some container, it's vacuum, and it should float, right? There's no mass inside of it, right? And the weight of the air was supposed to push it up. There's actually designs for this because they actually thought about it back in the late 1800s, but no one ever actually made one. They say because we don't have the materials that could actually do this, right? I can't hold back the pressure. It would weigh too much.
It's an interesting concept.
Yep, concept. Keyword.
Hey, can I touch on that? You mentioned it for a second, that quantum gravity. I only heard
Emergent quantum gravity is the name of it.
Yeah, what is that? Because I only heard of it, I don't know, like a few weeks ago or like a month ago. And I just saw the name, but I don't know actually what they're trying to say or what their claim is.
Isn't it like with the boson particles they're claiming?
Yeah, it's and then it's also based upon scale, that at different scales it acts differently because they're trying to explain, dark energy, dark matter, that problem. I don't know the full details of it. I mean, I did watch it, Verlander give a couple talks, but it's more like his talks. He spends half the time railing against Einstein and Newton, basically trying to justify his work. You know what I mean? Because he's talking to other physicists and stuff, just trying to convince them that this is worth looking into. Which, it's tough sell if your job is to, look at black holes, right? So you need general relativity to keep your job. If that goes away, what are you going to do? Burger King for you, bud.
Indio, do you mind if I ask you a personal question? Like, it's not really personal, but
okay.
What made you what started the first spark of doubt into globe model within you in the past?
It's a mirage.
Mirage?
You ever seen that? Okay, Chicago skyline. There was so this guy Joshua Nowicki took a picture of the Chicago skyline, 52 miles from across Lake Michigan, and they put it on the news. And the newscaster was like, "What you're seeing here is a mirage, right?
And what you're seeing here is a mirage."
That guy. And at that current time, I was deeply studying,
Well, the problem with
without
that
getting into
mirage is
details.
it's supposed to be upside down.
Exactly.
Right?
And I knew instantly he's full of shit. That it is not a mirage because it doesn't look like a mirage. It has none of the. You can either have inferior or superior mirages, and that doesn't look like either one of them, right? So either they're bottom to bottom, inferior mirage, or top to top, which is a superior mirage. And it was neither of those. So that was like, whoa, that's odd.
No, you mention it, like it's always opposite. Like when it gets too hot in the distance, you would see like a reflection on the ground, and it's always like the upside down version of what's above, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's either two ways, like the bottom to bottom, like it was a mirror, like the ground's a mirror. That's one way, and the superior where it's like the top to top. Like the two tops was one's upside down above it. And then the other one's where it's upside down below it. Top to top and bottom to bottom. But I knew that was not it. Like that explanation was not it. I was also getting a lot of crazy flat Earth stuff, and I recommended for other reasons.
What year was that video?
26. The end of 2016 is when I first started getting like flat Earth stuff, and I recommended. I think it took like another 3 or 4 months before I actually looked at one of them. And some like a lot of it was like air debate shit, different stuff like that. But the one I eventually clicked on was the Chicago skyline one, because I'm not about personalities. So I looked at some of the stuff. Then I didn't look at it for about 6 months, and then I looked at it again. And then what finally was the thing, I just like, okay, there's all these videos on YouTube. I can't rely on that. I'm going to go on Google Images and just look for like long distance photographs that people had taken, that they say the distance or where they took the picture from, and I can figure it out, like, you know, use the curve calculation. So eventually I found a picture taken at a bird sanctuary in Washington State. And the guy took a picture of a National Weather Service, like a weather monitoring station that was like out in the bay. And it was like 11 miles away. And you can just look up, you know, these things. The National Weather Service has, you know, how high the tower is, its elevation above sea level, all that. So I know how far away it is. I know how tall it is. So you just do the plug it in the curve calculator. The shit was supposed to be like 28 feet below the horizon, but you can see the water smacking the shore. So this was just like, you know, this wasn't a flat Earth picture. It was just just going through Google Images, looking for just an image that fit the criteria. It was a odd feeling too, realizing that shit.
So you're saying you don't have a post of Eric Dubé over your bed?
Nah. I think half of the shit he says is wrong anyway. There's 100 proofs. I would say there's not actually 100 proofs in there. Probably like 30.
Like the whole dragon thing and dinosaur thing. I think it's just a misnomer. Because it means the same definition if you go back far enough before the word dinosaur was invented. It just means giant, terrible lizard, which is like a dragon, tyrant lizard. You know, that's what I think they really are. As far as all the different speciation, no, I don't believe that's what was going on, because it's more like you can look at birds today or other lizards today when they're young. They have different crests, different features, and when they get older, sometimes they'll grow horns or armor plating. And especially with birds, they'll grow like bone crests, right? So it's just like one of those things to where I think the different speciation that they're claiming they found is just different. You know, a youth, a young adult, adolescent type thing, and then a mature adult. That's all I think those things are. But I could be wrong, you know. But like with the whole dinosaur thing, like how they're denying dinosaurs because there's never been a whole skeleton found. Yeah, but there's been skulls that are found, and that's what I'm intrigued about, because the skulls are like the same kind of a plan, which is where they're saying, well, this one is similar to this, but it's a different species. Well, I think it's just, you know, the different stages in the development of that creature.
You may
Could
have
been,
something with the bone crests, because that would be rare, right? And they've found so few that bone crest might be a thing, because they found so few.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like there's all these different speciations that they claim to have been named, right? Because paleontology is not a real science.
So the Christian anthropologist who found live cells in the T-Rex, that wasn't really a T-Rex. That was like a big ostrich.
No, I'm thinking that was a dragon.
What is a dragon?
You know, these creatures that breathe fire and sometimes they can fly.
So that's legit.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm thinking that the word dinosaur used to mean dragon, which is a mythological creature. And the only way they can quantify this is because they find relics from the flood. And the funny thing is the aquatic ones are always at the bottom of the rock layer, right? And the creatures that would float because they're massive and meaty would be at the top. So it's not a thing of like age. It's just, you know, proof that there was a cataclysm at one time where everything was separated by water through a strata.
Or a mud flood?
Well, after, you know, if a massive flood were to happen and all the soil were to be washed away, it would create a mud at the very bottom of it. Now, there is a mud flood where I live where there's evidence of it, but this is just the sediment from the Grand Canyon. But I mean, the whole valley of this desert right here is just full, like 180 feet of sediment. And it's all like mud and small stones, rounded stones. Very hard. Like you're going to have a hard time like getting to the stuff that's hardened to get through it with a chisel. You're better off just using a little bit of water because it's caliche. It's the false bedrock.
Saying that during the flood, the water stirred dirt and covered areas of the land.
Well, no, I'm saying the aquatic creatures would sink to the bottom like the shellfish and all that stuff, right? They would sink to the bottom, which is where we find those at the very bottom of the fossil record. And then up higher in the fossil record, we find these megafauna, these large animals that would float when, you know, if there's a large cataclysm of water, they would be floating. And all the meantime, there's still sediment depositing everywhere. So those that are at the bottom will get buried. And then later on, the lighter creatures would sink down, and then so on and so forth until, you know, there's no more gas, and then they all sink. You know, there's a reason why they're all congregated into like certain areas too. You don't find them like all over the place. These are usually like flood basins where like you could see the land was washed away into this particular choke point, this low spot. So you could call them a mud flood, but the mud flood was caused by water. Right? A lot of people say, well, liquefaction. Well, that would mean that the water table is a lot higher than it is today. Because most of the liquefaction brings sand up, sand geysers.
You also have Mount St. Helen as a modern time example. When the mountain blew off, it rushed everything down the mountainside, and there's a lake that was near it. All the sediment and whatnot hit the lake. The lake went up on the other side of the mountain valley, dragged the trees from it, brought it back down. The lighter trees sank first because they filled up with water first. The medium density trees, they sank after the lighter trees. And you still have trees that are still floating on top of the lake. And they've watched the trees fill up with water. The heavy sides, which is the base, would sink first. Then once it completely sunk, it would reach the bottom of the lake, and then the sediment would settle around it. And it would look like the trees were, you know, buried standing up, when really what they did was they just became waterlogged and sank. So we have modern examples of what the flood would have been like.
St. Helens.
Yeah, and that was like in the what 80s, 70s, 80s.
1980.
Yeah, they've got people who've studied it and watched it, and they've I'm not a fan of their cosmology, but is Genesis History YouTube channel. They've got a handful of videos where they get guys that are studying the Lithus stratigraphic column and making comparisons using Mount St. Helens event.
What's up?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome.
What's up, Kendrick?
On the flat Earth, why does water become heavier as you go down? Hydrostatic pressure, you know?
Sure is quiet in here. And globies?
I think the Globies lost all their courage.
Well, I'm here, but I'm not new. So.
Oh, hey, Matthew. Matthew's here.
Hi, Matthew. How are you today?
Doing well. Thank you. How about you?
You good? So, you think there's a ball, huh?
Matthew, I got one for you, Matthew. Why can't you make a vacuum balloon go up? Wouldn't that be the lightest thing, lighter than helium?
Yeah, if you could make a balloon with a vacuum in it, then it would go up faster than the helium balloon, I think.
But you can't do that, so how would you prove it?
All you have to do is get one of those. It's like a wire. It's like a tree inside of a plastic container, and the wires are going towards the outside of the balloon, and they have like little cups at the end. They're holding the balloon from imploding, and the wires are very thin, but they're strong. They're stable, and they can join in the center of this balloon like a jack, like one of the jacks games. You play
Then it
jacks, you
has
throw the
mass.
ball.
Then it would have
Right, but
mass.
it needs to be, well, hang on. It needs to be a light but strong metal, and then the balloon has to be very big, and then you suck the air out. And because there's these rods shooting to the side of the balloon with cups, and there's a balloon around it, it would not implode.
It would have to be
As long as it's
massless.
big enough, it should work.
It would have to be massless.
Well, a helium balloon is not massless. You have the plastic latex.
Whole nother principle.
Latex is
Helium
rubber, I
creates
believe.
lift.
What's the last thing you said? If vacuums were light, that should work.
They were light?
Yeah, doesn't the globe claim that the vacuum is the lightest material? Lighter than helium?
Is there somebody speaking that I can't hear, or
Can you hear Godric?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear Godric and I hear you, Battleman, but I don't hear another voice. I don't know, maybe that's just me.
You
I thought
muting somebody?
It sounded like as if somebody was. It sounded like as if the way you were talking, like someone else might have been speaking to you, but you. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm bad.
Is a vacuum a material?
A vacuum is nothing, but wouldn't that be the lightest thing according to the Globers?
Now I know you're not a rookie at this stuff, rookie.
You're not a rookie. No, I am not.
So to answer Godric's question, yes, I think a vacuum would be lighter than helium.
Then how
Right,
would
so
you
it should float up. If it's
But a
light
vacuum
enough,
is
it
the
should
lack
float
of
up.
something, though, isn't it? Isn't a vacuum like nothing?
Yeah, a square meter of vacuum, or sorry, a cubic meter of vacuum would be lighter than a cubic meter of
A vacuum
helium.
is a description of something else. It's
So
not
it should be forced upwards, like a helium
Yes,
balloon.
that's right. That's right.
Mm.
I mean, just like bubbles in water, bubbles are forced up.
But bubbles are containing something that's
Air
lighter.
pockets. Bubbles are air pocket.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a perfect analogy. It's just why helium goes up. Same principle.
Really not that great.
What did you say?
Hang on, Matthew. If a vacuum balloon goes up, is that buoyancy?
I suppose you could use the same equations of buoyancy to figure out how fast it goes up. I don't know.
Does it go 9 inches per meter square?
No, because buoyancy depends
Well,
more
that
on like the air current.
this would be speculation, right? Since how nobody's ever demonstrated this.
Exactly.
We actually couldn't even say that. Now you're making predictions.
Or making shit up.
A little bit of both.
Yeah. Sound like a third.
I'm asking Matthew what would actually happen if that was the case.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out it would be a presupposition or a prediction.
Oh, La La Land.
I understood what was going on. But until you demonstrate it, you're just fucking doing guesswork.
Yeah, and I was just saying my guesswork is if you had a balloon full of helium and another balloon full of vacuum that somehow could hold its shape, that they would both go up. But that's just speculation because we can't do that.
We can't have a vacuum.
Seems like the antecedent for a vacuum is containment also.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's to keep the pressure out. It's, yeah.
You could have a plexiglass ball which would suck all the air out, which should hold to a certain degree.
Vacuum is a lack of pressure. How would you get a lack of pressure out of a rubberized balloon? I don't understand.
Yeah,
I said you
would need something solid in order to get.
said a plexiglass ball. Hello.
I'm only assuming. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't know much about
That's
science.
my point. You need a container to make a vacuum, then you expect the container to rise because of the void?
That's right.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
It's a dangerous road, yeah.
I mean, we make contained vacuums every day. Mechanical processes, plastic extrusion, impression molding. We make vacuums. They don't just float away.
Not to mention lifting everything heavy in the world with vacuum.
Right, or we just have vacuum balloons to move a crane system. Fuck it. We wouldn't need heavy equipment.
I think you missed one there.
Well, if you could just rotate it very fast, you could probably make it levitating.
You know, for the one with NASA, to get close to the space that they tell us that we're surrounded by, that vacuum chamber should be floating off into space. But it's not.
That's it. Hang on, let me take a couple of bong reps here, and then I'll get back to normal.
Although I did, took a vacation about 2 weeks ago. Enjoyed the beach. Sunrise was awesome.
Were there clouds in the sunrise, or was it just like rising right over the ocean?
I get you a picture of it. Do. Son of a biscuit. Oh.
Hello. Grinding is slow.
No sun rays. Awesome.
Right? Cool.
I fucking chance, mate. 11:31, 11:29. No chance.
Your chance.
No chance.
No chance.
Although this picture I'm going to post up, this is way before the sunrise. It was looking real weird. It's like the clouds is touching the sea.
Sweet. Ooh, that smells good.
Where you at? Oh, right there. Ta-da! It's freaking awesome. Ready to go back to the beach. Although I did take this picture, I was like, hot diggity dog. Let's get a picture.
Can you describe it? I can't look on the live stream if you're posting a picture right now.
Okay, I'm gonna post it up in the live stream. I got you.
Is it of you at the beach? Is it like a boat? Is the
It's a
shoreline?
picture of the horizon and the beach in the foreground.
Horizon is out. So I took this picture.
And
I
there's
was looking
big,
at
billowy, like dark colored clouds in the background that seem to be going like in a downward pattern, and they look like they're sitting on top of the water. The bottom row of them do. That's what it looks like.
No, this other picture, I'm just putting it right now. If you see the I don't know what the fuck, what you would call it, the little walkout area where you go fish off of.
The pier.
Ah,
Pier.
thank you.
Pier. The port. The
I'm
pier.
not. I don't live near the
Dock.
beach.
On the pier.
The docker pier.
Right. If you look at the water and then you look at the pier and the water is still at the same horizontal.
The pier is a great boardwalk to have a beer.
Yeah.
True. Beer.
But if you look at the horizontal itself and look at the pier, you know it's all level. Straight across. I thought it was pretty cool. Yes, I gotta get back down to the beach.
The fucking last one. God, you fucking
Yeah.
What ocean is that?
Whoa.
I was just about to ask where.
It's at Tybee Island. So that'd be Atlantic. I got more pictures. Let's see what I got. Supposed to be on vacation at
I
that
got
time.
lots of pictures. I got a pink rainbow. Want to see that? Or it's kind of pink. It's like a pink background and there's a rainbow through it. It's pretty neat. Let me see if I can find it.
Let me see. Where's that picture at? I had to block. Okay, this is a cool picture. I had to block me and my daughter out. That way you can see the moon. Well, you can see the moon skipping off the water. And this wasn't on purpose.
It sure is awesome how we don't have to composite the images we take, right?
Yeah. If you look at the picture itself, well, I mean, when you get a chance, you look at the picture. We're just taking a picture up against some water, and the moon was out, kind of full, and you can look at the water, like the little bayous of water, throughout the picture, and you can see the moon shine across the water, as I call it, bouncing. You can't get a ball out of this thing.
You guys, just a quick welcome to Amateur Wizard. I know it's late where you are. We just checked in. If you have any questions, feel free to chime in anytime.
Thanks.
What's your name? Amateur Wizard? Did I hear that
Yeah.
correctly?
Yeah.
Awesome,
Most people
welcome.
just call me Amateur. Thank you. Glad to be here.
Are you a good speller?
Rookie speller. Is
Yeah,
that a
I can't
spell
spell.
joke, wizard?
What?
Well, it's more truth to spells being spelling than anything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
So-called lesser magic.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
Well, this is part of the hermeneutics, or I don't know if it's hermeneutics, the hermetics, right? Hermeticism, where they have to tell you the plan and lay the plan out in front of you and popularize it with catchy tunes and jingles and stuff like that, and colors and actors that people like to promote it so that people accept it, so that when it happens, there'll be no revolt against it, type of thing.
You're doing a damn good job of it, too.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
a
they're
lot of
wizards.
dungeons. Mm-hmm. Spells.
Just like sorcery, right? Sorcery, a lot of people think it has something to do with like Harry Potter stuff. No.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the drug use. In fact, pharmakia is the Greek word for sorcery, which is where we get pharmacy from. It's the druggist, right?
You're right. Think about that. It's a little creepy.
But yeah, welcome to the server, amateur.
Yeah, welcome.
Thanks
For sure.
again. You guys are welcoming.
All right, here goes Bonghead.
So, what do you think about the shape of the Earth?
I'm not 100% sure on any of it, because there's
Much
information
better.
going pretty much every way.
Here's my pink rainbow. You go see it. What you think? Does look pink, doesn't it? No
Oh yeah.
Photoshop on that one. There's no
That
Photoshop
matches
on that.
the description of the rainbow before the flood.
Pink.
Great pictures, guys.
I didn't do anything special. I just stood there and pushed the button.
Yeah. Good capture.
Ooh, that last one. That looks like that cloud looks crazy, bro. Looks like
Yeah,
it's
bro,
just
that reminds me of the description of the rainbows before the Great Flood.
Yeah, that's. I heard what you said. I was talking about the picture a couple spots before it. Not the patchy clouds, but the long cloud that looks like it's coming from a distant. Kind of looks like a ship.
Oh yeah.
You live next to the coast, right, man? Or you just happen to be down there? Looks like Pacific Ocean, but I could be wrong. It's hard to say.
Wish I lived near the coast. It's too damn expensive.
Yeah, you're right about that. I pay like almost $3,000 a month for a 2-bedroom house.
I think where we was at when we went down to go visit, where brother-in-law stays. Shoot, that had the duplexes over there, 2-bedroom duplex, 1 bathroom, almost $300,000.
Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm in Georgia. That was
Georgia.
in
Okay, I
Savannah.
was gonna say the accent sounds southern, but I was gonna say Louisiana. It's close. Georgia's not too
Yeah.
far.
Nah, I mean to drive 3 hours to get there, free room and board. All I have to do is gas and food. And 10 minutes from the beach? It's pretty freaking awesome.
No, about 15, 20 minutes away from Rangers Beach. I live east
No,
of
you
Oakland. I live in Barry. In the armpit of America. Go ahead, ask me questions.
Are you good?
It sucks. It sucks here. That's what it does. People are crazy and stupid. People don't know how to drive. You would think they knew how to drive, but they don't. Makes me wonder if they didn't get their driver's license out of a crash.
Shoot, this one right here was this was last year. Yeah. This is last year at sunrise.
Nice. A lot of water, a lot of moisture in the air.
Oh yeah. Freaking awesome.
That reminds me of over here by the coast. I went to Fort Bragg. That's what Fort Bragg looks like. It's like all flat right near the water, and then just ocean forever. It's beautiful. But they trimmed all the trees back from like 1.5 miles or 2 miles from the edge of the ocean. I guess it was because it was cheaper to logging it from the interior. Kind of weird. But there's like this huge flat area of grass that goes like 1 mile. It's really strange. Like no businesses, no nothing. It's just empty. Let's see if I can find a picture. This is not my phone back. Oh, I won money at the game. Woohoo.
Hey, look at this picture right here that I'm about to post.
Mhm.
The sun was to my left, and I just thought those clouds was weird.
Excuse me. Oh, that is. Yeah, that looks a lot. That is very similar to.
Yeah, it's freaking
I'm
awesome.
talking about crazy.
The
Dude.
sun was to the left.
Yeah, it's just washing
I
those
get it.
clouds out big time, isn't it? Beautiful, dude. It's a really good caption.
That was catching with my cell
I wish I
phone.
could zoom in better. Oh, there's a bird in there too.
No, that was done with my cell phone.
Really? Yeah, my cell phone
Yeah.
takes really good. That's all my photos are all from cell phone as well. I own another camera, but it's not as good. I'm like a 7 megapixel. This is like a 9 or something. Or 11. I don't know. It's a Samsung Galaxy Note 9. It had the best camera in the industry, or in the whatever time I bought it.
Mine is a Note 8.
That Verizon offer, really? So
Yeah.
I got some more camera. Water tower's fine. See, those vary a lot. Water towers built like that because it was like some company made them really well, or they just sold a lot of them. That's a good one too.
Go to my channel. Dooby.
Is that the name of the
What
channel?
is that?
Is that the name of the channel? Dooby.
No, I
Sorry,
was thinking to
being a smart
myself.
ass. Okay.
Now you're good. I was making the delivery in this high rise, and
Right on.
I posted it. Freaking awesome.
Yeah, some of the best photos I get are when I'm just not paying attention and just look up and like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I just snap a picture of it. I got a video that you guys would get a kick out of. That the one that I took the picture out of, that rainbow.
Oh yeah.
5-10 minutes of video. Lightning strikes and stuff. It's pretty badass. But because I take so many screenshots, and my daughter, when she uses my phone, she makes little character designs with my phone and then saves them in my pictures. It's very hard to find anything that I have in photo wise because they're all mixed up with all the other stuff. I know I could sort it and all that. Where is it? Oh, here's a photo of the impact part history. Anybody tell me what this is?
Say again.
And I just posted a picture to make it that of, or anybody guess where I took that picture at?
What is that?
You don't know what it is?
They look almost kind of like the Northern Lights.
Sort of. I thought the same thing. But it's just a rainbow, but I took that in my kitchen on my kitchen counter. That's actually a picture. Well, you would if you could see the whole image, you know, the actual. Well, it's hard to explain any other way than this. Then you would see that it's literally a picture of my kitchen, but it's seen through a crystal dome or through a mirror, and it turns it into that. It's fascinating.
That looks. I thought it was
Trip, right?
almost like the Northern Lights.
Yeah, it is a thing. I got a few more pics of it. Hold on. I'll find it again. I got to scroll like 50 damn I'm supposed to get down there. And that's right. I take way too many photographs of things. What the hell was? Memes and stuff like that. I can't let a good meme slip. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's about time for me to start dumping everything off my phone.
I know. I've been saying I'm going to do that, and I never do it. I'm afraid of getting rid of it. Then I'll want to send somebody a picture, and then I won't have it with me, and I'll be like, "Damn it!" I have to go drive and find it. Yeah, that can be sometimes.
Oh yeah.
All right, where the heck did I go? Oh, right.
Now I'm gonna have to ask my boss man to put me back on this different route so I can go back to that building where I take the pictures out of. Well, videos. Then I post it up in the live stream right now.
Right. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, being a truck driver would be fun if you got to drive up the coast or something. You know, drive along the highway, PCH, whatever. It'd be pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right, here's some more fun about it. All right, so say that one. Let's see. So all you're looking at, if you see that bottom photo, you see how you can see the dome in the back, on the top right, in the top left corner. See how you can see the edges of the dome. So I bought this paperweight, right? It's a crystal. It's made out of crystal. It's a half sphere, and you set it onto a makeup mirror, and then you film through it. You move, you go in and out, and you move closer, and all that. You just move around, and you can get things to appear there and from out of nowhere, basically. Like things in the room will morph because all the light from everything in the room is hitting the dome, and it's going in there, and then it's bouncing around, and it's coming back out in some direction. So you can look at it, even though you can't see yourself or your own reflection in it when you look at it necessarily when you're holding a camera in front of you. But the whole idea is that the dome is accepting all light from all directions, and then it's morphing it, and then it's bouncing it off of a mirror that's magnifying it, and then it's coming back to the crystal dome at the same time. So you get all kinds of weird anomalies, and you could really shoot some interesting stuff. But I noticed that this forms at the top, right near the top of the dome. If you hit it just at the right angle, you'll get this effect. No matter what the picture is in the room, you'll get this kind of effect. And it made me think about what the center of the Earth is, and that it might actually be all just because of this, because the way things funnel when they're looked through a dome. You got to remember, the stuff above us, whatever we are seeing, is morphed by a dome. Whatever it's made out of and whatever it is, it's still morphing what we're seeing. So we don't know where the sun really is, or if the thing that we see in the sky is really the sun at all. It might just be a point source of light where whatever the sun is from above morphs into when it comes through the dome. Get me? Just like this thing does. That just appears there.
I got a good picture of that.
I'm just saying, look at stuff like that, and then look at this, and then think about it. Test it out for yourself, and I think you'll see that there's some weird stuff there that just make you go, like makes you wonder, like maybe if we tested things or was looking through telescopes and then looking through certain shapes and through lenses, we could taper it off and we could see what it really looks like if we were on the other side of the dome looking up. Of course, we don't even know if we can get beyond the dome.
You see that picture I just posted?
I do.
Look at the sun rays.
Yeah, I see it. Well, I can explain that to you. I think I can explain that pretty easily. Because when you have water or you have anything that augments light, when it, whether it refracts it, or absorbs it, or whatever it does, it bounces off of it, right? So when light comes down and it hits a cloud, which is a physical thing, it's transparent to some degree, and so some of the light, some of the UV rays actually pass through the cloud and come out as beams like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you look at
because you have
where I
it's like a point source of light, like I was saying.
Yeah.
The sun hits physical things, and it can become different. It can reflect different kinds of light. So that's what you're seeing in effect. Beautiful though.
Oh yeah, I was riding the truck, and I got to a stop. I was like, "What in the world?" I got to take a picture. Awesome.
Oh, it stayed there for quite a while, huh? Nice.
Well, I didn't stay there quite a while.
No, I know. You know what I mean. Like you were able to stand there and notice how beautiful it was, and then get a picture of it before it disappeared. That's what I meant.
Oh yeah.
You just
mean,
pulled
this is the
over, took it
original.
out the window. You just rolled the window down to the. Yeah. Cool. Barbed wire fence. Yeah, your camera does take pretty good pictures. My phone does.
Let me see. So a lot of people, whoever's
Yeah,
listening,
you're right. You're right, Michael. It's scattering. That's what they call it.
just go
Scattering.
ahead, get out, take pictures of yourself.
Oh, you don't want to do that? I'll break the camera.
Nah, I'm saying for
Myself,
anybody
you don't want
that's
to take
listening.
pictures of me. I know, I'm teasing.
It go for any Globers that's in here listening and whatnot. Get out,
It is
take
absolutely
pictures
scary.
yourself.
Yes, you're right. For once, I'm reading the live stream, which I don't normally do. But since I get yelled at for not reading it, now I have to.
I'm not gonna yell at them. They can believe what they want. I know what
Yeah,
I
but
see.
we like to stick to what we can prove and stuff. Here usually. I mean, it's pretty boring in here, so I'm just kind of like doing what I can do to get some conversation going to keep it from being stale and quiet. Anybody can
not
take
stale.
over for me anytime they're ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to fit in a little spot here. I don't care.
You like my pictures?
Yeah, your phone takes some good pics, man. I'm checking to see if there's any new people in here right now.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'm not looking.
My
I can't
phone.
do all that.
My phone's
Okay.
2 years old.
The camera's not that bad.
Well, mine's almost 2 years old too. I was gonna say you must have got yours right before the 9 came out, because I've only had mine. I think I've had mine just about 2 years now, and I'm sure it's obsolete by now. Still has a killer camera.
Will. You're hot micing, bro. All right. Holler at me when you're not hot micing. I'll unmute you. See why you were muted.
Maybe yeah, he was waited a long time, and then he realized, or he thought nobody was going to get to him, so he just left the mic on. I've done that quite a few times. Quite embarrassing sometimes.
But yeah, it's just my phone is the what do you call it? The Note 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mine's
I want to go get the new one.
They got it. Oh yeah, I think they got like a Note 20 now, don't they? Or some crazy thing. I was like, what happened to a 12, 13, and 14? They're like, well, we skipped those. Like, what? Why do they do that?
Yeah, I think it has like 5 different cameras or 3 different cameras on that now.
Just mute him, Mike.
Which I
don't know. I was talking to Mike. I was talking about him. Sorry. I'm responding to the live stream text. So.
He's muted. I muted him first, and then I let him know why.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. That way, when he comes back, he'll be like, "Oh, okay."
Did you see the video I put up in the chat? It's short.
What video?
Just got
Did you put it in earlier?
Scroll up a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
No, I just put it in.
Redman one. Oh, that.
Probably about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, I just didn't see it because I was putting stuff in there myself and I didn't catch it one day.
Oh, no biggie.
I'm watching it now. Where you at?
Get myself in bed in a minute.
Where's this taking? The building you're talking about where you live to?
Yeah. In Atlanta.
Ooh, there's a tower right there. Yeah, see those towers? That's where your magical GPS comes from.
That's a hell of a view.
Yeah, it is. Look at that big mounded dirt.
Oh yeah.
We got a water tower in my county that we've been climbing since we were kids, Next time I climb that motherfucker, I'll take my camera up there.
You know what the video just popped up after I watched that? Something about how you can turn plastic gloves into grape soda. What the hell? Why is it this stuff like that comes up on my screen?
Plastic
Google has a
gloves or
sense of
plastic
humor.
grapes?
Yeah, plastic gloves into grape soda. That's what the ad said for it. I was like, huh? It makes me want to watch it just to find out what the heck they're talking about, but I know better.
It's a really long
Well,
process.
the funny,
yeah,
funny thing about it, walking over to the windows to get a view like that, it doesn't look real. Because
the
we
window,
spend
you don't feel
all
the
our
air, the
time on
wind,
the
and all
ground.
that. So yeah, you're not used to it at all. And everything looks so different too when you're up in the sky. Like you can't even tell where your neighborhood's at or which way you're pointing, or you can tell where you're pointing. But I'm saying when you're on the ground, you can't really tell all the time which way is which. Most people can't.
At your apartment, your flat.
No, I was making a delivery there.
Oh yeah, he's making delivery. Yeah, it's a business he delivers to, and just took the elevator up and
to live.
Go picture it.
It's a residence.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. My bad.
No residence. That was a restaurant at the top of the building.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that's not your proper sawdust on the floor whorehouse. That's one of them uppity hoe houses.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the filet mignon and 2 hookers to go, please. I'm sorry, sir. We don't have hookers to go. You have to take your hookers here,
I'll
sir.
get hookers on my way out.
Sir, we have no carry-out order hookers. You're going to have your hookers and cocaine here, sir.
Do y'all remember hearing about Apache helicopters flying around in it was either Dallas or Houston back in like
I heard
2013?
Yeah, 13 or 14. Yeah, I've heard about it. I don't remember much about it beyond that, but what?
We just got back from deployment, and they went to a restaurant that was at the top of a building, and they were just, doing a regular old flight. And then people were blowing up. Saying, what is the military doing in a major city? What are they testing? What are they doing? And they were just going there for lunch.
Well, yeah, that's because paranoid people are everywhere. That's why I said don't watch TV because you're just going to make you more paranoid.
The general said they got hookers. They got hookers, but we can't carry them out, boys. You got to finish your play here.
No, they were a CW2 and a CW3. They got there. The place was
looked
closed.
out at that. No. Remember when you looked out at that little dirt mound that you could see in the distance?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was that? Mine or some kind of thing? When you say something is photoshopped, how do you spell that? Do you just put Photoshop and then put an apostrophe and a D? Is that how you
it's all
use
one
that
word.
properly? Oh, just okay.
Photoshopped is just written as one word.
So you just change it to PPED.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks. I don't know why I didn't know that.
My bad.
I know you could ask me, well, why are you writing Photoshop? Don't ask.
Well,
I'll explain it. You'll see it when I post it.
And the reason you do it that way is because it's a play on words. Because normally you would say that something is shopped, like in the sense that it's been worked in some way from its original form.
Right. It's been stripped and reconstituted in some way.
Yeah. So people think it's cute to say photoshopped. So.
Yeah. I get you. So it has a kind of a double meaning, but not really. Great, that's cool. Now everybody knows. I know that.
Well, like you said before, the dirt mound that was in the distance. That's a mountain.
Yeah, what about that mound? You ever looked into all those
Yeah, I was gonna
mounds
say.
from the ancient people?
Yeah, it was that's Stone Mountain.
That's what?
It's Stone Mountain.
Stone. Oh, really? It's actually a rock?
A rock?
Wow. Well, you said stone. It's. I'm assuming you meant a rock. Stone.
You call it a dirt mound.
It's Stone Mound?
Yeah.
Okay, I just couldn't understand what you were saying.
It's probably this Bluetooth.
So, do you know anything else about it? Like, have you been there?
Yeah, I've
Or
been there.
about, like, okay, so what's the story about it? How did it get formed? Or do you know?
How it got formed. It's not about how it got formed. It's about what's on the side of the mountain itself.
So do tell.
But I'm putting pictures in right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sitting there going, what? Stop messing with my head, man. Don't give me that
Is it
cricket
called
thing, man. I hate that.
Orange Mound?
No, that'd be Cali. Oh, the Orange Mound. No, that'd be Tennessee. Sorry. No, they put the founding fathers. Nope. They put the Civil War veterans, and they carved it out on the side of this mountain.
Stone Mountain Park?
Yep. It's been a minute since I've been there. Now
Do
I'm
you know
ready to go
why?
back.
Do you know why?
Go ahead.
There were ancient native hieroglyphs on those mountains, just like the mountain with all the presidents on there. Those used to be Native American chiefs carved into that mountain, and they rearranged them.
That sounds like a freaking, what do you call it? Lake Lanier.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's just like the word history. History. I rethought about that word. It's just story.
The winter story.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought
Well,
of it that way before Battlemont, but now I
spoiler.
say story.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Either or.
Makes it difficult to know what's the story anymore, right?
For us,
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore, the Black Hills, is just a symbol of the fucking broken treaties.
Ain't that in California?
Mount Rushmore?
Yeah, I got to go back to my geography.
Washington, bro. It's the Washington Monument. Isn't it? Oh, well. I don't know. I've never even been there. I'm just assuming.
I haven't been there.
Oh, cool.
I want to go check it out.
That's huge. What is that? I know exactly what that is, though. Well, I'm not going to say what it is on here, though. We'll not go there.
You guys really don't know where Mount Rushmore is?
In a minute, bro.
South Dakota, man.
South Dakota.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've only been to a few states. I've been out of
Those are
country
the
probably longer than this.
Black Hills and the Four Chiefs Mountains.
Okay.
But they put their 4 white chiefs up there. Goes back to the Treaty of Fort Laramie.
It's way cold up there. I like to be in the warm weather. No snow. I can't do it.
Snow I love the snow. I just don't like the cold. And the storms, the ice storms, and that fun. But the snow's
y'all
not so
keep
bad.
all that.
You get used to driving. You gotta get used to driving it, but other than that, it's not that difficult. But that's my opinion. I was born in Missouri, so that probably explains a lot of that.
So they, they took that land from the Lakota and the 10-ton Sioux because they discovered gold in the Black Hills.
Mm-hmm.
But the original treaty of 1868 at Fort Laramie, that's where they were supposed to live, and that led to the Trail of Tears. They were supposed to retain their ownership of the Black Hills as their sacred mount, Fort Chiefs Hills. That's where Sitting Bull and Crazy Horse come from.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Lakota and Dakota.
You know a lot of history.
That's good.
Story.
Well, I know what the mainstream story is, and I know what the Anishinaabe say. I know what my people say. My father was a full-blooded Ojibwa. My grandmother is a Chippewa, full-blooded Native. So is my grandfather. On my dad's side,
Yeah. A lot of history is missing on my side. So
so if you read the history of the Native Americans in books written by Spanish people and French fucking people, you won't get our history. You get the history of the winners, ones who sold our land. You'll get their history. You won't get ours. Ours is spoken verbally from generation to generation. It's taught. So certain people learn it word for word. They tell it exactly the same way, or they can't be a historian.
It becomes an experience to you. So you see it when you think about it. It's like if it was a memory. That's the way it ought to be. I agree with you. Of course, I'm part Indian too. Not a lot, but.
Yeah, the Lakota and the Sioux and the Dakota, they're all just Ojibwe of the mountains, Ojibwe of the plains, or the peoples of the Great Spirit, Anishinaabe. So they'll tell you that none of these tribes were related. They all had their own land, but it was one big family, one big nation.
Do sweats and all that?
Many tribes, huh?
Do you do sweats and all that? Are you active?
I've done sweats. I go to powwows. I'm active in the annual hunt.
Well, I'm not bragging. I'm just saying, yeah, I've done it. A friend of mine invited me, and I said, yeah, I'd like to see that. I'd like to try that out.
Yeah, white people are welcome there.
I survived it too. I made it the whole time, and it didn't come out once. They were really kind of shocked that my white ass
that you didn't leave early.
Yeah, I could have too. They asked me, they kept asking me, as if I was starting to wonder if maybe I should leave just because they kept asking me so many times. And they were like, no, you don't have to. I'm just wondering. Don't say you're good if you're not, bro. And I'm like, no, I don't. I feel fine, bro. I'm not tripping. I'm not.
Did they crack jokes about how your sweat smelled because of the crap you eat?
Yeah, but of course they said it in their language, and I couldn't understand it.
Oh yeah.
We can't say it. Yeah, I was told afterwards. But yeah, then I was like, thanks, guys. Now when I go back again, I'm going to be thinking, I'm going to be trying to guess when you say that. You're going to say it before. And one of the breaks when you open the curtain. It's like,
my grandmother.
I enjoyed it so much. I went back quite a few times.
Yeah, my grandmother gave me my native name, which is Wabe Makuntz. We're the Bear Clan, so I'm a little white bear. And the guys I did my first sweat with, one was my cousin. He just kept laughing. But the rest of them thought I was just some visitor, and they're talking about me in our language. And
And I responded to them, and they all just looked at me. And I'm like, Aneen, hello. Wabe Makuns. They was like, oh, fuck. That's Chieftain White Eye's grandson, the White Bear. Like, I laughed at him. He said I smelled like porcupine shit from all the Burger King I ate. And I told him, dude, I probably eat more venison than you, motherfucker.
Should we explain what that means?
I don't.
It wasn't on here yesterday. Should we explain what a porcupine tree is? For those who haven't.
Oh no, we can just say porcupine shit really
We'll just
stinks.
leave it there.
Yeah, if one happened to shit on you, they'll smell you coming a mile away.
Yeah, I guess they would.
Oh, they will. Believe me, I know.
Fellas, y'all have a great night. I got to get up 3 o'clock in the morning for me.
All right, man. Thanks for talking.
Don't work too hard.
Bring back some more photos, man. That'd be interesting. Check them out.
I got you.
Peace, bro.
Peace.
So let's talk about motors. I want to talk about motors. Unless there's any globies in here.
No new people.
I had a native question I want to ask.
Okay, go on.
Battle Mod, are you aware of the gentleman who's down, I think, in the Cherokee area, saying that the Hebrews, whenever they broke up in Babylon, some of them traveled over to the North American continent?
I'm aware of most of the conspiracies that say we're lost tribes of Israel.
Have you looked into the Ten Commandments that's in the
In our Ten Commandments?
I'm not sure. I heard that
Listen, Southern American natives, Northern American natives, they're not a separate group. They're all Anishinaabe. We all got the same creation story. We all got the same commandments or beliefs, 10 general beliefs. So yeah. And some of our hieroglyphics in our older language do look like Paleolithic Hebrew. It is what it is. But this is my main take from it. It's Yahwanta Tatanka, the Great Spirit. Right. Yah. Y-A-H. Yahwanta Tatanka.
Higher, highest, yeah.
Yeah, because
we don't know his name.
I remember hearing about a group went to Israel and started singing, and they were telling them to stop singing. And then I started checking it out, but I didn't get real deep into it.
Yeah, I don't. If they look for us to return home to Israel, they're screwed, because I never will.
Yeah. Well, he said he would bring his people from all the corners of the earth.
Good luck to him. I guess only Yah knows.
Exactly.
On that road to Zion. Ooh, is that how Gemsy's stuff cooked up? Oh, yeah. That's what that package turned into. Gemsy posted a picture of a package a while ago. At like 8 o'clock, an hour and a half later, it's cooked.
Oh.
It does look good. Making me hungry. See, there's the package.
Thank God.
Out of the refrigerator into the fire.
Over the peas and through the corn to grandma's asshole we go. What? Never heard that one? Come on.
What?
Over the peas and through the corn?
Oh, yeah. I was doing a Kiss song. Well, it's out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Which album is that off of? Because it sounds familiar.
You're bent over, baby. Let me be the driver.
Well,
I
it
think
was
the
from
first Kiss album I had was Rock and Roll Over or something.
That's a Burn Bitch Burn.
Right on.
I think Kiss Alive.
So who would you say right now is your favorite like band that you listen to the most around? You just hanging out? Oh, you just play. That makes it. All I have to say is cheater.
Yeah, I don't really have a favorite. For me, music is mood orientated, so it depends on my mood. But I like all music.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of the same way. That's why I don't usually answer the question. I just say, well, I like certain bands right now, but it'll change next week.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If I'm feeling melancholy, I might go twangy country, some bluegrass, the
I like
blues.
weird. I'll even sometimes throw opera in and just listen to random opera singers just to hear voices.
When
I'll
it's
get into it.
aggressive, straight to the punk rock.
I'll go straight to like Slayer and hardcore shit like that.
Rain in
I
blood.
keep dropping the bombs. Sorry, people. I'm not trying to. I have a potty mouth. I really need to learn how to control that someday. When I grow up, I will. Okay, guys. I promise.
I grew up in Pantera.
I grew up 3 times, and then I realized that I didn't want to grow up anymore, so I just went back to what I'm good at: being a kid and being funny and having a good time and trying to be serious enough to like you gotta be serious, when things get serious. But otherwise, why not laugh about it? Why not make fun? Why not enjoy yourself? Why do we have to be serious and take everything literally, or why can't we entertain crazy ideas? It's more fun that way. Life is boring without some kind of antecedent or villain or evil or villain or something, whatever you want to call it. But that doesn't mean we need one. We could live in peace and just leave each other alone. We don't have to hate each other. We can just live and live. But is that possible anymore? I don't know. I went to a concert and I watched the people instead of the concert, and people are strange everywhere. And they're all just walking around with their brains somewhere else and their bodies walking along. It's strange. It's like they're not even attached anymore. There's so much going on in there. You can tell people's minds are crowded with all these worries and thoughts and wonders and worries and all the other things. Hi, Platypus. I didn't know you were in here. What are you doing in here? Don't cause trouble. Sir.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, yes, sir.
Come on, let's go. Somebody go recruit me some assholes. I mean, excuse me, some eggheads or whatever. I said egg.
I'm looking through servers right now in the public.
Are you? I know.
To
I know
see.
you attack them.
Yeah.
Tag
Well,
team.
I
No,
try
I
to
get it.
go
I'm starting to get it.
into
I
a
ain't been here a
server.
while.
I try to find servers I haven't been to, and I go in there and see if I can drop a link. But I want servers with at least 10,000 people in them.
Well, I got your message when you came in, and I don't remember what I was doing, but I saw your little message that said everyone come in, so that's what I did.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
didn't want me, you wouldn't have invited me.
Everybody shit.
I mean,
do
I
that.
don't mind being here as long as I don't irritate people. Sometimes I have a tendency to like just ramble on and be a dumbass. So if I do, just let me know and I'll just turn my mic off. You know what I mean?
I do that just when I'm trying to wake the server up. Now I got a logo for it. Join BC, add everyone.
Oh, the little strobing thing. Yeah, that was pretty efficient. That was, I mean, effective. I was going to say efficient. Well, it was efficient, but I was. See, there I go thinking, double thinking again.
I stole that
You
from
either
the
do or
rap.
you don't understand that.
Yeah, I stole it from the rap battle server I'm in.
I heard a giggle back there somewhere.
That's my dog growling.
Is it? Is he trying to tell you something? Think he wants out or something? Because
He's
I
on
keep
his-
hearing that. I keep hearing those toes click on the floor a couple times in the same spot. It's like I think I've heard that before. It's
He's
like, let
on
me
his-
out, motherfucker, before I chew your leg off. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, he's on his back wiggling around.
There
He's
you
itching his ass.
Is that his way of saying, "Daddy, I want to go outside," or something like that? Or is he just messing with you?
No, he's being hyper. He'll do the potty dance when it's time to go.
Gotcha.
He'll start pacing back and forth.
Yeah, and sniffing the ground, and then look like he's gonna lay down, and then keep walking again. And you'd be like, "Wait." Hey, dogs are smart. You know, a lot of people don't give dogs credit, but a lot of other people do give them way too much credit and think they're human. And they're not.
Yeah,
They're
he's
not human. They
he's
were
not
they kill us.
human. Yeah, he's not human, but he's definitely smarter than most people think he is.
Yeah. You know, they say pigs are as smart as some people. You know that? Can you believe that's true?
Honestly, I've heard people in here that I know damn well my hogs are smarter than.
I knew you were going to say something like that.
I give
that
the
one.
hog, my hog, that motherfucker is well taken care of. I actually got 3 of them. The male, he's kind of a dick, you know. But if I tell the female, take her ass in the barn and go get in her stall, she'll go get in her stall, not somebody else's, not the cow's area. She'll go get in her area and wait for me to shut the gate and beat her ass.
Right. There's always the few that stand out. Yeah.
So
I don't remember.
Yeah, wherever the female goes, the piglet follows, and so's the dad. So the dad, you know, he's an ass.
I might have
He's
to get
an
out there
ass.
for a second and go take care of some windshields. Hold on. If I catch this motherfucker, I'm gonna knock his window out. Oh. I'm sorry. I better be.
Did he say somebody was trying to break his windshield?
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I'll do to you. If you do donuts in front of my house, I'll fucking shoot your goddamn window out. Exactly. Not with a gun, but you won't see me. But I will knock one of your windows out. And you'll be a sorry motherfucker, because when you try to call the cops, I'll be like, sure. If you take the ticket for, joyriding and whatever else, what other?
What do you got? A wrist rocket?
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
I got a rock, or I got a grapefruit. I got all kinds of things to throw. But some dumb
man.
motherfucker comes by here and does donuts in front of my house, and I'll fucking chuck a goddamn big ass thing at their car. Or speed down my street in the middle of the night at 50 miles, 60 miles per hour. You're guaranteed to get a grapefruit right in your windshield.
I've been playing
Guaranteed.
with my...
And I've already talked to the cops, and the cops told me, hey, we ain't going to say nothing. We'll just say we didn't see it, so what are we going to do about it? That's good.
I'm deadly with my wrist rocket. My slingshot, I'm deadly with that motherfucker. I've played with it since I was a kid.
Oh, boy.
You know what a wrist rocket is?
Oh yeah, I know what a visceral is. Of course I do. I got 5, 6 of them right here. I got one. I can take a picture of it and show it to you.
Oh yeah, I bust a motherfucker's head with my wrist rocket. I don't even play.
As long as it's light out where I can see where my shot goes, I can hit you within 3 shots. I don't care where you're at. If I can shoot you, if you're at a distance where I can get you, I will hit you on at least in the 3rd shot.
Yeah,
Unless you're running. If you're running, it's a little more difficult.
I grew up on the old school one with just one rubber, but the one I got now has got like six strands
Oh,
of
really?
rubber and a flashlight on it.
A single? Ooh, so you're a true sling you're talking about.
Yeah, I
You
grew
gotta
up
swing.
on that kind right there. That's
They're not much harder, but
Your rubber has 6 strands on it? What did I just start
No.
listening to?
Yeah, here, I'll
No,
show it to you.
single strand, not it.
No, the one I have now has 6 strands on it and a flashlight, just like this one. You can put a red beam on it if you want.
I'm gonna cut out real quick and take a picture of my wrist rockets. That way,
Those are good
I know
for
it's not-
coyotes. I don't always like to kill coyotes. I just like to scare them the fuck off my land. Put the fear scent. When they're scared as hell, they leave the scent on my land, and then other coyotes smell that, and they say, well, the last one that was here was scared to death, man, so maybe I shouldn't go here. So I'll just go out there and whap them in the ass with a couple pellets, ball bearings or something. The original ones were pretty straight, but the newer ones, man, they're pretty fucking harsh. Depending on how strong your arm is, how far back can you pull, motherfucker? Me and my daughter, she's finally got competitive with that. She thinks she's got me beat in the rifle comp, got me beat in the bow and arrow comp, so now she's trying to perfect her slingshot archery. I'm like, man, you really ain't got me beat. You haven't even seen the best of me, kid. I'll shoot a man running at 1,000 yards. Last elk I got was about 1,200 yards out in the Colorado mountains. One shot. 45-90. Took that motherfucker home. Took 4 donkeys to get it out of the mountains. It's nice that you can hit a target that's sitting still. That's cute and all. I hit a moving target at a distance.
Why the fuck does everybody in here have a slingshot?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? I might.
Because if I have a slingshot and you piss me off, you'll find out why.
Right, do you want to know why? Listen, a slingshot, you can get a similar feet per second out of a slingshot with an 8mm ball bearing to that of a 9mm gun.
Yep.
A pistol. And it's legal to carry in the UK. As long as you don't use a stone, then you're not stoning someone to death. So it's technically one of the most effective legal weapons that anybody can carry. It's pocket size. You can have a slingshot. The size of the slingshot itself that holds the rubber bands can literally be a ball that fits inside your fist, and that's it. You can use a phone case slingshot. I've got a phone case that, I haven't got it actually. I was going to order it. Sorry, that's a complete lie. So I'm going to get a phone case that has a slingshot where you can attach it on the top, and it fits the same bands as in a proper slingshot.
That's
slingshot
pretty cool. If it works good, yeah, I'd say that's.
Well, a slingshot's very simplistic.
Yeah, you just load up a fucking ball bearing and pop away.
Get a magnetic glove in it, bro, and then you've got 25 slingshot balls attached to the very hand. That you attach it to the hand, you hold the slingshot in. So as soon as you go bang, let go, you can fire. I've fired off 10 shots from a slingshot in about let's say 16 seconds.
All right, so let me rationalize this.
Second and a half, please. Yeah.
Am I going to carry a gun or am I going to carry a slingshot? What are the benefits?
Oh, a gun over the top. But the slingshot can be lightweight as fuck. The slingshot can weigh nothing.
It's for
right. You could carry for a gun. Let's say you got a gun, right? Yeah.
I
You
guess
could carry
I'm
the
not
same
saying they're
amount
not
of
fun
weight.
to use. I'm not saying they're not fun to use. I'm not saying they're
They're
not
silent as
cool.
well. They're silent.
Fair, yeah, from a distance, you won't hear it coming. It'll hit you before you ever hear it. You might be able to know where it came from, but you won't be able to zoom in on it. It's more effective than a gun.
They're more effective if, let's say, you want to shoot small game, right? If I go out there and I shoot, for small game, a slingshot, I'd take that over a pistol all day because hitting stuff with a pistol is actually pretty hard. Pistols are harder to shoot than rifles. A slingshot's more intuitive, right? It's very easy to hit a wood pigeon up in a tree, right, with a slingshot. But then the wood pigeon next to it, let's say on the branch opposite on the opposing side of the tree, it doesn't move when I hit that pigeon.
Because it doesn't have time to respond.
guess.
Well, no, because of the noise.
Yeah.
All they heard was a fluttering sound, maybe from the band in the distance. Then they hear the pigeon flutter and maybe fall. They don't hear a gun.
And then they hear it. Yeah. They don't, right. They're not expecting it.
That chick hitting herself in the face with that little watermelon will never not be funny.
Oh,
It's one of the funniest images ever caught.
Oh yeah, platypus. I've decided
Oh,
to
no
make
way.
you
Oh,
the
dude,
first,
that looks painful, bro.
the very,
That
very
looks
first
really
gold Glober.
Oh
I've
my
made. I've
God,
decided.
dude.
I don't.
Oh
believe
my
you.
God, that's horrible, dude. That's horrible.
So platypus.
That must have broke her nose, dude.
Platypus.
At
I've
least
decided to
broke her
make you.
nose.
We're there, guys. Platypus. We've decided to make you the first gold Glober.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Oh damn!
No. Mike would have been the one to tell me, or Lou.
Not necessarily true. None of them are above me or below me.
I don't. It's a pipe dream. It's like wishing to. It's like me saying, "I hope I win the lottery one day." It ain't gonna happen, but it's nice.
Yeah, alright, dude. It might happen one day when you become a flat earther.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Bro, why does my face hurt all of a sudden? Damn it. I hate when people show
Wait.
me memes like that. Whips me out.
Alright, is it actually hurting or are you just being a bitch?
Oh no, he's looking
I'm
at
serious,
the woman
bro.
getting hit with the
Every time I
watermelon.
look at it, it makes me think about how much of that went up her nose and up into
Dude,
her
she gets
sinuses, bro. That must have been really painful, bro. That's not
okay.
funny.
You know the thing you're not thinking about that she said in an interview? She said the worst part about it was the pressure of that thing hitting her in the face. It went in between her eyeball and eyelids. She had to clean it out of her eyes. She said that was the worst part. I mean, that thing fucking
If you
did
would have heard me
everything but
moaning
knock
when
her
you said
soul out
that,
of her.
and it probably would have been a lot funnier than what I'm about to say, which is
I think you're right, though. I think that would have gone straight up your nose, too.
Seriously, no joke. That one there's so
Bro,
much
she
worse.
had.
Oh, that
probably
was
is
a
gonna
very
sprout
hard
a damn
watermelon.
watermelon right in her brain, right out her freaking eye socket, bro, from up her nose. When it probably hit her brain and bounced off. That's why she was so stupid and couldn't talk afterwards.
That's for real, right there.
Oh, okay. I figured it out. I figured out why I would not like to have a slingshot in an emergency scenario. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm sure I'm not.
'Cause you can't just turn it off of safety and poke it and poke them.
It's not just that. You also have to. You also assume you have full function of both of your arms and both of your hands.
Right, so you can
No, I
fire.
can hook it on the
Wait there,
fence,
wait there, wait there. You can fire a slingshot. You can fire a slingshot, right, with basically like how do I put it? You can use one hand and fire a slingshot, which I've done loads of times, and your mouth.
It's more of a. I feel like it's more of a show of force weapon. Like
No,
you
it's not
take it
show of
out and you
force
get it
weapon.
pulled back.
I wouldn't suggest doing the mouth thing.
What do you mean a show of force weapon? It makes no sound. Like it.
No. I mean, it's probably most effective when somebody
I
sees
see it
that
as
you
a
already have it
survival.
on and you already have it drawn back. Like,
All right. I'm gonna make an argument here. It
It's
does
a
make a
survival
sound, but
tool.
it's a very, very small sound compared to a gun.
Yeah, it's a survival tool. It's not just that you can defend yourself with it. You can hunt food without making a sound that draws people to you and your meal in a
Literally, I'm
survival
so glad
situation.
Battlemod gets
It's
it.
the same way with a bow and arrow.
but again, I would rather use a bow.
I would use a bow all day long in a survival situation, but I would have a sidearm holstered on my hip, but I would use the bow because I wouldn't want to attract every starving zombie that's trying to survive within miles of me.
Right.
Every man needs 2 weapons: one distance control and one up close and personal.
Yeah, I would say 3. You
doesn't have
need
to be a gun.
a silent hunting weapon, a sidearm for close quarter combat, and then a rifle for long range protection.
Well, yeah, okay, I agree with that. I'll
Yeah,
go. Okay.
my zombie loadout. My zombie loadout is a compound bow for distance and a 3.5 foot piece of rebar for close quarter.
My compound would be for fishing and hunting.
As long as that access to gasoline and BBs, you're in trouble.
Right. I mean, all I got to do is see a fish, and with my bow, it's getting fried.
Oh yeah,
that's it.
Fish in the water where I can see with my
Better
eyes.
account,
Yeah,
Mike. Don't forget to
piece of
account
rope
for
in it.
that. Don't forget to account for that refraction from the light
Yeah,
changing medium.
it's actually not refraction. It's apparent position versus actual position.
Well, yeah, saying it's refraction is just like saying that chocolate is just alkali. You know, it's
Right.
not. There's
It's
a lot
not
of things that
really
make it taste like chocolate.
refraction. It's more that it's an illusion. The fish isn't where it appears to be.
Yeah.
But I've
taken for granted
I've
all
known
these
this since
these
I
effects
was a
you
kid.
can't scale. Yeah.
Yeah, I've known it since I've bowfished since I was a child. We got an
I haven't
area
really done
out,
it a lot.
we have an area out back where this field floods, and the catfish love to come up in there and play when it floods. And just I don't even know why their backs stick 2 inches out of the water, but they love it. So we go out there with the bows and just get a bunch of catfish.
It's because they like to come up after rainstorms and skim all the shit off the surface of the water.
Yeah, normally it's when the snow melts that the area floods. The river runs high in spring and low at the end of the season.
That's what my dad raises in his 1 acre pond.
Catfish, yeah.
Channel catfish, man. Some of those fuckers are our pond record is 21 pounds, 38 inches.
That's good fish.
That was a meal. It fed 6 of us pretty well.
Yeah, those bigger catfish, they don't taste as good as the younger ones, but I mean, I've cooked them too. I'll cook them.
We didn't want to cook the big one. What happened is it's very rare that you hook a catfish in such a way that you killed it because they're pretty tanky. But
they're pretty tough.
Yeah, we couldn't get the hook out because he gutted it. So we cut the string off and let him go. And for some reason, 15 minutes later, he was up at the surface. I've never seen a catfish die from gutting a hook before. I mean, we threw one up on the shore for an hour and a half, came back out, put it back in the water, and it was fine. They're tanks.
They are pretty tough. I just think every person should consider in a survival situation that the amount of noise you make to defend your area alerts people to where you're at. This is something you learn combat readiness course, but you give away your position with sound. So it is nice to have ways of defense that don't make a sound. Most people aren't equipped for a knife fight. Close quarter combat, carving a motherfucker up to stay alive. So I'd say most people should have a bow and arrow, a crossbow, or a good slingshot. Just so you're not making noise.
Too, man. You gotta know some basic martial arts.
You should, but most people don't care about self-defense until they need to defend themselves. You don't train to fight so you can kill people. You train to fight so you don't have to fight. It's automatic defense. It's an automatic defense system when you train. Just like punching the clock at 7-Eleven and being the cashier. You train so much, the shit's automatic. That's what you want. That's what you're looking for. Any type of martial arts is an automated, trained skill that requires no thought and is instantaneous with response. Most people aren't equipped for close quarter, though, so they should be armed. Just be aware you're going to alert people to your position when you start capping off big guns. Your position is no longer a secret.
I remember when they went to that riverboat in Walking Dead, and they had no idea. The first thing that they saw was a sign, and the sign said, "If you made it this far, it means I'm dead." And it was true. That motherfucker was a zombie up in his
rifle still leaning against the roof wall. Yeah, I'm with him. If you didn't get stopped 1,000 yards out with a warning shot, I must be dead already. That's funny. Facebook glitched out today, man. I see a lot of people bitching their photos are gone. You can't see any of their past
Call the
posts.
ambulance. Give me a break. Sorry, bro. I couldn't help myself. Well, stop talking just because I'm not here. Gee.
What?
What happened?
Yeah, that kid earlier cracked me up. He come in with Egyptian said the North Star wasn't Polaris, it was Thubian. Egyptian said this. So if their North Star was Thubian, why would they even mention Polaris? Why would the Egyptians say, "Hey, that star over there isn't our North Star. This one is"? They wouldn't, and he didn't want to be told that the article he was getting that from, it was a theory based on precession. That every 13,000 years, the celestial pole precesses so that the north is actually pointing at a different place in the sky. He didn't want to hear that. He wanted to be like, "Oh, I just waxed flat earth and act like we're dumb and you don't want to hear us out." And I told him, "Listen, dude, you're about the 1,000th dude that fucking said this. I've read every article on this. This is a theory based on precession." He wouldn't give the citation because he didn't want to hear it. And it is a theory that, due to precession every 13,000 years, the pole stars will change. We've never observed this to be true, and Egypt didn't say shit about Polaris not being the North Star. Why would they if their North Star was Thubian? Why would they even mention Polaris in reference to North Star? Just doesn't make any sense. But the truth is, it's just a theory based on precession. He thinks they wrote it in their hieroglyphs, but they didn't. It's just somebody theorized that if it went this way when it precessed, we've never observed precession, so how would we know, even if it was true, which way the pole would drift? How would we know that?
Which way what would drift?
The pole, precession, the pole drifts. You've heard all that talk about pole shifts.
yeah, the drifting of the poles. Yeah.
How would we know in which direction would it drift if we've never observed it to drift?
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's something something that they learned from ancient Egypt about how the pole star used to be different.
No. I just talked 10 minutes about Thubian and why the Egyptians didn't say anything about the North Pole or precession. They didn't even say their star was Thubian or North Pole. They didn't have a heliocentric model. They didn't have a pole star. The Egyptians didn't have any of that. The theory is every 13,000 years.
They couldn't have if it's based on the sky. The sky's
Right. So the theory is, they believe Nut. You know who Nut is, right? The goddess of the sky. So Egyptians believed in a dome too.
Yep.
Nut was the dome goddess of the sky. In her exist all the lights in the firmament or the stars of heaven. Nut. N-U-T. We call it nut, but it's Nut to them. So the theory is a modern theory that if the pole precesses every 13,000 years and tilts a certain amount, that Thubian would be the pole star when Egypt was at its height instead of North Pole. The question I presented, Polaris, was how would they know which way it precessed? Because this is all theoretical anyway. But why did we choose the precession to go in that direction or at that rate? What made it a logical inference that it would precess that way when we've never observed not one jot nor tittle of change or precession?
I don't know. I'd say it might be possible to observe it. You just got to have really, 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 really sensitive equipment to do it.
To observe it. So you're saying observe it through what? Parallax. And I'm going to say what non-moving reference point do you use to observe parallax? You need a stationary reference to say this is parallax.
That's true.
I mean, they try to say when stars change their ecliptic from a more northern position to a more southern position, that's observing parallax, but really it isn't. Parallax is movement. We don't know what moves. We lack the reference frame.
Well, I thought parallax was just where you look at the same object from two different positions.
It's drift from a known point.
Right.
Parallax would be the difference between where it was and where it is as we measure it from a stationary point. It's drift. Parallax is drift.
Mm-hmm. Something when you're driving a car and you look at a distance and you can see things farther away look like they're not moving and things are closer look faster.
Right, or when I drift from the white line to the yellow line, there's some parallax right there and I can observe it because I know where I was on the white line.
Right. You can make conclusions based on those reference points.
Well, if you did that with an object here on the surface of the Earth, moving in your car, you could, if you knew how far you moved, you could do some rough math to figure out how far away that object is from you.
Yeah, you can do that here on Earth because we have stationary stuff to use for a reference for parallax, yes. But I'm going to put the last nail in the coffin. That's why this is still a theory, because you can't measure parallax of heavenly bodies or precession. Precession's never been observed. That's why this is still a theory. And it's not even a scientific theory, because it hasn't been backed by experimentation. It's just a colloquial theory. And I wouldn't say even best guess.
Well, you can figure out, Mike, when you're on the opposite side of the sun as you were 100, what is it? What's half a year? 182 days before or after?
Really? The sun still moves through the sky the exact same way. But we can see that we're on the opposite side of it because it's moving. We observe it to move, not us. 15 degrees per hour, bro.
Yeah, but you also observe the the constellations you can see throughout the year changing as well.
Yeah, and we assert that's due to an orbit around the sun, but we can't prove that, experiment on that, falsify that, or science that either. What? You want to live in your fairy tale? Well, your fairy tale is illogical.
Dude,
It's unfalsifiable.
You may call it my fairy tale
It's not
illogical.
science. It's not science.
At least I have a fairy tale. At least I can
It's not
pull
even
the
a fairy tale.
off the shelf and point to the hardcover copy. You have I need the alternate explanation for that, Mike.
No, I don't have. Listen, I don't have
What?
to have an alternate explanation because explanations are not proof. They're not facts.
It'd be a great. It would be a great way to get people from one
in
side
reality,
to the other.
listen. In reality, you want a comfort blankie. You want me to give you your safety blankie back. You want a binky to go with that? Dad can dip it in some cherry Kool-Aid for you, so it'll taste good for a minute. Are we good now?
If by binky you mean a map, that would also be pretty comforting.
No, I mean a fucking pacifier. Because the map isn't the land, and the land isn't the map.
You don't, because
you have no map.
Stop.
Yeah, you have no map.
We don't need a map. The map doesn't prove the shape of the land or the distances. And the land doesn't prove the map. There's too many paradoxes, and they're the reasons why there's no 100% accurate maps.
All right, Mike, simple yes or no question that I guarantee you're not going to answer with either yes or no. You ready?
Oh, whatever, dude.
Can you
prove?
Hold on. Is the Earth a flat and stationary plane? Is the Earth a flat and stationary plane?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. Yep.
If it's a flat and stationary plane, i.e., it's not moving in any way, you should be able to take distances between 2 points and slowly come together and make a map out of that. It's very simple.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that. Hold on, man. He's talking to me. He asked me a question. So I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that, movement on Earth isn't free. You're not free to go wherever you want. And you know this. You can't just fucking go to Timbuktu. Hey, I'm going to Africa tomorrow. Fuck them and their passport, bitch. Let's sail a boat.
Hey, do you think there are flat earthers in Timbuktu?
I don't know.
There probably are, and you could probably coordinate with them and be like, "Hey, you do this shit in Timbuktu. You do this shit in Somalia."
The Earth is flat. That would explain that.
Correlation isn't verification. It's not causation. It doesn't show shape. We can correlate our observations of what?
Mike,
the heavenly
you're already
movement?
asserting a shape. That's the thing. You're already asserting a
No,
shape.
flat and level is not a shape, moron. It's a description of a surface.
Is my table is my dining table flat and level and stationary?
I don't know. I'm not viewing your dining room table.
Do you think I wake up one morning and go, "Oh man, my dining table's a different shape than it was yesterday"? No.
Flat is not a shape, nor is level. There's no argument there. I didn't claim a shape. I described the surface.
I don't see why people don't get that it's not a shape claim, that it's just a claim about the surface itself. It's an explanation of the surface. We live on a topographical plane.
It's a description.
It's a description of what we appear to see. Sorry,
go into geometry and show me the geometric. Google geometry and show me the geometric representation.
Who are we talking to, Palmon?
Of flat. Nobody. Me, I'm talking to platypus.
Or the room, I mean. Right, platypus. Alright, sorry, I just got back. Oh, I gotta go. Sorry, I gotta go.
It's just not a debate. Flat and level aren't a shape.
Okay.
I still maintain it's significantly easier to make a map out of your Earth than it is to make one out of mine.
A map wouldn't prove my model, just like a map doesn't prove your model.
And sure, to me it would. I would convert that.
You're a naive person then. Most navigation charts are set out in the two-dimensional Cartesian coordinates. sector to sector, point to point.
Exactly. Convoluting that into something that could be described as reality for that purpose. Anyway, I've got to go. Later, Battle Mod.
Maps are meant for traveling
Let me just say
distances.
bye.
Thank you, sir. TMI.
Bye, Battle Mod.
Later.
All right.
Go, bro.
Listen, a map is
Later,
meant
room.
for travel. When you travel a distance, the only thing you prove is that distance. You guys want to make them out to be something they're not. Oh, map's a scientific proof of a shape. No, it's not. It's a travel aid. It has an application and a purpose.
Okay.
To get you
Well,
from
so
one sector to an X.
You make eye contact with everything else from then on. You don't realize it, but that's true.
Yeah, one sector to the
To get
next
you
on a
within
flat
it's to
plane.
get you within a certain area of where you're going, so you can find it with your own. It's funny that he said that because you never really think about that until someone says it out loud. It doesn't really, you know what I mean? It's not obvious.
That's all a map's for.
Good question. I got a good question. How is the shortest distance between 2 points a straight line if we live on a ball? Wouldn't it be a curved straight? Would it be a curved line?
You'd think so.
Across the lowest point of the surface?
Yeah, I would say we don't travel straight lines on Earth, but
Even
hey,
at short distance.
topography kills that all the way uphill, downhill, around the corner, curve, swerve, back uphill.
Then you hit like New Mexico, Arizona, Utah,
And
Kansas.
then we can say there's no straight
And then you
lines
pretty
in
much got
nature.
pancake.
Straight line isn't a natural thing. It's an abstract construct.
Right.
No, because on your Earth, anybody who
'Cause even a
travels
bird has
due
to fly
east or
against the
due
wind,
west is slowly turning to the right or left all the time.
That's on all maps ever. Yep.
It's called magnetic deviation. Excuse me. It's called magnetic deviation, and it's accounted for in travel. Yes.
Yeah, that's how we have to travel in reality. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. You have to account for magnetic deviation, and that's your variance as you shift from north while you go away from north. You start out, you're a certain distance from north. If you travel east, eventually you'll be further from north. That's magnetic declination, and you have to adjust your course to get back towards north and be on straight
straight line
east.
doesn't exist.
It doesn't.
Right. Absolutely right.
Or did submarines? They don't have magnetic declination. They don't even look at the topography of the ocean, huh? They just go in a straight fucking line.
Yeah, they just count. They count how many seconds it takes the bubbles to reach the surface of the water. That's what.
No, negative Ghost Rider. Submarines still have magnetic declination. That's still a thing they have to.
Well, I know they do.
I know they do too. I saw what that shit looked like when you got close to the pole.
Yeah, incomprehensible.
So he never made a claim, but almost made a claim that maps don't exist. That was fun.
Yeehaw. Who's been on Facebook today?
Me.
Have you seen any fact checkers?
I can go post some shit and see what happens, but I've seen a bunch of stuff get flagged on my homies. They got that stupid warning up, and you, this is false or partly false information. Like, okay, take me to court then. Let's hash this one out. It's funny because I made a hilarious meme that pets have more rights than people in this time, and they're like, "We've checked your post and it's false," and I'm like, "What?" It's like, if you actually look at the shit, there's more things to protect animals than there are people.
Are you really a cowboy, Cuddles?
Yeah. Why? What you need?
I just
You need
wondered.
some, you need
Just
some
wondered if you had
fence
a...
up. You need me to
No,
run
I
some
just wondered
cattle?
if you knew how to ride a horse and all that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then maybe it's legit.
I can ride a horse.
I'll go with that.
Yeah, but
So
can you
can I.
saddle one?
I had several.
No, the ultimate question is, can you shoe a horse?
Right.
No,
I don't
I've
give,
never tried.
I don't give
I
a
always paid to
fuck
have
if
it
you
done.
can saddle them.
I would fuck it up the
I
first
just paid
time,
to
but
have
I'd
that
be able
done.
to get it eventually.
I shoe
I'm sure
my
I could.
horse.
I'm
I
very, very, very mechanically inclined. I'm sure I
Yeah,
could have done it. Being
yeah.
shown one time wouldn't have been hard.
I trim their
But I
hoofs.
always just paid.
I shoe
I
them
always
all
just
that.
paid. Yeah, that's good.
Mo-
I've
It's
seen it done.
it's hard to do if you have a stubborn horse, but most of the horses that I have here are really happy to be here.
I think that the most accurate part that I said, the most critical part that I would say chewing a horse would be when you're cleaning the hoof and cutting the hoof part off and cleaning it, shaping it so that the shoe actually fits comfortably and there's enough to nail it to. You're not gonna like have too little hoof there. You can drive nails into their muscle or
Right.
their skin or something. You
You
got to do that part right.
Correct
would
me if I'm
imagine.
wrong, but that's called ferrying.
Well, I don't know what it's called, but I know you'd have to do that shit right, or you'd fuck that horse up. Is that not correct, Battlemod?
Yeah, you can bleed them out. You're both right.
Yeah.
But you can bleed them out, leaving too little nail. You can't shoe
right.
them if it's too thinned out. If one's got a bad hoof and you have to trim a lot of it off, you just can't shoe him or ride him for a while until it grows back.
Right. Yeah, that's what I said. I know that you have to have that part just right underneath there. The hoof has to be shaped, has to have enough to it so it can be nailed on and all that. Or otherwise, it's just going to hurt the horse.
Yep. If that's your profession, that is what you are called. You're called a farrier.
Yeah, I've seen it done, and I watched the guy that did it. And he looked like he knew exactly what he was doing. Very good at it.
Hey, Gordon, Godrock, I can't read your fucking font. I got a video series. I'm gonna link you. I'm gonna PM you this dude's YouTube channel. It's
That's funny. You know that. Farrier
What's
or
that?
furrier.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
It's Inquin Hoof Care.
What's a farrier?
Hey, sorry
You
for
mean
the
a
interruption.
fourier?
God rocking. You there? You hear me, buddy?
Yes, I do. What's up,
Sir, I sent
XO?
you a PM. I sent you the video. Terry Carter posted something a few days ago I wanted to ask you about because he's got a couple there that found a hidden canyon
As in
the
Toll
Grand
Lake.
Canyon, and they seem to be wanting people to contact them for information. And I have some information for them. But yeah, just take the PMs. Sorry, guys.
Sure, I will. Thanks. You bet.
Thanks, man.
You bet. No problem.
Yeah, Godrock, and I linked it to you. I dare you to try and only watch one of this guy's videos.
No, that's not my nature. If it's something interesting and I'm going to learn something, I'll watch it all for sure. Yeah, I'm a learner. I like that shit.
I'm a construction guy. I'm a builder, and that's a lot of the same kind of talents you would have to be a builder, drive those nails in that hoof correctly and carve it up nice. Yeah, I would relate to it really well.
Now, this guy does it to mostly dairy cows, which means there are no shoes being put on unless he's fixing a problem. So it's not quite the same, but he's still a farrier. I mean, that's still what he does. And don't have a queasy stomach, because sometimes he deals with his videos are about bad hooves.
Oh, I don't have queasy stomach. Not at all. I could take someone's head, got cut off and was bleeding to death. I could probably try to put it on to save their life. Wouldn't make me sick. I know that's a little graphic, but yeah, that wouldn't even bother me. Be more concerned about their health, trying to help somebody. I've had to deal with injuries on construction sites before. Guys getting cut really bad with saws and stuff. Yeah, you need to remain calm and help them.
Oh, you can cut your fucking self real good, fucking pairing a horse.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you can.
Generally, we use a plastic tip mallet and a nice sharp blade.
I look like, if I remember right, the blade I seen the guy using was almost like it was curved and cupped a little bit. You used it to like carve out the inner part of.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it has a little curve and a cup to it.
Oh yeah, you're really gonna like these videos.
Yeah, I've watched it done. I used to have 2 horses, and my girlfriend, I bought her a couple horses, and then we stabled them down the street at a and fed and taken care of every day for her. And then, we go down and ride them about once a week.
The one I use, the whole blade is pretty much curved, not just the end.
Michael, I know I'm jumping in, and people don't like when I come in here.
I'll tell you.
I worked on a ranch with, I was hired to work on a ranch, and it was a large animal vet that I worked for. He didn't hire a lot of people, but I would work for him on the weekends. And there was a certain time where he would like dehorn the cattle, Yep. In my opinion, the way he did it was pretty brutal.
Yep.
And so it was like I'm watching him do this, and I'm like, it was a really strong experience for me to watch him. I thought he was mistreating the cattle, in my opinion. Whatever. I mean, I'm not going to describe the entire experience, but it was not a pretty experience.
It never is.
Yeah.
Is this?
I'll tell you what, Ben. I also got to pull a calf. I got to pull a calf though. That was fun. I loved that shit. Pulled a calf with the calf puller. That shit was fun as hell. I love that shit. I was like, oh my god!
Oh my god! When
he put this cow in there, and he reached his freaking arm up in there, and wrapped the chain around, and he's like pulling that crank, and I was cranking that motherfucker, and the calf finally fell out, and within a few minutes, that calf was standing up. That was the freaking baddest ass experience. It was so awesome.
Yeah, Gilio, I thought you meant you pulled a muscle.
I may be all over the place right now, but that dude, yeah, I've seen him mistreat some cattle, in my opinion, but that, he was like, we got to get this cow out of here. It's coming breech, and so he had to reach up and in there and
come out with the big ass
come out with the big ass hedge trimmer looking things while you put the cattle in a restraint box.
He wouldn't
and
have
you
done
just
that. That
chop
part
his
would have gotten
horns
him
right
nowhere
off.
anyway.
Yeah, dude, I
Lost
love that. I mean, I just, it's one of the best experiences of my life, pulling a calf. That was freaking awesome.
You probably didn't think it was going to be literal, did you? You didn't think there was going to be a chain involved? I didn't either the first
No,
time I seen
no,
it. I thought it was pretty,
no,
I
no.
thought
Did
it
you
was
do
pretty
it?
gross.
You've done it too?
I've seen it. No, I've not done it, but I've seen it done.
Oh, it
Been
was
on
so fun. I actually, it's just like it's
scary,
just like
terrifying. But I was like, at the end, I was like, wow, that's fascinating. Like, yeah, it was like watching a kid. It was pretty gross, and then it was like at the end, you were like, wow,
Oh, it's
that was
definitely
fascinating.
gross. I mean, it was gross the whole time,
Yeah.
like leading up
Like,
to
how
it.
do I
And
do that job? Please don't.
if the calf is coming out breech, then there's all kinds of fluids, and it's just like, and just like big, just globs of
Not a
freaking
joke.
just grossness. And then Doc was like, "All right, I'm gonna." He put these rubber gloves up
Going
to
in.
his shoulder and shit, and he reached in there and put the chain on. And he's like, and he had the calf puller. And he's like, "All right, I'm gonna do this, and then you just crank that shaft until I tell you to stop." And I'm like, "Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that." It was so fucking awesome, bro.
Crank that shaft.
Yeah, yeah, but you know what a come along
That's
is,
why if
right?
anybody
That's
ever asks
pretty
you
much
if you
what
pulled
it is.
calf,
It's a
just so you
come
know.
along it's a come along with just like this
And
thing that's on
they
the
use it
back
literally.
of the cow's ass, and then you can pull
'Cause
that
that part
fucking
comes free.
calf out. So it was so awesome. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, that's my cousin.
and
Jimmy.
then
He had
and then
150 acres.
within like 20-30 minutes, that fucking calf was standing up, going, "Oh, I'm new to this world." So badass.
I think you can shoot a pig too, can you?
Yeah, there were certain methods that I disagreed with the guy that I worked for. I mean, I worked for a large animal vet for a long time, and there were some methods that he used, like we were talking about when I came in. You know, about the dehorning. That was a little brutal. Some of the shit that he did was fuck. Why the fuck are you abusing these cattle?
Oh, where they break them off? Oh, yeah, that is pretty brutal.
No, it wasn't.
They cut 'em, they trim 'em
Well,
and break 'em.
I mean, he's dead now, but he really, I saw him do some shit that was fucking brutal. I was not happy. I was just like, I can't fucking believe you're doing this. And maybe he was having a bad day and he just took it out on these cows. It was
You
just
wouldn't like farming. You say that much.
holy
Farming is
shit.
there's a lot of that kind of stuff on the farm.
He
You got to make
fucking
decisions
hit him,
or
and he would
animals will be dead.
freaking strike them with the fucking tools that he's trying to cut their horns off with when they wouldn't agree, to go into the chute, and they would like try to resist, and he just freaking smash him in the fucking head with the. I was like, oh, is this how it works? I mean, no, I don't think that's cool.
No, that doesn't sound normal. But
No, it was not cool, man.
it doesn't sound nice. It sounds like I think I'd probably wait till he
cool.
fell
I
asleep
was
and then
like,
hit him over the head with a stick.
dude,
Little fucking
he would
kid.
smash him in the fucking head because they wouldn't agree with being in a chute to get their horns cut off. Yeah, that was not fucking.
He has a
cool
job
to
to do.
me.
I understand.
And
But
I'm
yeah,
like,
it was he was taking out his
I'm
aggression.
getting paid to sit here and watch them abuse cattle. Okay.
Well, yeah, you're getting paid for it. Right?
Okay, well, whatever. I mean, it's just like, but I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, necessarily. I mean, I could go to the animal control and say, like, he's abusing these animals, which I didn't. I could have, but what? Anyway,
Well, you can make yourself feel better by watching the running of the bulls in Spain and watch cattle abuse humans.
Yes, I've seen so many videos of a steer sticking up a freaking horn up somebody's ass because they're stupid enough to stand in front of it. Yeah. So cattle's revenge.
That's right. It all evens out eventually.
I guess so.
Yeah, that's a bull's like what's that movie called? Where everybody goes and kills everybody for one day a year.
Purge.
Yeah, the purge. It's like the purge for cows, man.
Yeah, if you're dumb enough to stand in front of a raging bull, then you're fucking crazy. Oh, when I was working on this ranch, he had like a prize longhorn, Texas longhorn. Big.
No,
this
don't tell
fucking.
this story, please.
No, it's not even hard. I mean, it was like this. I had a 4-wheeler. I was working on the ranch, trimming and shit, doing different work on the farm. And he had a prize longhorn there. The longhorn shit.
Yes, I
this
know what
was
it
a
is.
prize freaking look. He had like 4 or 5 foot freaking longhorn, big ass, and he was very aggressive. And it's like everywhere I drove across the property, he was like looking at me. He would coming after me. So I had to drive that 4-wheeler somewhere where I had to avoid it because he was just on me all day,
So what you're saying is, if you never got attention, he would just come out of nowhere.
He wanted me. He wanted me hard. He wanted to fucking kill me. It was the craziest thing I've ever experienced. It's like this big ass fucking bull wanted to kill me, and I had to run away from it all day when I was trying to work. This some bitch wanted a piece of me like nobody's business. He was chasing me all goddamn day. But anyway. It was a pretty bull, man. I mean, the longhorns were, like the prize Texas steers, that you see. He was one of them, and he was very aggressive. Anyway, you guys continue the discussion that you were talking about.
Ever seen a bullfight where the bull goes up in the crowd?
Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah, I think that's funny. Like, you want to see something? Now you're part of the show.
What do you think? Is that bull scary or what, dude? Pretty scary, huh? Actually, the bull is usually just trying to get the damn thing off the.
Dude, if I didn't have that 4-wheeler, that bull would have freaking tore me to shreds.
The bulls aren't actually being put into pain at all. They're actually being tickled.
Being tickled? Is that what you said?
That's what I said.
What do you mean by that?
Google it. You'll figure it out.
So, bull tickling, is that a thing? What the hell are you talking about?
Bull riding. They're not hurting the bull. They're not putting like a stone or something in their saddle. They're putting a girder across their.
Oh, no. See it like the bull riding, like the PBR, professional bull riding. Those bulls know that they want to try to buck the guy off, and they're trained to do that.
They tie a leather strap across their nuts and across the back hind legs of the bull. So every time the bull kicks, it pulls its nuts, which makes him kick.
Is that what they're doing? Oh, yes. That's fucking brutal, man. What the fuck? Well, this bull had freedom, and he was, for some reason, pissed at me for no reason. He was like, I ain't gonna hump your sow.
It doesn't pull on his balls. It tickles
sow. That's
his underside. If you don't believe me, look it up. I'm telling you, it's true.
Dude, is that what they do with PBR? They strap
Dude,
they strap something on their nuts,
yes,
and that's what makes
yes.
them kick.
Take a leather cord,
Oh,
they tie it around its nuts and around the bull's hind leg. Its ankle.
That's cool as shit, man. What the fuck?
Why do you think it's so pissed?
Yeah, that and it's never gonna get laid in its entire life, but it's gonna be damn close to a bunch of cow pussy its entire life. Put yourself in the bull's hoofs.
Hey, it's a rodeo, though.
Say you's a human, and humans keep them from getting laid. You wonder why they don't like people in their area now? One of you's chopped my horns, another one took my balls. Them 5 over there keep me from all my women. I'm gonna kill every one of you get in my area.
Yeah, I mean, when they chop their horns, that's a steer, right?
Yeah, it's a steer when you dehorn them. Yeah. They have
Yeah, and it was just like when I watched him do this, I was just like, "Oh shit! I could never do this for a living." And he's like,
You know what
"Hey, you're
happens if you don't
a
put the
freaking
horns
ranch hand," you know. And he's
Put the
just
horns
like, he's all pissed off, you know. He's like, because the bull wouldn't, you know, wouldn't freaking get in the cage so he could freaking dehorn him and shit. And I'm just like, this is not cool to me, you know. I don't know. I mean, I kind of lost the spirit for it, you know, at a certain point. I was like, I got better things to do. I don't necessarily want this thing.
Well, you know, those horns won't just hurt people, but they'll hurt the other animals too.
No, I get that. Yeah, because you know the males are aggressive. You know, on a ranch, you're gonna have to. Yeah, I get that, Mike. Yeah, I get that part. But
yeah, there's only so many ways we can restrain them. Some people are dickheads about
Bulls
forcing
would
them.
literally kill each other. They'd fight it out to the whole.
yeah, if you're raising cattle, you're gonna have to limit. You know,
I'm just saying, there's a reason.
Yeah, but I just the way he did it, I think it was.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe he was getting some aggression out. You know, it's just like
I use those tranquilizers for what they're for. I don't.
Yeah, but see, those are very expensive if you've ever bought them, you know. So, and he was obviously wanting to do it as cheap as possible. So he was probably a little bit of both. It's probably him being a cheap ass and him being a little bit of an asshole at the same time.
I run a dairy farm, yeah, and I'm not a cheap ass, but it's way too easy when you just
the bulls are very fucking aggressive. Sometimes.
When you sedate them, it's way easier. Less worry of damage to the
they don't get
cattle.
damage. They don't. Yeah, they can get all kinds of injuries that can take them out of commission. Yeah, you're right, absolutely.
Yeah, it's way easier to just sedate them. It's expensive though. If you've ever seen a muscle relaxer or a sleeping pill that a human takes, and then one that a cow takes or a bull, they're fucking.
Amitriptyline, I believe, is what they use, and it's basically like soma and something else mixed together. So it's a concoction, and it's very expensive. Yeah, it's like $3 or $4 a shot, depending on the size of the animal, of course.
I mean, just me I was raised in the city, and then I was working on a farm, and I'd see this type of shit happen. I'm like, oh, this is weird.
We use Exaline. We don't use amitriptyline. We use Exaline.
Either way, I just want to say
I know that's one that they do use. I'm not sure if it's still used now. But I just know, like, when I was a kid, I remember them mentioning that when I was like, "Isn't that something that my grandma takes?" Like, they're like, "It might be."
Yeah, and
some animals have similar stuff to take. Like a cat will take the same kind of medicine as you, depending on what it
yeah,
is.
that's a sedative. Our sedative
Yeah,
is
definitely.
Exaline, but the tranquilizers are Rompun.
Ah. Are they like pills, suppositories, or are they injection? Right.
Well, it can be both. You can use a anal suppository or rectal, whatever, or you can get the pills. You can get
I'm
both.
not an expert. I'm just telling you what I know about it. I'm farming on it.
But I mean, most
For
of
somebody
them
else
are
coming here and make me look silly, but
most of them are benzodiazepines. Most of them are derivative of benzodiazepine,
which is
Or it's
Valium.
basically like getting them drunk.
It's
Yeah, basically
Valium.
getting them drunk.
Yeah, midazome, diazepam,
Diazepam,
lorazepam, zolazepam.
Yeah,
They're
it's
all
Valium and Klonopin, basically the
Klonopin,
same.
yeah, yeah. All
yeah.
what do they call them?
Soma has the Soma has the same
something
shit.
inhibitors.
Yeah.
What are they called?
Alpha
GABA
2.
inhibitors. That's what they are. They're GABA.
Yeah,
and GABA.
Soma's more of a muscle relaxer, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the
I learned a
alpha
little bit of
2
it about drug rehab.
receptor.
It's funny, isn't it?
Well, it's not funny, but I mean,
No, I mean it's just funny that it took me going to a rehab to actually learn about drugs enough to actually understand what they do to my body, and then make a really good decision on whether I really want to do them or not. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of funny that way.
That's funny. I
Everything's
actually
backwards in
knew
the world.
about that shit, and I took them. When I knew
You still
about
take
it.
them anyway? Yeah.
I don't take them anymore, but. Where were we? Yeah, I was just saying, I worked for a large animal vet, and I already explained that. And he would create steers. I mean, he would cut their balls off and feed them to his dogs and shit. I mean, it was. I'm in Arkansas, man. It's country doctor. Man.
Oh, I know where Arkansas is. I've been there.
You've been to Arkansas?
Yeah, I'm from Missouri. I was born in Henry County.
It was you. Yeah, it's just like it was.
I'm a country boy myself.
Yeah, it was just really. It was fun and sometimes weird. It's just like sometimes I would have to take a calf and freaking take it to the back of the property and freaking dump it in the burial pit and shit. I had to do all kinds of shit. It was all.
I was lucky I didn't have to do anything.
Part of my job when I worked for him.
Yeah. I was a beekeeper. That was the most fun job ever. That's the coolest job in the world.
Oh, you had a job as a beekeeper?
Yeah, it was really fun too. I enjoyed it. But I learned all kinds of things about bees that I had no idea. It blew me away. I'm still fascinated by it. That was the coolest job. I was collecting unemployment at the time, so I was checking in and signing in and stuff because I was in a new town. And I went in and they offered me this job. They were like, "Well, there's this job we have, but we're not sure if you can do it or not. We're not sure if you're allergic." I'm like, "What does that mean?" He's like, "Why would any job require me not to be allergic?" They're like, "Oh, to bees." And I'm like, "Rose, I know I'm not." They're like, "Well, you have to be sure." I'm like, "Well, how would you find out?" They go, "Well, I guess you get stung." I said, "But if that could kill me, wouldn't that be kind of silly?" No, not really. I'm like, what?
Dude, if you're allergic to bees and you get stung once, you'll know you're
right. But if you have a shot, you'd basically.
Well, you just shove the EpiPen. Just stab the motherfucker with the EpiPen.
You feel a little funky for the rest of the day, but you'll be fine.
I'll be that motherfucker standing there with the EpiPen. I get to do this one, damn it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's real easy.
Put the bees on him. Put them on him, boy. Irritate them bees. Piss them off.
Where you can pull that out right away. There's actually a thing called apitherapy where people from all over the world buy bees from the company I worked for, and we would send them in this little tiny box that had one queen in the box, and it had a little syrup thing that the queen could drink. She could eat to keep her alive. And we put her in this little envelope that had air. It said right on there, live specimens, blah blah blah. And we'd mail these off by the hundreds all over the world, dude. It was insane. And one year we shook over 1 million pounds of bees for Nooks, to sell to people, where we sell them queen.
So we graft
Wait.
queens, and then we sell
How,
bees to go
how do
along with it.
you weigh? Hold on. How do you
You
weigh
the bees by
bees?
putting them into a basket, and you put it on a scale. It's real simple. It's not
Put
perfect,
them in
but
a box and
it's
put them on a
efficient.
scale. No, okay.
Yeah, you do. You basically have a big scale that you set. You have these big metal boxes, okay? And you take the hives out and you smoke them really good so that the bees will defend their hive. They'll stay on the hive. They won't fly out in the air. And then you take and you shake them and you tap them on the edge of this little bin. And this bin has like it has like sheet metal in a shape that goes straight down at an angle. And then there's like a little door that opens at the bottom. So you push the button on the side with your foot and it opens the bin and it lets the bees slide in. Then you let go of it and it closes up and the bees can't get out. It's really cool. So you just bring over, one comb at a time, or you grab a whole bunch of them actually. But you just grab them and you just shake them over the box. So two people carry the box, and then the other guys follow them. They're going ahead of them and they're opening up the boxes. And then the next guy comes along, he grabs and shakes the racks out. And you don't shake all of them off, but you shape a couple. You like if there's 6 or 8 of them in there, you'll shake 3 or 4 of them. And you'll leave the other 2 for the bees to keep the queen alive and all that, so that they don't drop population too low and then abscond. You don't want that. So
that makes sense. I guess they know what
but
they're doing.
there's a whole like way that you do it to keep them from just absconding, which is basically if the queen gets upset or if too many of the bees disappear, like if you just think about it, if you're the only person
She'll kill them all.
No, she'll just leave the hive and they'll just follow her. So they just basically fly around in a swarm everywhere. That's why when you see a swarm, that's what happens. It's called an absconded queen. There's always a queen involved whenever you have a swarm of bees. Bees don't swarm without a queen.
Well, that sounds right.
When you call up a bee service and they'll literally come out and they'll pick the queen out of that pile. They'll dig through that pile of bees until they find the queen. They'll put her in a little basket and then they'll put that basket inside the box and they'll watch. And you watch all the bees will go inside the box. Then they close the box up and they leave. Most of the bees goes right in the box with the queen. It's really cool. It's really easy to do. It's fun when you go because people just think it's so fascinating. They're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you could do that! I can't believe you could wear that and you could do that." And they're just so fascinated by it. It's just so much fun. It's like you're God for like 20 minutes. It's really cool. I'm telling you,
you're God of the queen.
No, I'm serious. Like when you go out to like save someone's yard from a beehive that's absconded, they're flicking out, right? Everybody flips out because they're afraid somebody's gonna get hurt or the kid's gonna get stung or gonna be a bad experience or that they're killer bees. People are ridiculous.
No shit, people are ridiculous.
And they believe all kinds of crazy stories they see on TV. When you're a pest control technician, you have to understand that. You have to know how to talk to people out of there.
Yeah, and bees don't want to sting people, do they?
No, they only do that to defend their hive. Like if you're not trying to harm them, then they usually won't sting you. I actually used to go out there without a veil at all on, in just shorts and a t-shirt, and literally nothing else. And we'd go out there, and in the wintertime you can because they don't fly much. It's too cold. They can't keep their body. Once they get too cold, they fall to the ground. Their temperature, like in order for them to radiate, to resonate and fly, they have to be in a certain temperature. Otherwise they get, some beekeepers will tell you, they call it the shakes. Like she'll get the shakes and she can't fly. But, have you ever gotten to where like you're trying to like walk or you're trying to ride a bike and you can't do it right because you're so cold and you're shivering that you can't hold on to the steering wheel or whatever, like it becomes difficult. It's basically like that with a bee. If it gets too cold, it's like a reptile. It goes into the sleep mode. Its body completely shuts down and its blood thickens.
Pretty much every insect is like
right because it doesn't have its own it's not like us. It doesn't. It's not. How do I explain it?
In wintertime, there's almost no insects anywhere.
So all their fuel is basically immediate. They don't use proteins and things like that. It's the same way. They basically eat sugar and that's it. And they turn everything that they make into sugar, from sugar. Or from the environment into what they make, like the wax and all that is all byproducts of their own bodies and the environment. Fascinating.
So the bees hibernate during the winter, similar to
bears. Not completely, but yeah. Basically, the coldest days of the winter, when it's really cold out, they just stay in the hive. That's why they store honey so they can survive. But everything else is pretty much the same. They just don't leave the hive unless they have to. But when food gets real scarce, then they do, or they'll abscond. They'll just literally leave and they'll just be in constant search of food rather than sitting somewhere and trying to store food. They'll just keep moving just so that they can stay alive. That's why they've gone. At least that's what we believe anyway. No one really knows because you can't talk to a bee, but you can't ask it questions. But so in some sense, you kind of have to theorize. But science is that way. Science is so exact that you can put something in a box. Even though you see somebody putting it into the box, there's nobody can prove that once you shut that box and close it up to where you can't see it, that it doesn't disappear. Even though it flops around and makes noise, there's no way to prove what's in the box is still in there when you close it up because you can't see it, right?
Yeah.
And then if you look, then that would be seeing it, right? So we don't, but so we really don't know. Like we know our world so not well that we can't even sit on those kind of arguments. So why do we even argue about some of the stuff we argue about? Makes me wonder sometimes. Because it's like, we argue about certain specific things about details of the earth and the things that we see and the things that they claim. You know what I'm saying? But they don't really like jive well. But it's a good example. But to me, there's so many obvious ones.
This kind of reminds me of what I was
compasses.
talking
Compasses
about.
just destroy any kind of baller thing. Completely destroy it. Just stick with the compass theory.
I was about to say, like I was
The compass
arguing
and the
with.
sextant are the argument. That's the only argument you should even have. Because it's the only thing you can physically show that is provable. Because people will relate to, they had to have traveled over the water, and they didn't just go out there and just get lucky, right? They're not that stupid. So they had to have known how to guide themselves.
Well,
and not being able to fly high enough or have GPS or any kind of thing.
When they had the compass.
So that obviously it works. You know what I'm saying? And they had submarines before we even have technology to like before we even had like compressors. There was people that were making submarines and things out of different ways to do things. There's all kinds of different ways. God really created a really big world full of all kinds of possibilities. It's just a matter of us taking advantage of some of them. Put the right minds involved. Says you get men together. Seek wise counsel. It's really awesome.
So were people when the compass idea was
makes you wonder what went into them confirming all that.
Yeah, sure. So it would confirm north,
so that people would actually use it, right? Like, I mean, it's one thing for you to say, "Oh, I can travel anywhere in the world, without anything but this and this." But for you to actually see someone do that, sometimes it would take that, wouldn't it? If you were going to take a giant ship full of valuables worth millions of dollars, you'd kind of want to know that you weren't going to get lost, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of ships at the bottom of the ocean. Just consider that.
Right. Because of that's what I mean. Like, most people that invest in something big, they're not just going to throw away their investment, right? They want some kind of a surety.
And the people whose compass failed, they didn't come back to tell the tale.
No, they did not. And some of them probably
Yeah, it's just like going, how do you know where north is if you don't have a compass, right? So when the compass was developed,
you can get directions from Amelia Earhart.
Well, yeah. You just go out to the
that shit was in the 1900s. What the
go through the time warp and you just ask the aliens what you're.
Let's do the time warp again.
Yeah, right. Give me a break.
No, but I mean, as far as
they just went out there
traversing Earth, it's as if.
Not to come back.
Hey, rookie, 1973. Can you hear my microphone?
I hear your microphone.
Because it seems like every time I start talking, you're just talking over me. I'm not trying to say you're being rude. I'm just saying.
You're right.
Well, he didn't stop talking.
I've been waiting for traffic to slow down for 10 minutes so I could jump in, but hey, it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm not.
Say, Mike.
Yeah, go for it, Michael. I was just wondering if Rookie could actually hear me because that doesn't sound like he could actually hear what I was saying. So, go ahead, Mike. Yeah, right, Rookie, man, pay attention to what people are saying, bro.
I gave up 10 minutes ago.
I know, man. Come on, Rookie, man. You're gonna have to. Just because. Can you hear other people talking, Rookie?
Yes. Can you hear him?
No. Sometimes I do.
He said yes, Yo-Yo. Did you hear him say yes?
I did, yes, but we'll see if it jives.
Hope you turn up your speakers.
It's just me. I just have this bad habit. My bad.
No, you're all right.
Pardon me, I guess. I get yelled at for it a lot.
I was just looking to see if we had any new people. We don't. So, guess I'll go into this server I found. Pray for me. Pray it's not a gay server. Disguised.
Did anybody go to the vegan server? Did anybody go over to the vegan server and debate?
I hope not.
They got 10,000 people. Oh, yeah, let's go there. Let's leave the one with 27 and go to the one with 10.
Might be interesting.
Yeah, I posted that link that kid gave me.
I'll show up when they're unprepared. Need to make a road team, man. We've been saying this for a long time.
You mean road team between Discord servers?
Yeah, just a road team where a bunch of us just go to different Discord servers. Instead of them raiding us, we raid them.
Or at least, a few people go. And because a lot of times they'll come in and say, hey, I wish you guys would come over here. They probably don't wish we would come over there, because once we go over there, they're going to be like, oh, shit, I wish I didn't invite them. But we'll see.
I guarantee Snack will be there no matter where we go.
Yeah.
He's on like every Discord server waiting for us.
And Satan. Don't forget Satan.
Oh, yeah.
Picture of a kitty cat, but name Satan.
What else are we going to do? Sit
This is
here
one of the
24 hours a
simulation
day?
clowns.
Go ahead, Gio.
Isn't Satan one of the simulation clowns?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I asked to go over this morning. I said, what sounds more plausible? Jesus rose from the dead, or there's an alien teenager and we're living in his simulation? He honestly couldn't answer. Like, you're messed up, man. The only time they wouldn't believe in simulation theory is if a deity created the simulation. They're like, nope, the simulation theory is wrong, man. Can't have a god.
And you know what's really, I think the Matrix trilogy should be required for every new person, in school. It should be like required watching for everyone that is a human. Not that I think that it's completely true, but it will at least give you a sort of understanding of how you can be manipulated into what we are now. I mean, Matrix isn't the only one, but it's a really good one. You don't have to agree with me.
I wasn't letting a aspiration. I'm thinking this server's too much work for me to enter the motherfucker.
Which one, the ask yourself thing?
Yeah.
What do they talk about over there? It's like, I'm willing to, talk to people.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I'm not sure either. It's like there's so many freaking clowns on the internet now. It's just like, hey, this is what, this place, even though we have a lot of fun, it's pretty structured, It's like you can jump on any fucking Discord and they'll be like, oh yeah. And I don't know, it's just like I don't even want to go anywhere else. It's like I'm home here. Like I feel uncomfortable in another place. I don't mind doing it, but a lot of, and to be honest, at the end of the day, I don't care what they say about me after I leave a place like that where I talk to them for a little while. Probably never see them again. Who gives a shit? But anyway, I will honor them with my presence sometimes. but they're going to ask the dumbest ass questions if I ever show up in their server. Well, whatever. And I'm nothing to be concerned with. I just happen to know things about something. In a short little term in some other server, it's just, I don't think it's even worth it. And that's why I try to get people to come over here instead of us going over there. Unless we have a scheduled talk with them, and we'll promote their server. We'll get some of their, admins or moderators over there that are willing to have a discussion with us instead of us going over there and just doing whatever they think. What they do, I guess. It's like, hey, we're coming from another server. We're going to be like 10, 12 people come in and just like, hey, we're something different. But they don't even tell you they're another server. It's like, did you come here with me? All right. Somebody's feeding. I'm rambling again.
Yeah. Let me do Angry Grandpa. So how are you going to leave the VC verified for your verified? Just split down to the live stream like, oh, I'm out. I gave you the role, but I didn't even get to talk to you.
The role. I didn't know I couldn't go. You never said I wasn't verified. I just assumed because I had the verified role, I was good. I told you I'd been in here before, so I get the roles. Just don't.
Yeah, so you know the process, and not one question was asked. You just rambled on about Echo. So you've been here before, so you know how it works.
I mean, if it's still the same.
Oh, Lord. Indio.
Are you trying to argue over verification?
No, this is not very difficult. This is not very difficult, Angry Grandpa.
I'm not arguing over it. You're not verified.
Well, you took it away, so now I'm not. So why am I unmuted?
That's right. I unmuted you so I could verify you. Do you want to do the process, or do you just want to leave the server? I don't care if you've been here before or not. If you've been here before,
I could be in the server and not have to be verified. You know that, right?
Dude.
And we don't care if you come, if you're here now or you come back later.
Hold on. Whether you stay or not is up to me.
It's up to you.
Yeah, it's up to me.
What if I don't feel like? I mean, I thought I was verified.
Well, then you're just gone. You're out of the server. It's that simple.
I mean, let's verify. Let's just do
it. Go ahead, Helio.
I was just saying,
you want to ring
there's people that are.
Oh my God!
No. All right, Angry Grandpa. How did you find our server?
Probably like a year ago. Well, actually, the first time I found it, I came in like as a troll, probably like 2.5 years ago. And
all right, so you admitted that you were trying to troll, but
that was before I knew anything about flat. But the actual time I came in,
hold the phone. Can you
named Chris, the flat earther?
Hold the phone, bro. You're just. I asked you how you found the server. You said I was in here about a year ago. Was it under the same account?
No, I have like 300.
Oh, you have like 350 accounts. Yes, of course we know this already. Are you curious about why we do this? Have you ever talked to anyone about Flat Earth before?
Yeah, I'm a flat earther. But what I was basically saying
wait.
Hold on.
He's already ready to just freaking on rock and roll.
Can I just say one thing? Like, I know how you work.
Hey, Michael, you do it. You do it. I can't fucking do this bullshit.
Hey, Angry. Shut the fuck up. This fucking guy, man. Like, listen.
This is how you make flat earthers look.
Listen, man. Don't fucking interrupt me when I'm talking or I'm going to ban you. This is where you degraded us to, all right? Hold on.
Do you want to seriously be here, or you just, you're here to just troll people? Because it's real rude to just talk over somebody in the middle of their sentence.
As you've just done.
Well, in the first
I muted you, so you weren't talking. I had to mute you to be able to talk. So it's a serious question, and I would like a serious motherfucking answer.
To what? What's the question?
All right,
See,
then.
The first question I asked him, he said, I created a troll account, a couple of years ago, and I know about you guys. And so, this angry
I'd just like to say thanks for coming, but sorry you didn't make the grade.
Yeah, he's just is worthless. It's worthless.
I mean, are you done trolling yet, or what, dude?
Yeah, but can I just say one thing really quick? I was just saying.
Make it make sense, and then we'll consider something you say.
Well, I can't say it I found the server probably like 2 years ago, like with a friend that was like.
Yeah, we said we didn't care about that.
That was like the old server, but then I actually found the server legitimately.
Who gives a shit about the server? What about Flat Earth?
Because you asked me how I found the server, and I was saying there's a buddy I found in a community server named Chris, and he brought me to Flat Earth, and like.
Okay, cool. So have you been listening to us talk about Flat Earth, or are you just like?
I popped in probably like last time, like 6 or 7 months ago, but I typically.
Okay, so what do you think? What do you think about Flat Earth?
It's the truth.
Okay, why do you think Flat Earth is the truth?
Because it correlates with empirical evidence and what we observe, repeat, and test every day.
Based on what?
Based on my eyes when I walk outside.
Okay.
I'm not.
Before we'll even consider this, you're gonna have to elaborate. You're the one that wanted this.
Oh. Agent Smith role.
What's that?
Your role.
Is that special?
Yeah. Yeah, Agent Smith is very special.
Not here to learn.
Agent Smith.
I had that in one of my servers.
Okay, continue. Since you want to talk so much, go ahead and tell us about how you know the Earth cannot be a globe, or if Earth is a level stationary plane. I mean, you have the floor.
It's a flat, motionless plane. I believe in some of you guys, I guess, hold to it. Some of you don't. There's something out there, right? But I do hold to the firmament. I believe that you cannot have gas pressure without a container. So I'm actually a Christian, but I obviously don't want to. I know you guys like to keep like religion separate, and you guys like have separate like channels for that stuff. But there's no evidence of 8 inches per mile squared a curve. There should be tons of visible light observations. I mean, you guys have the wiki and stuff for that. I've seen a lot of that. I actually use that when I'm arguing with people because there's a lot of different observations on there. I mean, do you have like a question to like I can maybe answer? Like, are you like flashcarding me to see if I'm a real flat earther or like?
Sort of, but it shouldn't be this hard for you, bro. I mean, if you already,
well, do you have
if you've been following this for as long as you claim to have been following this topic, it should be easy for you.
Probably like a year now, but I don't. I haven't like kept up with it. I really fell off from like talking to people and like I know pretty much the basics to debate it, but I don't. There's so much shit I don't know about it.
So.
Victim of lead mod abuse. I'm glad you admit that you mod abuse.
Me?
It says in my roles, victim of lead mod abuse. It's kind
of like, that's not on me. I'm just.
That's on my account.
Is it mod abuse to ask someone to actually explain their idea about Flat Earth?
Well, then I guess I shouldn't have that role.
No. Well, nobody.
Well, I told you there's no evidence in reality that suggests we're on a spinning water ball going through infinite space.
So, when was the first time you heard about this?
Like actually, like people convincing me and like not just hearing people troll about it.
Nobody here is trying to convince anyone. How? This isn't about convincing. It's about
Believe,
Well, no, like when I
convince,
actually heard about it, was
abuse,
willing to listen about it.
concern,
Didn't think it was
troll.
just a joke. When I what?
This fucking guy, Mike.
I don't know, like
This fucking guy
it's probably
talks
not the
too
best to be
fucking
under the
much.
influence of like drugs and alcohol when you're trying to bring people to flat Earth and help.
I was wondering what the hell you're snorting. You haven't took a breath since any time you were on muted.
I'm actually sick, so I'm talking. I'm actually feeling really good right now.
You
but
just keep going. Is it the cold medicine or?
Well, you guys like are pausing like as if I'm supposed to respond.
Well, I mean, if you're,
he's like, I mean, you were saying, was he not saying, tell me
What's
more?
pausing got to do with starting to talk every time somebody else starts to speak?
I mean, don't you do that? I mean, I was speaking.
No,
earlier,
I
and
don't.
muted.
I let people speak. It's an open platform, and I moderate so everybody can speak. That's my pet peeve. Be civil. There's nothing civil about interrupting people the minute they fucking talk. So you're going to be a homeless flat earther if you keep doing that to me. Just so you know. You can go stay in the Apollo lander, man.
I get it. It gets boring in here when there's not many new people coming.
I'm not bored.
I'm a
I'm
good
just
target.
no, this is the most exciting place to talk about flat
It's
Earth.
got nothing to do with target, dude. Listen, you put a target on your back when you just keep interrupting people and just keep rattling on, and then trolling the people you're talking to.
Who am I trolling?
Your condescending attitude. It's just a bummer, dude.
I guess so.
Hey, if you're really curious about this topic, I mean, and we're not trying to push you away, but it seems like, just like Michael said, you have.
Apparently, I'm a walking, talking contradiction according to my rules.
Yeah, you're dysfunctional too.
You're making shit up that you don't.
What did I make
You're
up?
ignorant. You're ignorant.
Tell me what I made up.
All of it.
Saying something that I've made up something's implying that you disagree with something that I've said, which everything I said supports flat Earth.
Nobody abused you. You said I admitted I mod abused you. That's
it says
not
in
an
my rules. I never said that you abused me.
If I could finish my fucking sentence, I would have covered that, bitch. Shut up.
You can go
Shut
back
up.
and watch.
Look,
That's why.
Shut the fuck up.
He doesn't respect the server.
Excuse me, Helio. I'm speaking. So
Sorry,
I
brother.
gave you victim of lead mod abuse because you were crying mod abuse because somebody wanted you to shut up for a minute so they could respond to what you were fucking saying.
I said that, and that was after I got the rule.
That's why I gave it to you, because you're complaining about it.
Well, I said that,
and we called that concern trolling. I should have just banned you the minute you concern trolled me. We're not here to hear you cry about moderation or to rattle nonstop, dude. You can't listen while you're talking.
How about we talk about?
No. I think Michael did that for you and for everyone else listening to show you as an example of what not to do when you come to here to talk to us. That is insane. Why would you think that you could come in here and speak to us in that vein?
Yeah, just be a normal person. What the hell?
I don't know. I guess I'm higher priority.
I think you're higher.
You're higher priority in your own mind. I mean, freaking, that's delusional.
You're not supposed to snort that Adderall, man. You're supposed to eat it.
Oh, I don't do any of that. So,
well, prove me wrong then.
Okay, well, if you're completely sober and you still act like this in front of people, then that's even worse.
Christ, we better get rid of him before he catches a buzz, huh?
Okay.
Sure. Thank you.
I don't know why, but I just think this is like my roles are actually.
Really I think you're trolling the shit out of us.
Do you feel like you're trolled?
Yes, I do.
I don't know why, but like even my own.
I feel like a 5-year-old is in here playing child games. Like I'm watching Captain fucking Kangaroo.
What do you want to do then?
Let's play Blues Clues. What's my first clue? You never shut the fuck up. Where's my handy dandy notebook? Let's write that down. Big comfy couch. What do you say? You never shut the fuck up.
Wait, are we actually live right now? Because like, if
yeah, we are. Yeah, we're live.
Just making sure that you could say those words. I didn't know if YouTube banned all that stuff now.
More concerns, huh?
Are you concerned that I'm concerned?
I am not.
Okay, cool.
I'm just noting it.
Well, that wasn't really a troll if I'm actually making a real concern that's like in benefit towards you.
Sure. Do you think if it wasn't possible and we knew we were live streaming, you think we'd just go on and do moronic shit like break the rules on our live stream?
I mean, I don't know what you guys do, but
well, that's just implying somebody's ignorant or stupid.
Dude, this guy is acting like he's concerned about our fucking live stream, which we've been doing for fucking almost 3 years now. And he's like, "Are we live right now? Can you say that?" Motherfucker, we can say whatever the fuck we want to
This
every
fucking
time.
guy. This fucking guy. Where the fuck is Johnny at? I told Johnny to whack this fucking guy last week.
if before you put a red Band-Aid on my mouth, are you saying I could say whatever I want on the live stream?
Fuck no.
Oh, you can't do it in our room, but we can say whatever the fuck we want on our live stream. This isn't your live stream. This is our live stream, so we can say whatever
I ain't
the
your
fuck
daddy. I'm your grandpa.
So if you were to drop the hard, not to do that, but if you were to drop the hard R, the stream would not get taken down because like YouTube is hard on that stuff.
Dude, you're so boring. I'm about to freaking get rid of your ass.
If you
Because
drop
I'm
the hard
boring.
R,
I'm sorry. I'll stop being boring.
you'll be the first guy.
What are you sorry? What are you sorry about, Grandpa?
Being boring, I guess.
Well, I thought we're supposed to be talking about flat Earth.
Damn
and
it,
then
Helio.
you're just talking about the
Earth is
frickin-
flat.
I ain't seen you ban a guy in 3 years, Helio.
I'm not just going to
Damn it.
debate or tane. Like,
Ban
like,
him.
if you're a
Ban
flat
him,
earther,
Helio.
then-
Ban him.
Angry Grandpa, you're not even funny, man. I mean, if you're gonna come in here and troll, you're gonna be funny about it. You have to be funny.
Mike, are you fucking serious right now? You haven't seen Helio ban anybody in 3 years.
Yeah, I've
while
been
I'm
through
sitting here in the
sometimes.
server.
I
I'm
do
sorry.
Yeah,
I have seen him ban you.
Platypus is offended by that. 'cause
Yeah,
I think I've banned him at least 5 times.
Mike, Mike, me, Mike, me. The motherfucker banned me, Mike. Motherfucker, what's this motherfucker got? No memory?
But Platypus, I mean, how full of shit do you think this guy is, man?
Well, I'm so full of shit that
this
I've had a
fucking
flat Earth
guy.
server that I've actually partnered with this one before.
Okay, well, partner, but come in if we're talking about flat Earth.
Hey,
then talk about flat Earth, man.
Hey, if he's partnered with him, then when I ban him, he can cry to Indio, and Indio will let him back.
Can someone real quick? Should I know who Angry Grandpa is?
I don't know.
He probably had another name
We
before.
had that server. We would talk. We debated. people
We
together.
probably got 100 Angry Grandpas banned right now on the ban list. Let me see.
I just
I know this guy, Tony Citrino.
I don't necessarily know why this matters. I mean, it's arguing about
anger management.
Because you're saying like I'm a troll and this, but I'm not going to prove myself to drunkards.
Drunkards.
Oh, okay.
Who's
So
the
you
drunkard?
all right? So, Angry Grandpa, would you
And if
rather
you're insecure
lead?
about that or offended, and you feel the need to use the hammer, I mean,
Oh my God, this fucking guy.
I just want to know who the fuck you're calling a
I'm sorry if I
drunkard.
upset you from that.
I'm not. Hey, I do drink a lot, so and that's no secret to anyone around here.
Right. So you shouldn't be trying to like come at other. You like trying to say that I did drugs and things like that when I don't.
I didn't say that. And
no,
so,
I'm
but I'm
perfectly
quite
well
aware of the
sober, and I
conversation.
still think you were snorting your Adderall, and I'm perfectly well sober.
Yeah.
I still say you're snorting Adderall, you fucking tweak.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Jesus loves you.
So what you got, Angry Grandpa?
Goddamn Adderall fiend.
Why are you here? I mean, do you want to say something about flat Earth instead of moderation of the server? And I'm just like, I'm being treated badly on the flat Earth server because I don't really have
guys.
anything to say.
I can't. Hold on. I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we try to bring it back to the flat Earth?
Oh, thank you, Platypus.
It's Rumpus Grandpa, or who wants to play?
I just said that, but I said it right before you said it, Platypus. So anyway, so Angry Grandpa, what do you want to talk about when it comes, any relation to flat Earth? What do you got? What do
I want to talk about?
You came to flat Earth server. What did you got?
I came back. I'm just here.
Oh, you came back with your 500th account to talk about flat Earth. You already admitted you've been here several times with different accounts.
But I've not been banned.
Mike.
So if this account
if this account gets banned,
I got 5. Do I hear 10, 5, 10, 5, 10? Yep, I got 15, 10, 15, 10, 15. Yep.
All right, Angry Grandpa, what's your favorite globe Earth proof?
Globe Earth proof?
Yeah, what's your favorite globe Earth proof?
There isn't no globe Earth proof, but I just like when people pull the math because it's fun to go through the
Hold on, Angry Grandpa. What's your favorite globe Earth proof?
Don't stop, Battle Mod. Don't stop.
I know we have to keep going until Angry Grandpa just like
come around the band. We got 1 second.
Help! I'm being oppressed.
Help! I need somebody help! I need anybody help! Won't you please help me?
You're a moderator? Well, I didn't vote for you.
All of us are moderate. You just sound faggish. I don't know what it is.
That's the technical term. Real quick.
Oh, that was so anti-rainbow. I'm so sorry.
I'm so cereal. That was delicious. It was scrumptious. He's just a flaming fucker, isn't he? That fucker. He's flaming so bright.
Wait a minute.
Every time somebody says cereal, all I think of is
shut up. Platypus. Shut up, Platypus. That's the thing. Angry Grandpa just heard my question and gave me a correct answer through all that. This guy's unbelievable.
Oh my
What
god!
answer to what?
How did that happen, Angry Grandpa? Go ahead.
Wait, what was your question?
What was it, XO? I mean, he gave you an honest answer because we couldn't get one out of him earlier. What was it?
I can't talk.
Why is there this? Quit over talking. Remember?
How the fuck do you like it?
I like it, but you're like
motor mouth.
Oh, I forgot. Never mind. I can't do that. That's against the rules.
Talk too much. Anybody ever told you that?
Actually, a lot of people.
I bet.
A lot of people tell you talk too much.
Homeboy, you never shut up. You talk too much. Man, it's just fucked up.
Hey, XO said that he heard him say something in answer to a question he asked. What was that, XO?
What was the question, XO?
What was your name before Angry Grandpa?
Oh my, I've had so many.
We already established that.
Okay. So you're an atheist?
No.
Oh, okay. Just the constant name changes. How many different name changes have you had?
Angry Father.
Oh my god, I'm actually
Grandpa.
I don't know. I've probably had like 1,600 to 2,000 Discord accounts.
Wow. Okay, so too many. So you're here just to basically have fun, right?
No,
Grandiose
well,
understanding.
I don't actually troll in here. The reason I have so many
Grandpa
on is there's some
FE.
other servers where I've like ban evaded from and I'm like known for like trolling. 'Cause
Granny
I like to
FE.
speak out and troll.
Granola.
Okay, no, I'm
Have you-
actually a flat
okay.
earther. The reason I joined here today
Okay.
is because like I just set up this account, right? And I joined all my servers and I remembered this server and I was like, you know what? Might as well just get VC verified. And I was just gonna get verified and get on the live stream, listen and go. But then everybody just felt the need to like I don't know.
Fascinating.
That's a long explanation, Angry. Yeah, but when did you find out outer space was fake?
Probably a year ago, a year and a few months at least.
Cool. All right. Well, all right. I'm done. Thanks, man.
You are fake news.
He
even
might
need to
be
look
a
at the
fake. He
screen.
might be a fake Jew as well.
Creation Bear must be in the building.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
California
very
Nightmare.
much.
I don't know why he yeah,
That's
he's
why
not-
I'm not like
sorry.
I know this is like the typical rundown of like the live
Yeah,
stream.
yeah,
I
this
think
dude's
it's toxic. I think you guys should treat like people. Like,
Uh,
I don't really care because I know how I understand it.
I'm on
Hi.
your side
There's,
of
like,
Grandpa. I
people
got
that
you
come
talking
in,
about the
you
idiot.
guys,
Nobody
like,
fucking. Who
really
fucking
harsh.
asked you?
You didn't ask, but you're listening.
Says the guy that's already admitted he created 1,000 accounts.
I never once asked you what your feelings were because I don't give two fucking shits about your feelings.
I'm all out of fucks to give.
Well, you didn't ask, but the fact that you asked that and said that confirms that
I
you listened
just-
to what I said. So
I just
you heard
don't
what I had to
care.
say,
No,
so I
I
don't care how
talked
you feel.
over
I
every
don't give a
time.
fuck if
Every
you care,
time
but
you were
listened,
talking,
and
I
I'm
just
glad
talked
that you.
right over you. I didn't listen to shit. I just kept on talking.
I
'cause
didn't
your
want you to
feelings
respond.
don't
Nobody gives a
You were
shit
mad.
about
Keep
what
your
you
mouth
have to
shut.
say, Grandpa.
Yeah, you're just a dipshit.
That's not an argument.
This is the best. We've got two actual grandpas yelling at a kid whose name is Grandpa. It's all running together at this point.
But this young grandpa has admitted he's created thousands of Discord accounts
I
and
didn't make
only
them, but
came
an
here to
automatic-
troll us.
No,
And
I did
I don't
not
even
come
know
here to
why we're
troll once
fucking
again. I've
giving
already said
him
that.
any more time here.
I did not
Do
come
you
in
own
this
a
server to
Gran
troll.
Torino?
I said I was waiting for you to ban him, bro. You
All right,
missed that?
well, he's gone. He's
I'm
gone.
what? Come on,
Yeah,
dude. I could be here
You're
and
a
have a
fucking
good
dipshit.
Nobody, but
Nobody gives a
you
shit
guys are
about
like,
you.
I'm just wondering if he owns a Gran Torino like every angry grandpa I know. Clint Eastwood.
He's gone.
It's
Let's
got a
continue
426 Cobra jet. By God, yes, I do.
And it's gone.
Mike was like, "I'm waiting for you to ban." Oh, shit, I should have banned that motherfucker 30 minutes ago. But anyway, it was still fun. Whatever.
It reminds me of Tony Citrino sitting there talking shit about angry grandpas all the time. I wonder if that's when he was talking about when these people are talking about shoving potions up his ass with fucking weeds that he finds on the side of the road. He goes, "I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Don't ask me what chemical is found in that fucking plant and this plant. I don't want to fucking have you make potions and shove it up your ass. You know, why can't you just go find some Lafafra and do it right like all the natives used to?"
Hey, sometimes we actually have to let them roll with the flow to expose themselves, you know. And at the same time, we like to have, you know, we like to kind of get our little flow on too, you know, our comedic flow.
Yeah, but see, I wanted to talk shit to him and say, you know, I find fucking personal offense to what you did by claiming that everybody here is a fucking drunkard. Yeah, but
fuck him.
I couldn't speak.
Well, I mean, that would be true about me, but not everybody.
Well, I don't think you're a drunkard. Are you at one of those cases where you wake up with the shakes?
I want to plead the fifth on that one.
Okay. Because I was going to say that would necessitate, you know, a dependency or indicate a dependency kind of type of thing. But as far as I know, that's. I'm sorry, but that, you know, that would indicate, you know, somebody that has, you know.
I mean, it's not every time. Yeah, sometimes.
Whatever. No, Helio, never mind. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
I got to do a quick public service announcement because this is the third time this has happened today. I don't know why the fuck unverified people think they can DM me, a Glober who has no mod tags, about getting unmuted or getting VC verified, but stop fucking doing it. Why me of all the people?
Because they hear somebody that's stupid.
Platypus and
Oh
Glover
my,
just like,
oh my
stop on
fucking
these
Christ.
fucking guys.
Oh my God. Oh, wait, no. This isn't.
They
Oh,
hear
okay.
somebody that's stupid and they're like, please be in charge.
Hold on. This isn't a random. I'm sorry. This third person's not a random dude. This is Angry Grandpa on an alt.
No, Platypus is not Angry Grandpa.
No. There's a guy DMing me, and it's Angry Grandpa on another account.
Yeah.
Did Platypus say he was Angry Grandpa,
He
Helio?
has several hundred accounts.
Is that what happened, Helio? Did Platypus claim he was Angry Grandpa?
No, Angry Grandpa was actually in here and got fucking booted.
How can I make this more confusing?
No,
Well,
Platypus
I mean,
came in here saying, why are you still talking to this dipshit?
as it is, it sounds like a good idea to make Platypus our complaint department leader. I'm moving the motion.
At least
on
for
the
the Globers, maybe, these
I'll second that motion, yeah.
Hallelujah.
Platypus, I'm going to link all the new guys that come in from the Globe side to you, okay, bud, for reference.
Hey, and we're going to pay you negative $5 a month to do it.
Used to boost this server, motherfucker, so you can take your -5 and shove it positively 5 up your ass.
You're the one that wants a mod tag, mate. Earn it the hard way.
I get it. I'm just messing with you, Platypus.
Who the fuck was that with the awesome accent? Was that old dude?
Aye, son, it's me, aye. How you doing?
Doing good. Is it still overcast up there? Like it always
Christ,
is?
mate. It's Scotland. Come on, this is where we grow weather. We grow, see all that pretty clouds that you see over there in Murica? This is where they're growing.
Dude, I pulled into Fastlane 3 times in my short military career, and it was rainy and overcast and fucking damp every day, every time.
We got a new person here, Sirius. Sirius, you want to talk?
Cool.
Got every reason.
I'm Serial, man. Do you want to talk, Sirius? Come on.
I'm super serial.
I'm super serial. If you don't talk, I'm gonna flame and ban you.
I'm Al Gore. I was almost president.
3, 2.
Yeah.
Na.
He's not talking.
Hey.
He's gonna sit there and wait.
That's cool.
Goodbye.
I mean, hey, if you're listening, serious, just if you're new to the server, it's pretty. It's highly volatile sometimes, but sometimes it's just like active conversation. But if you're curious about,
I wonder who he is. I mean,
I'll boost the server right now if Sirius says something.
1 left and 1 entered.
Well, if you're curious about the topic, then you can message one of the moderators or whatever. Get involved in here. That's what we're
Elio, Sirius.
1 left and 1 came.
Yeah. His profile pic has a fake mustache on it, for Christ's sake.
Question.
Wait. Is it a porn stash? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, man. It's really blowing my mind right now.
What do boosts do?
Absolutely nothing. They give. They give
well,
money
at
to
this point, we have like 50 boosts on the server. So, for the most part, I mean, the most you can boost the server is 30. But
he thinks you can split.
Burst, I wouldn't recommend anyone take the boost away. But if once you get above 30, then you get all the perps.
Okay. Going from 0 on a server to 1. That unlocks something. Yes.
Oh yeah, if you're a server booster, then there are perks that you get individually. You can, post like reaction gifts and shit. It's cool stuff.
Right. I get all the fun Nitro stuff. Yes.
Yeah, the Nitro boost. Yeah, all that shit. What was the? So what is boost? I mean, that's basically it. You can.
Yeah, I was kind of like with the server. Like, what does it do for you guys? Does it get y'all?
Oh yeah, for the server, once we have 30 Nitro boost, every single person in the server can
bigger download.
Hold the
longer messages.
No, you can
higher
actually
bit rate speeds. No, I'm answering his question.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
You get bigger download packages.
Yeah, you can
more
upload
text.
a file that's 100 megabytes.
Longer
You can upload a
comments,
file.
bigger pictures.
And if you're a Nitro Boost,
Get a priority.
There's different
bit rate speed on our voice chats.
But if you Nitro Boost the server, then it gives everyone the opportunity. They can upload 100 megabyte videos, or a picture wouldn't be 100 megabytes, but yeah, if you have a video up to 100 megabytes, you can upload it directly to the server.
I'm curious because I'm thinking about going Nitro. All right, I'm on here a ton already.
And if you go Nitro, you can on this server you get a role that circumvents the cussing bot.
Right. I got that part like 2 weeks ago.
Bing bot. I didn't know we had one of those. Just.
But I'm not really worried about them because if anybody wants to hear me, all they got to do is come in here, talk shit to me. I'll cuss them out for free.
Not the cussing, but the bot automatically just like. Yeah, I mean, actually, as far as access to the bot is not going to bypass the cuss thing. It really, that's more of a role thing, just inside baseball. But
right, I'm curious. Because I'm about to invest time and shit into a room. My buddy's he's getting up there towards his 60s, and he's not so computer savvy, but we need a new platform to upgrade how we get to organize things. We need a complete upgrade.
What, here at the server?
Well, all right. So I'm looking at making a server for my buddy, so they can drop the applications that they're using that are garbage. So right now we use Skype for classes and conferencing and all that. But I'm going to build the server so that we can do everything on the server. Plus we can have, like this one is set up, the individual rooms for different topics for people to go in and literally get all the information on that one topic and then come back to the conversation. Separate rooms to deal with people one-on-one. Main chat for everybody to come together. But it's all about law. Law, banking, trusts, equity. It's basically all we talk about.
Well, let me ask you this: are you already partnered with other people? Or are you,
Well, here's the thing. I'm trying to give him a new baby because he's been on Zoom. I don't know if he's been on Telegram, but he's had a bunch of different Skype rooms. And Skype was like the easiest because he could just click a button and start the recording and record the call. But the damn app has so many problems that people will break up in the middle of the damn conversation. It just gets loopy.
well,
Skype isn't that stable anymore.
All right, cool. Well, since you're talking about this now, couldn't you kind of organize something similar to what we have here? Create a Discord channel where you can, meet up with, all your friends that want to be involved in this and just create a Discord group.
Right.
Make
Well,
shit happen.
Right. So I'm not abandoning anything else that I've already, given time to at this point. I'm trying to set something up new for the group because everybody needs something new, and my buddy Bill definitely needs this new thing in his life because it'll make sure that everything that we have is organized. So when we do add somebody to the server, everything is there. But it's not like we're going to be adding everybody to the damn server.
No, certainly not. But you have a lot of information already saved on your computer. If you build the server, then you'll be able to add all the information. And when you have the conversations with others, you'll be able to link the information, inside the server. It's going
to be a shit ton of info, though. Oh my god.
Okay, well, I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it.
I do. I've got a couple of people that we're going to help. It just we haven't had a time to talk about it.
Hey, I like your info, man. I've been listening to you for a long time. Yeah, I like what you have to offer. If you have
I
some
know,
other
and the best part, is I end up making mistakes because somebody put out false information, which really screws things up for me. A lot of the cases that are out where people are making memes or pages and stuff like that,
I think you should build a Discord server that has, the where you can regulate it, and all your friends. I mean, invite everyone else there to show, all the information that you want to be, exactly what you're talking about.
I'm just looking for people that want to make friends with the enemy in a way that will make Santa Claus look real.
Oh, so you want to find out how they fake it?
Oh, no. The whole point of the law group is to get people to a place where what they knew is gone and what they know now is all brand new. It's the whole point. It's a freaking paradigm shift, man. The whole thing is a paradigm shift.
Santa Claus, huh?
9 years ago, I was all into like common law and statutes and codes. Yeah, I'm gonna yeah. I found out too late it was a waste. I could have spent the time in estate law or trust law or something else. But I spent all those years in code. And it's just, there was a guy, the story got to me a little late, but there was a guy who is like, common law wizard. He knows the cases inside and out. He's got the volume set. So every time they get a new edition, he jumps on getting a copy some way, somehow. And he stays up on all of it. Well, this one case he picked up to do, at midnight, they changed the fucking code on him. The day before court. They had a meeting and changed it. The whole fucking statute, they changed it. Wrecked his whole fucking case. And if they hadn't changed it, he was sad. But they changed it overnight. So the next morning, everything was reset. So when he went in there with his case, he had nothing. That's common law. Sure, they use case opinions. However, it's a fucking opinion. It's not the law. Where the fuck was the law read into the record like it was fucking supposed to be? So therein is your major problem when you do look into case law and you do start reading cases and how everything went and both sides, all sides. Look for when they actually read the law into the record. It's not fucking there. Sure, code, statute, state this, state that. Sure. But the law. Big fish I want to fry, but I got a few things I got to do first. It's fun talking about law. It's not always easy because you spend a decade or more studying it, and you end up how QE and XO and
I'll
Indio
tell you
are
what, man.
with the information.
I'll tell you what, the last thing that any person, unless you're out of your mind or you're just like a law person, last thing you want to do is be in court in front of a judge. You want to avoid that at all costs.
Right, because it's scary. Because they taught you he's a bad man.
Cool. Okay. Well, no.
Right, and I remember.
I'm just saying. I mean, even you might have been caught in something you didn't even do and all that kind of shit. I mean, it's just like, but then you're gonna have to hire a lawyer and all that kind of shit. I mean, it's just like nobody wants to go to court. Nobody does.
Oh, dude, I got a couple friends, and I'm
except
catching
for
up with
you.
them
You
slowly.
want to go to court, but nobody else does.
Bro. As soon as I get my private plates on my truck, bro.
Hey, can I change the topic real quick?
Yeah, no, go for it.
Please, because I'm right about this. Nobody wants to go. Go ahead.
Right. Mike, you're retarded. That's not a picture of the sun at night. There is no such thing. If you're taking a picture of the sun, that means the sun is still up. That means it's daytime. You dummy.
Hey,
that?
be nice to him.
The sun at night. Not a picture of the sun at night, but clearly there is something giving off light in the background that looks awfully.
Are you fucking blind? You can't
awfully
see
like
it?
a sun.
It's a red image right there on the horizon.
Mike,
it's even got a specular highlight on the lake.
Yeah,
And
is that the sun?
Oh,
it's fucking pitch black.
The moon is off to the right,
What are
and
you
the
going
sun
to
is
say?
to the
Hold
left.
on. What are you trying to say it is? Because I know it's not the moon. The moon's to the right.
Is it the sun, Mike?
Yeah, it is.
Then that means it hasn't set yet.
Doesn't mean it's daytime, bro.
That's literally the definition of daytime and nighttime.
No, it's not. How do
Yes,
you know
it
that,
is.
that when light's out, it's even the
pitch
sun
black,
producing that
moron.
light? Do you know about the gases that get excited by electromagnetism in the fucking atmosphere? Quote, fear.
When the sun sets, it's no longer
You can
daytime.
see it in some
Sorry,
of the
man.
other
Depends on what
photos,
time it
you
is there.
can see a clear separation.
Dude,
of day
if
and
it's
night.
fucking midnight here and I see the sun, that's an anomaly, wouldn't you say?
You take a picture of the sun at midnight, unless
This is not my picture. This is not my picture.
unless it's the summertime and you're above the Arctic Circle, then you'll see that.
If then,
to be
when
a son of a
happens,
bitch
this
named
maybe.
Josh.
Jesus.
It's my son.
Just to be a son of a bitch named Josh, you're talking about daylight, right? Nighttime does not necessarily mean dusk.
Hey, Michael, your microphone is really low. We can barely hear you.
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah,
'cause I had my
didn't.
microphone flipped up. So it's my son, where it's pitch black. That's my son sitting on our dock out by the pond.
Oh, that's your picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That makes it even more genuine.
So
because-
it's it's day and night together at the same time. It's like a Terminator line.
Right.
Oh my god.
You can literally see it. Listen, dude, you're gonna tell me, even though it's pitch black outside, if you can see the sun, it's daytime. Okay, you're just obfuscating the fact of what appears in the photos.
Mike, it gets pitch black during a heavy thunderstorm too, even if that thunderstorm happens.
Dude, it's
during high
fucking
noon.
quarter to midnight at my house, and I just took the picture 15 minutes ago. What the fuck? Are you a moron?
Hey, Platypus, I'm curious.
Do you think he lied
why,
to you, Platypus? Is that what you think?
Well,
Fucking
why
11:30 at night.
You know, in the past few months, Platypus has become much more aggressive in the argument. I don't. It's like you've almost changed character, Platypus. What's the deal, man? You used to kind of follow what we were saying, and it's you're just like you've changed your attitude, bro.
If you Helio, if anybody
Is
wants to get pissy, hold on,
11:30
Mike. Mike, let
Is
me address
11:30 is 11:30 p.m. nighttime. That's all I want to know.
Let me address that real quick, please.
Speaking of characters,
What's up, Neil?
I know that's Neil.
what's happening?
Neil, hit me with a, hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, I want Michael to finish what he was about to say. Go ahead.
It's 11:30 at night, bro. That's nighttime photo. 11:30 p.m. is night.
How could you possibly, where do you live, Mike? In Michigan with me? How could you possibly be taking a picture of the sun at 11:30 at night?
That is the entire point. Did you look at the photo? Do you see the red dot off on the horizon?
Isn't that the sun, Mike?
Yes.
What else could it be?
What are you trying to say it is?
Wait. If you're telling me you took the picture 30 minutes ago, i.e. past 11 p.m.
No. 15 minutes ago. I said it's quarter to midnight, and I took it at 11:30.
In October in Michigan.
Yeah. And the moon is to the right. It's not the moon.
Which is
Moon
even
is-
weirder because the sun's supposed to be further away towards the
Could it be that it's not a
Further
globe?
away, the sun set hours ago.
If you look in this photo,
Hours ago. Not
the
2
photo
hours
I-
ago, not 3
Platypus,
hours
the sun
ago.
does not set.
Yeah, that's
Does
what you said.
Does the sun set
That's
beneath
what
the
they say.
horizon?
But if you look in this image, the sun and the moon are both in the sky. To the right of my son's shoulder, right there by his elbow, that's the moon. All you got to do is zoom in on it and open it up. You can clearly see them both. Moon to the right, right above his elbow. And
how'd you?
you're telling me that that's not the sun on the left. So we're looking at the same image, but you're saying that's not the sun. Then tell me, what is it? Is it Venus?
Mike, I asked you
Is
if
it Mercury?
that's the sun.
Is it Venus? Is it Mercury?
I didn't tell you it was or was
Saturn,
not the
black
sun.
It couldn't possibly be the moon. So you're looking at this and in the face of it saying it can't possibly be the sun. The sun set hours ago. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Not true.
Florianopolis, Brazil, there's a sun and moon spotted at the same time. And
You know, it is
lo and
possible
behold,
to
it looks
see
like
the sun
nighttime.
and the moon at the same time, right?
But it looks like nighttime out there, just like Mike's picture.
Yeah, maybe they're the flip side of my coin, huh? Right now,
It's
I can
not possible.
It's
on a
just
globe.
weird because that's impossible on a globe.
I can see into the forest right now from my front
When and
window.
where?
The globe are flat. Is what I'm wondering is how the fuck did you get a picture of the sun at 11:30 at night in October, like Platypus said? Like how the fuck? It's irrelevant. It's not a shape discussion to me. Like it's not about the shape at all. It's like what the fuck is going on?
Did you see the image, bro?
Yeah, I did.
Well, it certainly doesn't lend credence to the globe. That's what I'll say.
Cyrus, it's
This
a
is what I'm
Masonic
saying.
secret, bro.
It's supposed to be further away. God damn it.
It's not a Masonic teaching, man. What am I Masonic teaching, man?
Come on, just concede once, Platypus. This doesn't make any sense, right? At the very least, this makes no sense.
Funny, as I'm studying for my degree work, you say that.
So Mike is saying that this is the sun, and this is a picture that he took 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. My son's catfishing right now.
That's a good time for it.
Go out.
It is.
Good. Try it. Take the same picture again.
Tomorrow?
No, I mean right now. Go out and take another picture.
Why
Mike.
do I need two of the same pictures, bro?
Well, it's not going to be the same picture. That's my point.
Yeah, because time has passed.
It is. I posted another one, dude. I posted
Let's see. Hold on.
multiple.
Let's see where the moon's supposed to be tonight.
Hey, I think
Given the
everybody
glow,
knew
right?
Josh is an asshole, but that's just me because I'm an asshole.
What'd you say?
Does that make it true? Okay, since I think all Joshes are assholes because my name is Josh and I'm an asshole, is that a true statement?
Actually, yeah, all the Joshes I know are complete dicks. So, yeah. I'm just kidding. No, it doesn't.
Yeah. So it's just like one of those things to where, you know, what is it? It's a one of them fucking illogical thinking things. You know, the hell is it called? Fallacy.
Logical fallacy.
Yeah, Mike. I hate to break it to you, but the moon's not even visible right now.
All right.
Then what
Did
the
you
fuck's
even
in
look
that
at
picture?
the image?
I don't know, but it can't be the fucking moon.
Well, right now
Given the
it
globe.
should be.
Why? Because
Hey,
your
wait,
model
Mike,
says
Mike.
it can't.
Are y'all facing due south?
What if I showed you Am I that?
Yeah, that picture is that.
Actually,
is that
yeah.
due south?
Yeah, it's south.
Right. All right. So then I should be able to go outside, and the moon should be somewhere overhead. Because I've been tracking it, and it's been moving from behind the house to over the house to it was over the street the last 4 days, dead over the fucking street.
You
Wait a
should be
minute.
able to see the first crescent.
Wait a minute. Wait. Mike, you're telling me that oh, hold on. You're telling me the orientation of this picture is due south.
Well, no, not 100% due south.
You're looking south, and just off to the left is where you think the sun is going to be right now.
No, I said it's not 100% south. It's not true south.
It's more like southwest.
Oh my god.
Has to be. West.
Forget the fact that we have the moon is barely even visible tonight. It's not even in the sky anymore.
Hey, GE, man, what is that in the picture that's orange?
Well,
Just
it's visible in my fucking sky. I'm over all that crap you're talking. Tell me what's in my image, then, motherfucker.
No shit, dude.
I'm
Mr.
asking you to
Mr.
go
Know It
see if
All.
it's still there.
No,
doesn't
tell
matter.
me what it is. I have the image.
Dude,
I only need one image to prove it.
I remember where you live. I think I remember where you live. You're probably looking at some bright ass street lights from Saginaw or something.
Oh my god, dude. Listen,
Man.
Saginaw is so fucking far from me. I couldn't see it on a good day.
So forget the fact that Mike says he's looking south for this photo at night, and he thinks that the moon is on
No, it's more of a southwest direction, and it's not that I think I view it there. It's viewed. You can see it in the image. Both of them are in the image while you're still talking crap. The image isn't possible.
Yeah, it's weird.
But
GE, have you seen the picture yet?
There is the photo.
You got the sun and the moon relatively close to the horizon within the same.
Yeah, and you're telling me they're fucking streetlights. You're a moron. There are no streetlights out here where I live.
Bro, you're cornered yet again.
By the way, that
Sorry.
looks like it's over a river.
If
so,
you
you know,
that's
And if that's
it's not a
corner,
it's not a river. No fucking sense. Just
It's
like
not
the
a river.
Wookiees
It's a
living with the
pond.
fucking Ewoks. That makes no fucking sense.
It makes no sense on a flat Earth either. That's
There's
what I'm.
no-
that'd be
it's
one hell
over
of
a
a
pond,
street light anyway.
and
Because
there's-
Bangor is
Ignore the fact that I live due south from where Mike is, which means
city-
logically the sun should be brighter for me if it's almost to the south or the southwest.
So what's in the
Because I'd
picture?
be closer to it.
The city is over
still
30
work
miles
Fucking
from
red
you.
light.
Do you still work
Who
for
the fuck
Annapolis?
knows what that is?
Oh my god.
That's
You
why I'm
said-
asking.
went from ignorance
Mike,
fallacy.
go take the picture again and see if they're still
No,
there.
I'm not fucking taking the picture again, motherfucker.
He didn't confirm or deny.
It's really
I'm-
easy.
I'm trying
Is your-
to- I'm trying
is your
to
son,
discuss
Is your
this one.
son still out there catfishing? If the answer is
Li-
yes,
listen,
then you're going to
bitch.
go back out there at some point, right?
No.
When you go back out,
Why
to
would
hang out
I
with your
have
son
to?
catfishing? Just take another picture real quick. It's real easy.
Why would I go back out there? You
Because
just
I
wanted
think
to
your
show-
because I think your magical red sun at 11:30 at night in October in Michigan is still going to be there because it's not the fucking sun.
So it's nearly the same size as the moon
Listen,
that you can
listen.
clearly see.
Listen, this moron thinks I fish this fucking pond all the time. There's been this red light that's always to the left of me, south to southwest, and this is the first time I ever fucking noticed it. And I'm a fucking moron that wouldn't say, hey, that light's not supposed to be in my sky.
Yeah, you don't know what this.
Are you a fucking moron or what, motherfucker? I lived here my entire fucking life.
Dude, I've lived here my whole life too. And I cannot believe you.
So
think you're
it's
seeing
not
the
a fucking
sun.
water tower. It's not a motherfucking beacon for an airport. There's no fucking airports around here. This is restricted airspace for the world's largest walled prison. That is not a fucking light. It's
Even
not a street light. It's not a man-made artificial light. It's never been there before like that at fucking 11:30 at night. What
Go
the
see
fuck
it-
is wrong
right,
with your
well,
goddamn
okay.
head?
If
Go,
it's not man-made,
motherfucker.
If it's not man-made,
I
go
wanted
see
to
if it's
talk
still
about.
there.
No, I go out there
Right.
every fucking night. I spent my life here, motherfucker. It's not supposed to be there. It's not a
I did
man-made
too,
light.
Mike. You can't throw that card at me. I've spent my whole life in Michigan too. Don't even fucking go there.
Not on my farm, on my pond, fishing it at night.
I live an hour away from you, Mike.
Do you think I listen, bitch? If that was a fucking artificially made light, didn't you think I would have viewed it my entire fucking life?
An hour away, Mike. Go kick his ass.
You're a fucking moron. You can't answer. I said, check out this image, and you're like, go do another one. I deny this image. Go fuck yourself. I just wanted to discuss the fucking image. If you don't want to discuss it, shut the fuck up. I don't do tricks for you, bitch. You're not my master.
I'll pay for the gas.
Air and opportunity, right? Christ, just because you want to deny the image the minute you look at it. I know damn well it's not an artificial light.
It's all right. I'm gonna walk up the hill, see what I can see from the parking lot across the road.
The Flurf climbed over the mountain. Come on, that was funny.
I'm right next to a creek.
A crick. We call them creeks here.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's a
that's
crick?
a creek.
A crick is something you get in your neck. What's a
Mm-hmm.
We don't even call them cricks here.
No,
Southerners.
a crick is actually what you get in your neck.
Believe it or not, we have a creek.
Here
in
it is.
That's what I just said. A crick is what you get in your neck.
Hold on, guys. Earl.
That was an easy troll.
Let Earl. Earl, you know you got to speak if that's a new account. Can't just give you rolls back unless I know damn well it's you, Earl.
Maple syrup looking motherfucker.
Earl.
I'll get him to talk. Hold on.
Here we go.
Well, we banned people for trying to misrepresent themselves.
I know. Hey, Earl, when was the last time a Canadian team brought home the Stanley Cup? Yeah, if the real Earl is supposed to be Canadian, this isn't him. There's no way that didn't get a response.
Yeah, you typed I'm having trouble with audio, but Earl knows how to spell audio. He doesn't put a Y at the end of it. It's not ADAUDYO. Come on, man.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, there it was.
Oh.
Earl, you're okay. Hey, what's up, Earl?
It didn't sound like Earl. If that was
You're not very close to your mic, are you, Mr. To the Max?
Oh.
No, it's covered in maple syrup.
Covered in these meds.
Did you say I have to get rid of these meds? Not all at once, guy.
Well, when you get your audio fixed, you can tag somebody else, but you know damn well we're going to have to hear your voice. You're never going to get any rolls.
Yeah, I can't talk right now. My mic was taken away by a grizzly berry.
Hey. Platypus, what do you think about that image that Truth Prevails just posted?
I'm out for the night, man. It's midnight here.
That's what I thought.
You know how I know it's midnight? By looking out my window, Mike? Because there's no fucking sun in the sky.
This bitch.
Dude, you're a moron.
You think you're seeing a picture? You think you can see the sun at 11:30 at night?
Listen,
the summer solstice, the longest day we get here in Michigan, the sun is still down to 410.
What do you think it is? It's like as if you didn't look at the photo.
It is.
You live in fairy tale land where
won't go take another picture.
It's as if you live in fairy tale land where that photo's not real. I got to take another one for it to be real.
And he'll still try to pick that one apart.
You're basically saying I'm a retard who that light is artificial and it's always been there. And this is just the first night I noticed it. You're a fucking moron, dude.
Just needs
Did you
to
say
be backed by
retard?
NASA.
Yeah, he's implying I'm a fucking retard. I'm too dumb to know I'm looking at an artificial light that's been there my entire life.
I thought you said retard. I was like, is that like something kinky?
Yeah, but we don't talk about that. That song I just posted is super chill and awesome. If you guys want to lose yourself in some trippy shit.
I like trippy shit. What kind of trippy shit?
It's like chill out trippy.
Like pepper trippy?
You'll see.
Let me finish rolling this blunt.
Or will I?
I'll get to that.
Yeah, you'll like to smoke to this kind of stuff.
All right. I smoke and listen to EDM, man, most of the time now.
I smoke and listen to you jackasses.
I do that too.
There. Done watering all my fucking plants.
Oh, were you actually saying something serious about Masonic teaching in the sun, or you were just fucking bullshitting? Just talking
Yeah, I
shit.
said it's a secret. It's a Masonic secret. You're not privy to it. No, one thing I'm curious about the clandestine Purple Lodge, the Lodge of Mourning, where you can only get in above the 33rd degree of Scottish Rite or above the 13th degree of the Royal Ark.
Well, I'm not there yet.
Oh,
So shit.
I know, but
Yeah.
those 2 degrees are the most difficult to get through because you have to
Good luck.
do certain things, you know. But anyways,
It's gonna take you a long time to get up there, anyways. So.
But the only thing I can consider like purple is like royalty. So does that mean the Royal Lodge? I don't know. That it's the Lodge of Mourning. Usually, like funeral homes, Masonic funeral homes, and retirement homes will be decked in purple.
I've done a Masonic funeral already. Took part of it.
Did you notice a lot of purple, red, and blue?
No, we didn't wear purple and blue.
No, not wearing that, but like banners
There
and
was,
stuff like.
well, maybe not on this one, right? It was just pretty small. It's a small thing. But no, I did not notice any purple banners.
And what I mean by Masonic funeral is one done inside of a lodge, where it's like final rites and all that stuff.
Well,
after it's
yeah, we
commended
did.
to the dirt.
Yeah, what we did is it wasn't in a lodge. It was at a whatever place, whatever that was, and we went there, and so the family of the deceased was there, and he was a Mason. And I was just I'm still an entered apprentice, but I didn't. That was like my second day after doing the ritual or whatnot. And they just showed me what we're gonna do, and they just walked me through it. You know, we busted out our aprons, obviously, and you know, nothing secret because it was what we said was said in front of everyone. So, you know, non-Masons. And I don't remember any, like, there was no purple, nothing. However, next time, if I do attend a funeral at a lodge, which do they even do them at lodges, man? I've got no idea. But anyways, I'll keep an eye out for sure, 100%. I know, like, yes, there is purple. Well, I don't know. Shit, fuck. Well, hold on. I'll stay quiet because I do not know if I can discuss that. So I'll shut my mouth.
Listen to those 2 songs, bruh.
All right.
Or just listen to everything I post.
Everything you post. Shit, man. Well, you got to get me to click on it first, right? And that takes a lot.
You have to ask the question. The answer is probably no.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want to hop on the tune train, man, I'm almost always posting something. All of you. I like to share music with people. Even you in the YouTube chat. Yeah, I know you can hear me. Let's start listening to stuff I'm posting, man. It'll chill you out. You feel me?
All right.
Man, I'm gonna have to get out earlier tomorrow, cause from his picture, it looks like the moon is already ahead of the sun.
I don't know about you guys, but it seems the tortoise and the hare are fucking drunk.
So, Joshua, where you at? Hey, Matthews.
Yeah, sorry, man. I was looking for a friggin' dog.
So tell me what you know about the sun and the Masonic teaching of the sun.
Well, if you look at the tapestries and the floor paintings and the murals with the iconery, you always see the sun above, but it's not the sun. Like you have the black sun that's above, and then you have the sun and the moon always. So it's almost like it's the teaching of where light comes from. So it's just one of those things. Like even if you look at the Rosicrucian pyramid, that has the same
Okay.
symbolism. It's the all-seeing eye. So
Yeah,
you
I
know
like
which
the
one I'm talking
Rosicrucian
about. It's got
stuff.
the rosy.
Post
It's
it
got
though.
the rosy
Post it.
cross and pentagram.
Post it. I do like the Rosicrucian stuff. So if you have that, post it. So make sure we're talking about the same shit.
I used to use it as a icon. The PFP. Shit.
Your old icon?
Like a long time ago.
Oh, I
Like
wouldn't remember.
before I even came to Discord. Before I even came to Discord.
Oh, okay. I would have no clue. Where's my fucking lighter? Come on, I need to calm down. It's been a long day.
I looked at my lighter when you said that. I was like, "Where's mine?" Okay, got it.
There it is. Someone needs to fucking clean up the litter box.
Yep, I need to do that too.
Yep. Shit and eat. And shit and eat. Goodness, man.
Clods of pee. Ugh.
Wow.
When I got the cat, my mom's like, I was talking to her about litter, different kinds of litter, and she starts cracking up, and I'm like, "What's oh?" She's like, "For being such a badass, Sean, I never thought I'd hear you talking about different kinds of litter."
Is that a problem? Is that a problem?
Yeah. Is there a
Cats are not
problem,
for
lady?
badasses or something?
Right. Well, no, I went on a date with a girl tonight, and she said, oh, no, one cat's fine. I was like,
two.
You're fucking A right.
And
She's
two
like,
are
two or
not.
more? She's like, 2 or more? I don't know about you.
Really?
So, hey, it just means that this girl's you're not cut out for this girl, man. I might as well take care of the situation.
Bro, 100%. You might as well do that because, hey, listen. Oh, check this out. You know what? My rule is if a woman has no pets, I run away. I run the fuck away.
Yeah.
Run away because you're about to become a pet and you don't know that.
Bro,
Yes.
that was deep.
Yes, it was.
That was super deep.
Like, you run the fuck away.
Well, this girl has a big fucking dog, and he's awesome, so we're fine there.
Then. All right, that's good. It's a good sign. Because a pet lover, I don't think I could do a non-pet lover. Fuck that shit.
Sure,
Tried
sure.
it. Fuck out of here. It's like grow some fucking emotions, then come back.
Yeah, it's weird that you say that too, because all the girls that I've dated that have not had animals have been more interested in me than they should have
been. They're all your
you know what I mean? Like just stage 5 clingers.
Well, because you became a pet, man.
That's okay. I did. I do it because I became a doormat often. You know, I had to learn those lessons the hard way.
Last time I remember, this chick, she was like, "Yeah, I have a goldfish." I was like, "Oh, well, fuck it."
It's a start.
No. Yeah, she called the goldfish a pet. That's like the worst. That's worse than having no pets. When you call a goldfish, that's my pet.
You're imprisoning an amphibian.
And
fish amphibians
does not behave like a fucking pet, you know.
Well, I'd be more concerned if she had a couple gerbils or something. That'd be like, what? Are you 12? I did have a lot of hamsters growing up.
All right, this blunt's pretty straight. I like it. Nice.
There's a lot of truth music coming out now. I like it.
No, I keep 2 cats. I try to always get animals in pairs if I can. That way they keep each other company.
A fish
Is that Earl?
An amphibian means you can be both in and out of the water.
Oh, so it's not an amphibian. What's up, Earl? Dude, where you been?
Errol. Hi, Errol.
I had to make a new account because I was fighting to, get my old passwords and shit and just, yeah.
Okay. Shit, man. It's really good to hear your voice. I'm glad you're doing good. Are you doing good?
Yeah, I had to take a break. But I didn't realize how long of a break.
Right on. Cool.
Man.
Welcome back.
Good to hear you back, mate. Really good to hear you back. I'll send you a friend request, Errol. Glad to hear you're back, brother. Good to hear you're doing okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Check the rolls and tell me which ones I didn't give you back that you had. I
I went and got a snack.
What did you get yourself some Quaker Oats?
Mm-mm.
What'd you grab?
Chicken and noodle.
All right, let's snack on some ground beef.
It's not it's like a stir fry. I got a chicken stir fry.
I bought new bodybuilding supplements today, so I have to eat a lot.
What'd you buy?
Hang on, I'll get them. I'll tell you.
Post them.
I will.
Supplements.
They're fun, man. It's like candy for muscleheads.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, listen, unless it's steroids, it's just vitamins, right? You know, like I'll take whatever.
Oh no, this isn't vitamins.
Peanut butter protein bars.
Look at the ingredients. What is it going to be? Well, if it's not in a table of elements, like I don't know where the fuck you're going to get it from, right? You know. Like if you look at what test boosters or it's all like, you know, I forgot what that one plant, horny goat weed extract and blah blah blah. So that's all the same shit. I don't take any of that stuff, especially DH. What is it? DHEA or D? I forgot what it was. The precursor. Yeah, I don't take that.
Okay, there. I had to take my laptop with me over here. No, these are oral steroids, man, pro hormones.
Oh, steroids. Anadrol. What you got? Anavar, Anadrol. What you got?
I got Decabol.
No, fuck you. Really?
And Superdrol. Yep. Yeah.
Bullshit.
See, I know a guy who can get the good shit. So.
Okay,
yeah.
so yeah, you're talking about real supplements. Oh, okay.
Real supplements. Yeah. These are the ones.
Testicle shrinking supplements.
No. These are made really well these days, my friend. They're made very well.
To the nuts.
Listen. The stuff that hurt you, they banned in 2005, right? All over the world. So, well, at least the FDA did here. So, the science has gotten a lot better because they had to make them both healthier and completely different formulas than what they were before.
But, like, these are not off the shelf, man.
Yes, they are off the shelf. They sell these on the shelf.
Okay,
So,
all right. So
that's
just
what I'm saying.
it's
the closest. Yeah, I'm not taking illegal stuff. I'm not taking stuff that requires a prescription. This is the strongest on the market stuff you can get. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right. Which okay. So the best is going to be a precursor. You know,
right.
At best.
Right.
Yeah.
It's going to do its best. Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said,
Well,
if you
currently
eat enough,
bought,
dude, you're fine.
I have Igdestrone right now that I'm taking. So.
Oh yeah.
I think, in my opinion, well, this is a different brand. The first one must have been just straight up fucking Anadrol. Straight Anadrol, bro, or something, because the pumps I would get off of that one were kind of insane.
They get scary. You're like, is this okay?
No, I know. Obviously, now I took another like beta Igdestrone from a different company, and it's like, okay, this is totally different. It's like, yep, the other stuff was hot as fuck.
Yeah, like there'd be times when I was taking the real stuff back in the day, I guess, not the, before the ban. There was this methylated liquid stuff that, like, if I took it within 12 hours of going to sleep, I would not be able to sleep. Like,
Was it oral?
I didn't
it's
caffeine or
liquid you
anything
drank?
that day.
I get some of that
well,
shit
I put it
from
under my tongue.
physical therapy. I don't
Anadrol,
take it though. I get steroid therapy at physical therapy, but I don't take that shit.
What kind of steroids do they give you?
Generally, it's prednisone. You ladder up and ladder down.
Okay. I don't know. Do bodybuilders use that shit? I don't know. I would have to look at it.
Prednisone is just for pain.